Hello, hello. It's time to solve some more mysteries. And put on our detective's caps again. Because it's time for more rain code. Been looking forward to doing more of this, so. Continue. One of these days I need to remember to look in the eShop to see if there's any DLC cases available. Maybe I'll remember to do that after today. Probably not, though. Anyway, where did we leave off last with rain code here? Because we got through Chapter 1. We got through the second case. The case of the Nailman killings. As it be. So what the hell might be in store for us now? Oh, story time.
Unpainted faces in uniform by the window.
A school murder this time?
This isn't the real me.
Or is this us?
With that, a hand reaches out and misses the stars grazing off dusk. In the shadow of the school after class lies the remnants of everything someone has lost.
Chapter 2. A silent curtain call. Maybe there's going to be a play involved as well. Based on something like curtain call. Bump down audio a tiny bit. No, I think it might have been fine where it was.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Fubuki.
Oh? Chief, you look so clean-cut today. You look just like Halara.
That is Halara. How could you mistake the two of them?
Oh, you're right. What a wonderful surprise.
Fubuki as inobservant as ever.
The chief was gone by the time I got here. It's way past our meeting time.
What is that old man doing? He always nags others and they're late.
The chief suddenly went missing. According to my deduction...
And we did see that bit just a bit ago with the chief apparently running from something.
This chopped up corpse will be shipped here in a cardboard box.
That's horrible.
I don't think it's that drastic,
What
though.
happened to Chief Yako?
Laura, any insight?
Seeing that the chief's raincoat isn't here, he must have gone out. The desk drawer is slightly open, and the loose change inside is gone. It wasn't a significant amount of money, just enough to do some shopping. Considering that the refrigerator is empty, he most likely went out to get breakfast.
That's correct, Laura. Chief Yako said he's grabbing breakfast before everyone got together. He asked me to tell everyone, which is why I just did.
Thank you,
Why didn't
Vivia.
tell us earlier?
Oh, so no chopped up corpse then.
You're so perceptive, Halara.
With my logic, anything is possible.
That saying, once again. My logic of anything is
You
possible.
are like a real detective.
Everyone here is a real detective. Well, there is one trainee who wandered in here.
Wow, thanks. Rub it in more, why don't you?
What a jerk!
detectives allowed to pick on Master?
You've got some competition then. Everybody's
These
picking
times,
on us.
I'll get back at that shorty detective. I'll turn him into a wax doll or something.
That's a spray of Shinigami.
Even if he's a trainee, he's still a detective. We don't discriminate here.
What, you're on the rookie side? He's a trainee who doesn't even have a detective deed. No way am I gonna recognize him as a real detective.
So if Desahiko is the one who's laying hard into us, I feel like he's going to be the one we're going to be partnering up with to investigate this next crime. Just like how in the last chapter we were partnered up with Halara.
Right, Vivia?
Huh? Oh, there's no need to worry. I ate breakfast before coming over here.
You're not even listening.
Why would he listen to you?
I wonder why the chief is taking so long.
Maybe he's in line at a stall for some meat buns. He's always eating that stuff.
It is Kanai Ward's specialty. Adults and children alike seem to love it in the city.
Seeing the character dynamics is always great. Seeing how they interact and oftentimes sass each other.
I have witnessed people line up at the meat bun stalls in both the Kamasaki and Gima districts.
Everyone looks so gloomy around here because they eat that crap like a bunch of country bumpkins. Hey, rookie, go make something for the chief. You're good at cooking, aren't you?
Let me tell you about the last time I made something for the chief. Didn't end well. I almost killed him.
Actually, due to my amnesia, I can't make anything tasty.
What? Oh, you're useless, rookie.
You should have just cooked for him anyway and let him taste your cooking.
I'm the only one who gets to call Master useless.
Jeez, everything about this town is so dark and gloomy. It's making me go insane. I step outside and I get rained on. All I hear are raindrops. There's no good music anywhere. Oh, I know. What this town needs isn't truth or justice. It's high-quality entertainment. That's where I come in. It's time for me to blow some minds with my debut.
Debut?
I'm a singing, dancing, superstar detective.
I bet you are.
My beautiful voice will echo throughout this town. I'll show him what true entertainment looks like.
We're gonna get a scene later, I bet, where we're gonna see him performing, and it's complete dog shit.
I'm just doing this to breathe some life into this gloomy city. Not because I want to pick up chicks or anything.
Definitely not.
No one asked, and he's already making excuses. Such typical behavior for a liar.
Where'd you get that ice cream, Shinigami? Can I have some?
Oh, that reminds me. I just wrote a new song. I'll grace you all with it right now as a special treat.
Alright, let's see if he's actually gonna be able to put his money where his mouth is, or if he's actually dog shit at this. Nope, never mind.
Oh, you always have the worst timing.
Get back on the sideline, Desahiko.
These morning chases are killing me.
Looks like there's something going on here.
Oh, really? I can't imagine
What
why.
happened, Chief?
It's not like the chief just barged in here panting.
It's the Peacekeepers.
Oh. Why wouldn't it be the Peacekeepers?
They've been trailing me ever since I left. I was running to get them off my tail, but they refused to let up. Oh, that's the most running I've done in a while. And my back is killing me.
So they just trailed you? Why not let them do it?
Like I want to go on an early morning date with some peacekeepers? Not interested. Besides, it'd be one thing if they just wanted to follow me, but there's a chance they'll make an attempt on my life.
Just for walking around? There's no way.
Oh, but knowing what we do about the Peacekeepers, they would absolutely try to pull something like that.
I don't know about that. It looks like they've gotten serious ever since the Nail Man case.
Sorry.
We have more stuff to worry about than just Kanai Ward's ultimate secret. I think we should lay low for a while. Well, the WDO never said we had to discover it by a certain date. Let's lurk in the bottom of the river until things settle down. Hey, that's for the best. Let's go with that.
That's gonna get debunked very shortly, isn't it? We're gonna actually have a deadline, aren't we?
So passive. as usual. While we're hiding, we could lose what we've built here.
Or Halara's gonna be taking charge.
No, it's not my style to just wait for the opponent to make their move. I'm taking the initiative.
Hey, hold on, Halara. Where do you think you're going?
There's something I want to look into. There's no need for concern. No matter how many peacekeepers come after me, I'll be fine.
I guess that's that.
Can't stop
Halara will be
Halara.
fine. I just don't want to get dragged into any trouble. Jeez. Master detectives are all so selfish.
We can hear you.
Well, good. I hope you all learn some self-restraint.
Should I go keep an eye on Halara? Just to make sure no fights break out.
You, Fubuki? That'd actually make me more worried.
That's a great idea. Yes, Fubuki, please go team up with Halara.
Roger that. Off I go. The exit is over here.
Are you sure sending Fubuki is a good idea?
Despite how she acts, Fubuki has one of the strongest powers of all master detectives.
Do we get to hear about it?
She'll be great help in times of trouble.
The strongest?
Is that sheltered skink really that amazing? She sure doesn't look it.
Time for us to go to. We need to find some girls that, clues.
Slip of the tongue, Desahiko!
I just asked you to show some self-restraint.
Desahiko does not have any self-restraint. The end.
Don't worry, I'm the ultimate master detective. I won't cause any trouble for you.
Like hell.
Are you sure?
What? I'm not so weak that I need some rookie worrying about me. My powers make me the best there is in deceiving prying eyes. Not even the peacekeepers stand a chance.
Deceiving?
Oh, fine. I guess I'll put on a special show just for you.
We're getting to see Desahiko's ability here.
1 minute. Who knows how many days it took God to create the world, but I can change everything in just 1 minute. Check this out.
You went in!
What's going on in the bag?
Or is this just gonna be a setup for some punchline? Oh.
Ta-da!
Master Disguise, then.
Huh? Tetsuhiko? Wow, you totally look like Chief Yako.
What do you think? The perfect disguise, huh? Mastery of disguise is my forte.
And your voice, too. I didn't think your disguise would be so good.
Really? I think I'm far more handsome than that.
My backpack has tons of different tools inside. Using them allows me to disguise as anyone pretty much perfectly.
Which would help in an investigation.
And there you have it.
To fool people into thinking you're a certain person, somebody they might trust, and have them leak a little bit of information for us.
Not only can you change your voice and looks, but your height and build, too.
I'll have you know that this isn't magic or some cheap copycat ability. This is my disguise. It's a highly refined technique. Disguises don't have to be exactly perfect. Any flaws can be covered by matching the overall impression. In short, I just need to imitate the subject visually and psychologically. To be honest, it does put a huge strain on my body, though.
I thought the shorty detective was all talk, but this kid ain't bad. Guess he's not.
I mean, he's still
totally
mostly
useless
talk.
like you are, Master.
He does have that
See,
similar
get it now?
feeling to,
With my disguise ability, the
Kawada
peacekeepers
in
will
the first
never
DR.
be on my tail. Anyway, I'm off to pick up some babes. I mean, work the case.
especially with some of his occasionally dodgy motives for why he wants to do things.
Aquí in my district, there's no shortage of cuties.
Hey! Master detectives are all so selfish. The WDO needs to teach them cooperation.
Cooperation? I'm sure Halara and Desuhiko are confident working alone. If I want to become a detective, I have to gain the same confidence they have. But it feels like I'll never get there at this rate. What's the matter, Shinigami? You never look so serious.
I just realized something.
There's gonna be a punchline.
There's so much you can do if you can disguise yourself as anyone. Like, you know, everything.
Don't make it sound so suggestive.
You're thinking about something awful again.
Awful? I just have a bit of a mischievous nature is all. How rude. You don't respect the rights of a death god. I feel attacked. Maybe I'll just take off and go haunt someone else. Yeah.
By the way, Chief Yako, what should I do?
Well, we may have to hole up here for a while. So, I'm gonna need you to clean this room. We might as well have it tidied up while we're in here.
You want me to clean the room? Isn't that more of a job for a housekeeper rather than a detective?
Well, if we have to lay low, then it's gonna be hard to get work.
Trust me, this is also part of a detective's duty. I'm counting on you, Yuma.
But also, it's very clear he's just passing on the dirty work to us.
Fine. Anyway, I didn't expect the Peacekeepers to follow us around just for walking outside.
Probably have their eyes on us after everything that happened with the Nailman
It
killings.
was dangerous to go out. Oh, why did I even come here?
Don't
What
slack
else can we
off.
clean? Bookshelf. Everything neat and organized.
This is so boring. Aren't there any decapitated corpses or something around here?
I don't know, I'd spend time organizing a bookshelf.
Don't say
Or
stuff
something
like
similar.
that. That's actually possible in this city.
I mean... I do have a wall of games here that I have to keep pretty organized, and oftentimes end up... Because those shelves are full, I oftentimes have to switch out games, so... I'm no stranger to stuff like that.
This place is full of mysteries, and yet you're busy cleaning. That's stupid. Oh, I should have stayed asleep in the book if it was all just gonna end up like this.
In the book?
The Book of Death. Oh, you probably don't remember that either.
Ooh, do we get
Hey,
more
Master,
lore?
What do you remember?
I wish I knew the answer to that. What's the Book of Death?
It's the book yours truly was sealed in. It was hidden away deep in the WDO's book vault when you found it. That doesn't ring a bell?
Not at all. The World Detective Organization really kept such a dangerous book?
Dangerous? Excuse you, but it's always detectives who want my power.
I was wondering if you were going to take offense to us essentially calling you dangerous.
It's the power to obtain the truth, after all. Although, you need to conquer the mystery labyrinth to get it.
So, Shinigami, have you haunted other detectives before me?
Oh, so you're the type who gets jealous of ex-boyfriends?
I'm not jealous, just curious. Was it a coincidence I found the Book of Death? Or did I want to gain its power? If that was the reason, why didn't I leave some sort of note before losing my memories?
Since you're dying to know, I'll tell you all about it, Master. It's a miracle of the universe that you and I met. A real miracle. You and I are bound by fate, so let's nurture our connection for all eternity.
What? All these missed spots.
It does at least give us a little bit more information on what happened leading up to it. Not a whole lot more, though.
There's another one, Master.
Now we've got
I
a
don't
little
think
bit of
these
information
cigarette
about the
butts
Book
were
of
here
Death.
before. Has Chief Yako been secretly smoking? I should confront him about it the next time I see him.
If we're keeping this place clean, that probably means we don't want to be smoking in here.
Oh, sorry. I'm in the way of your cleaning. I don't know about the others, but I agree with hunkering down at the office. Only truly cultured civilizations develop in a way that permits immobility. Hence the phrase, armchair detective. Physical distance traveled is irrelevant to arriving at the truth. Truthfully, outsider interference with the matter at hand can distort the truth in unexpected ways, right?
Right. He's still not moving. Vivia must be really lazy.
Oh no!
What
What's
happened,
up?
Chief?
I was so busy being chased around by the peacekeepers that I forgot to buy food. We won't last half a day in the river like this. Plus, I can't think straight without some food in me.
I remember when Yako had a pretty solid first impression when he got us out of that bind, and now we see just how pathetic he is.
I'm getting dizzy from hunger. I'm gonna pass out.
That's a bit dramatic.
I have no choice. Yuma, I've got a special mission for you.
We're gonna be doing your shopping for you, aren't we?
Go and buy some food. This is our most crucial mission since the establishment of the Nocturnal Detective Agency.
But isn't it dangerous to go outside? I don't have a way to protect myself, like Halara or Desuhiko.
Well, it should be fine. Just do some shopping and come straight back. Please. I need those meat buns they sell in Kamasaki District. Gima District has meat buns too, but the ones in Kamasaki are cheaper and taste way better.
Chief, you're so incredibly selfish.
I think the timing couldn't be better. Let's get it out of this cramped space.
Yeah, he's talking about everybody else showing restraint, but where is that when it's him who needs to show
I want
restraint?
to see some fun corpses. I hope someone's gone off and murdered somebody else already.
Come on! Everyone only cares about themselves. Alright, fine. I'll go and buy some food. But don't blame me if I end up getting dragged into trouble.
Nope, can't have that. Keep your head down, alright?
Well, at least we get out of the place and hit the streets for a bit. Which means we should also see if there's any new side quests that have opened up now that we're in the new chapter. Also means if the peacekeepers are out and about, then might have some trouble when we inevitably have to start
Kamasaki
investigating.
District. I hope the peacekeepers don't find me.
That fusshead is a real tyrant. Why don't we just pretend that trash over there is a meat bun?
What are you up to?
You alright?
Are you alright? Who are you?
I need to hurry!
I'm Yuma, from the Nocturnal Detective Agency. You need medical attention. No, forget about me. I have something much more important to ask of you, Mr. Detective. In order to expose the corruption in Kanai Ward, I was looking into Amaterasu Corporation. Before I could publish my article, they caught wind of what I was doing. Peacekeepers took my wife and daughter and killed them.
Oh no!
No. This is all I have left.
This is...
What is this? It's a memory card with records of illicit activities committed by Amaterasu executives. Please, I need you to take this to a reporter friend of mine. Peacekeepers still have their eyes on me, so I can't do anything that might draw attention to myself. He'll publish this information and bring Amaterasu's crimes to light. Sure, although the peacekeepers are after us as well. Okay, I just need to deliver this to him, right? Yeah, he should be by the clock tower.
Yeah.
Just wait here, I'll deliver this and be right back. Kanai Ward's underbelly. Ooh, we have a few different quests we can do. So, Kamasaki District is where we need to go. For the plot, so we'll probably end there. Let's head for the clock tower for now, so we can get this request done. And then we'll just go accept another one and see where that leads us. Is that a thing? Hold on. I was wondering if that would be a thing up there. Because there are still those, like, Shinigami figurines or whatever the heck. That we still need to keep an eye out for. I'm not gonna, like, go for all of them or anything like that. But if I happen to see one while we're, out searching... Bench!
Well...
I have benched.
Excuse me.
Excuse me, have you seen a reporter around here? I have something to give him. Yeah, I just saw him. I think he was writing an article about that one incident that just happened. He wrapped up his business here and said he was going to Montclair Street in Ginma District. Montclair Street? It's Ginma's high-class residential area. The mansion connected to the Nailman thing is there.
Oh!
Ah, that street, I know it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, I'll go check it out. Ginma District it is. Wonder how many side quests we're gonna get for this chapter. Because we had, what, like 4 last chapter? Probably gonna be a few more. Alright, take care, Flameblood. Catch you later. This is the right map for, the side quest. I guess there's no button to just pull up the full-on map. We're gonna have to do the rest of our looking on foot. Get up on a higher level. Oh, that's the way to the clock tower. No, we were just at the clock tower. Me. Come on now. You know better than this, me. Back to Ginma District. Oh man, parkour is apparently popular among young men of the Kamasaki District. Hell yeah. Alright, well let's take a closer look around Ginma District here. See if we can spot that reporter. Look at my requests again. Find the reporter and give him the records the man risks his life to gather. So it doesn't provide any further explanation of where to look besides somewhere in Ginma District. That's like all I've got. And that's cool and great. Actually, there is a, there's appear to be a south end here. Nope. Okay, look again. No, I guess it, That's interesting. Oh, because it's the mansion that I have to go to, not Ginma District. Okay. The exclamation mark really looked like it was on Ginma District, but I guess it was on the mansion. That would be why I couldn't find him. Whoops. Yep, there's our marker. Very sincere. One day I'd love to live in a place like this.
This is truly...
Cool. Cool story. Are you the reporter? Excuse me, have you seen a reporter around? I have something to give him. Reporter? I just met him, actually. He was looking into the incident from the other day. After our conversation, he said he was going to the Ginma District Art Gallery.
Thank you very much.
So, this is basically becoming... Yeah, now we actually have to go to the Ginma District. This is becoming our wild goose chase objective. Or we're just gonna keep... going into each location. We're gonna find out we just barely missed him. And we're gonna be directed somewhere else. Hopefully said report does not end up dead. What do we get? What do we have here? Did the reporter pass through here? I have something to give him. Indeed, he was present just recently, but departed after I answered a number of his queries. Evidently intends to visit the secret club next. Left but a moment ago. You might still find him there.
Thank you very much.
Maybe we'll find him there, or maybe we're just gonna continue that goose chase. Kamasaki District now. Wonder if we're gonna accidentally progress plot. Not out of the question.
I can smell so many aromas all around us.
Alright, so this should be the right map. Although there might be a few different floors that we can look on, so... Go up the floor. Yep, so here we got another request. So let's go ahead and get it accepted. Or continuing along with the one we've been working on.
Say the Kamasaki
Isn't that the servant from the church? Looks like you're pretty loaded there. Care to share the wealth?
Well...
I can't. This money is very important. I'm not telling you to give me all of it. Can't you spare a bit for little old me?
Well...
But... just shut up and give me the money.
No way!
It's just outright a robbery.
Hey!
Hold it. Who the hell are you? Maybe you should mind your own business.
What do I do?
It's the best way to handle this situation. Do we make friends? Do we make an accusation? Or do we say it was just a mistake? Well, what if we're making an accusation, what exactly are we... Are we trying to accuse them of robbing somebody? Because, I mean... Sure.
That's it!
This is extortion. If the Peacekeeper saw this, they'd arrest you. You threaten me? So that makes you a tough guy.
That's not it!
It's not a threat. I already reported you. What?
Then...
Hear those sirens? They'll be here any minute. Damn it. You're gonna regret this. It works!
You alright?
You alright?
Thanks.
Thank you for your help.
Saved me.
Save me.
No.
Don't mention it, but why did he go after you?
Well...
He must have seen my money. I need this money in order to become the strongest. The strongest? That's right. If I was the strongest, people like him wouldn't walk all over me.
What do you mean?
What do you mean by the strongest, anyway? You don't know? Well, there's this wizard who helps out weaklings like me.
And...
If the wizard casts a spell on me, I can get the strength to never lose to anyone. I can become the strongest. But I need to pay for it.
I see.
And some money in the guy bothering you earlier. Is there really magic that can make a person strong? It sounds expensive, too. To me, it sounds like a scam. But maybe there's more to it than meets the eye. Yeah, could it be a scam?
Hey.
I'm going to meet the wizard right now. Do you want to come with me? We can become strong together. Yeah, let's go along with you. Sounds pretty fishy. I'd better go with him.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll join you. Then I'll head there first and wait for you. The wizard is in the mansion. Meet me there later, Mr. Detective. Mansion, huh? Let me look at the map, actually, for, Kamasaki District and see... Oh my god. I forgot just how much there was to Kamasaki District. Holy moly. Okay, so it's in the secret club. That was right over here, right? Right down these stairs? The secret club?
Excuse me.
Excuse me, I'm looking for a reporter. Would that be you? That's right, and you are? Oh, a reporter friend of yours asked me to give you this. What is it?
And that's what happened.
It said it contains information about Amaterasu Corporation's misdeeds. He was badly wounded. Oh?
Huh?
Hey. This is exactly why I told him to call it quits.
Why?
Why would you destroy the memory card? That man risked his life to get a hold of that information. So what? There's no future in this town for anybody that defies the Amaterasu. Everybody knows that. Now he's trying to get me involved. He's always causing trouble.
Oh no.
Wait. Gone.
For now.
Yes, I should report back. A lot of these side stories aren't exactly having their happy endings. Some are, but some of them are just... Kind of feels like people, like in this case, people just stuck in hopelessness. The culprit is not among us, where 15 people are brought into a strap of murderers. I wonder what that sounds like. Alright, let's visit this wizard next. Wayward travelers, you have arrived at long last.
Maybe.
That voice.
Well...
Yes, it's the wizard. Verily, you stand before the wizard. The feeble shall find salvation within my works. So, what brings you before me this day? Please, make me the strongest. I see you have suffered much, my friend. Seeking metamorphosis, you sought me out. Very well. Allow me to bestow upon you that earnest desire.
Hey!
Wait a minute.
Hey.
Mr. Detective? And you are? I'm Yuma, a detective. I have something I want to ask you. I see. You've doubts of my magic. Very well. I shall answer your questions to the best of my ability. Does magic really exist? I find it very hard to believe. I assure you it does. I imbue magic into medicine. This contains the power to make one stronger. Partake of it and you shall find yourself in a body without equal. But a simple swallow will not suffice.
I'm...
What should I do? You must form a contract with me. If not... If not... magic within the medicine shall consume you. So, what do you say? Will you contract with me and transform into your strongest self? Or will you continue to wallow in endless oppression?
I'm...
I knew it.
This is a bad idea. There's something off about this person.
I'm...
But I want to become strong. I'll make a contract. Please, make me the strongest. Very well. Our deal is complete. Take this. Now I make my leave. I pray the weak find happiness.
Wait a second.
Shouldn't take if you don't know what's inside. I want to become strong. I'll do whatever it takes.
No!
Can't you see this drug could be dangerous? You could die. You don't understand, Mr. Detective. I thought for sure you would be on my side. If I was strong, no one would bully me. I wouldn't have to put up with guys like that one from earlier. He doesn't seem convinced, but I have to stop him somehow. Well, we're already saying that the medicine is dangerous, and that's not enough to convince him. We already doubted the wizard. And that, again, didn't seem to get us anywhere, so... I feel like asking him if he'll really become stronger.
Truly...
You really think taking that will make you stronger?
Well...
The wizard said so, so it must be true.
No.
That's not what I mean. I'm talking about your heart.
Well...
My heart?
I'm sure.
Even if our bodies get stronger, our hearts don't change. And we'll always be weak.
No way!
But
Besides...
things might have been different if you'd stood up to that guy earlier.
That's why...
It's a weak heart that relies on magic or other people, so let's strengthen it.
You mind?
I'll do the same. You're right. I can't rely on magic to make myself stronger.
Thanks.
Thank you
You
for your help,
saved
Mr.
me.
Detective. You opened my eyes. Unfortunately, it appears the contract cannot be completed. Regrettable. So, I shall take my leave. I doubt we will meet again.
Wait!
Hold on.
Uh,
What about the wizard?
Uh...
It's like she's vanished. I have no idea how she got away.
Yeah.
Let's head back.
uh...
Okay. After this episode, the church servant began training his mind and body to become stronger. He endured a brutal regimen and became the strongest around. He turned himself into an ally of the weak and stood up for anyone being bullied. This had a nice end then. I was half expecting it to just say something like psych afterwards, like, fooled you! But no, this is a nice ending to this one. Oh, unique in that the culprit lurks within the audience. Oh.
This is...
Is this... Looks recent. Did the peacekeepers find him?
Huh?
It's a letter and money? Thanks for listening to this strange man's request. I didn't think there were any kind souls left. I'm sure he refused to take the data I had you deliver, or he destroyed it. It's the sad reality of Kanai Ward. Amaterasu Corporation is just too big and terrifying a presence for the people living here. So please don't blame him. He has people he wants to protect too. That said, I haven't given up. I won't stop fighting until the darkness within Amaterasu Corporation is exposed. As long as people like you are around to help, Mr. Detective, it's too soon to give in to despair. Thank you again, and farewell. People of Kanai Ward must really be afraid of Amaterasu Corporation. It seems there are still some people with the courage to oppose them. I'm not sure what I can do as a detective in training, but I'll do what I can to help. Underbelly done, so let's head for Kanai Station next. We got 2 more requests on the bulletin. And then we can progress with plot and maybe, possibly, stumble on a body. Well, fortunately, this next request is just on this map, so we don't have to go underground or whatever you may prefer. What's up? Oh, what should I do? What's the matter? I'm currently facing the biggest crisis of my life. My girlfriend and I are seriously thinking about marriage, and her birthday is right around the corner. The problem is, I still don't know what to get her. Uh-huh. You have any idea what kind of gift would make her happy?
Huh?
How am I supposed to... You know, don't you? Please help me out here. Sure.
Alright.
Alright, but you have to give me a little more to go on.
For now.
At the very least, can you tell me what kind of person she is? You want me to tell you about her? No problem. Where to begin? She's cute, beautiful, thoughtful, cute. Did I mention she's cute? She's really cute. Get that she's cute. Can you give me any other information? Right. Oh, she did mention she hates getting wet from the rain. It's back when my cutie and I were out shopping together. We're holding hands and about to cross the street when... I think that's enough to go on. I'll look for something she might like. You will? I'll leave it to you then. I wonder if we're gonna have multiple options, but... Immediately in my head, I'm thinking something along the lines of an umbrella or a rain hat. His hates getting wet is clearly going to be important for picking the right choice for this. And especially with how often it's raining in Kanai Ward here. I.e., all the dang time. Are we going back to that shop? Or are we going somewhere else? What's this? Only anti. Okay. Rainwear shop.
For now.
If she doesn't like getting wet, then rain gear might be a good idea.
Which one could it be?
Should I go with a raincoat or an umbrella? I have no idea. Seems like you're having some trouble deciding. Can I help you find something? Trying to decide what kind of rain gear would best suit a girl. Ah, a present for your girlfriend?
No.
No, she's not my girlfriend. Oh?
And that's what happened.
An acquaintance asked me to help find his girlfriend a gift. See, that's really nice of you. Alright, allow me to be of assistance.
Thank you very much.
Really? Thank you so much. I have a bit of experience with picking out gifts for friends. So what kind of person will be receiving this gift? Oh, she's cute, thoughtful. Uh-huh.
Besides.
And she hates getting wet from the rain. Huh? Apparently very cute. That about sums up everything I know. Is something wrong? Can I ask you something? Who asked you to do this? Was it a guy near the station?
That's true.
Yes, but how do you know? Is he a friend of yours? His girlfriend and I were friends for a long time.
Huh?
And do you know what kind of gift she'd like? He had a hobby of collecting umbrellas, though it seems he didn't know that.
Thank you very much.
See, thank you. If I'm telling him that, he should be able to find her a gift himself. No, that's impossible. She's dead.
Huh?
Dead? Yeah, it happened a little while back. They were crossing the street holding hands when a car flew through the intersection. They pushed him out of the way, and the car hit her.
Oh no.
That's what happened. Then I think he's still having a hard time dealing with what happened. Since the accident, he's been waiting for her at that station. It's the last place they met. Tried talking to him several times, but he never seems to accept it. Sorry for telling you all this. I should go now.
No.
Right, thank you.
For now.
I'm not really sure what to do next, but I guess I should return to that guy. What started off as a nice, yeah, let's get something nice for his girlfriend, turned into his girlfriend's dead. Truly, you never know what you're getting yourself into with some of these side quests. But where to go from here? We'll just have to find out. Is this going to be the end of the quest? Or is there going to be more? Oh, you're back. So, did you find a present? Well, it seems like she had a hobby of collecting umbrellas. Umbrellas, of course! Umbrellas! It never even occurred to me. Yet another lovely side of her that I wasn't aware of. How lovely. What a lovely day this is. Umbrellas. Umbrellas, umbrellas, umbrellas. A cute hobby that suits her perfectly. Thank you so much. Thanks to you, I believe I'll be able to find the perfect present.
Sure.
I wonder if I should tell him. I don't want to see this guy running away from the truth further. Hasn't your girlfriend already passed away? Passed away? Who has?
And that's what happened.
I heard it from your friend. She died after being struck by a car. What a strange thing to say, but that's impossible. But she isn't dead. We'll be spending another lovely day together today, in fact. We'll be together forever. Wait. Maybe it would have been better for him if I had just kept quiet. Is that really the right thing to do? I don't know the answer to that question. And we may never know. Oh, yeah! That rank up just reminded me. We should check on our abilities, because we got a lot more, SP from doing our most recent venture through the labyrinth. Let's get endless summer. Summer fireworks and Shinigami puzzle sequences. Break 2 incorrect letters on Shinigami's barrel. Given how much I was struggling with Shinigami puzzle last time, I think we're gonna get that. And Summer Fireworks 2, which is, yep, break 3 incorrect letters. Number of letters cannot be less than what is required for the correct answer, though. I think that, yeah, we've only got 1 SP. Everything else requires a lot more SP to get. I should have also considered Last Resort, but we haven't really been struggling too much with reasoning death matches. So I think investing in Shinigami Puzzle abilities was the right call. Especially considering that was the source of our game over on our last venture in the Mystery Labyrinth. But we'll see whether or not that was the right judgment call to make when we get into the next Mystery Labyrinth. Which will probably be a little bit from now. So we got one last request here at the church. From the nun. Hello, it's been a while.
Hey!
Ah, you came at a damn good time. You need to take some responsibility.
Huh?
Take responsibility? What are you talking about?
You!
The priest went and died, so now the church might get closed down.
What?
But the priest was the nail man.
Huh?
Who gives a damn? The city's isolation means no replacement is coming.
Hey!
So you're taking over. Go listen to everybody's problems in this place.
Huh?
Listen to everyone's problems?
Yeah.
Damn straight. That whack job of a priest used to walk around town and hear out everybody's gripes. Seems like it was pretty well received, though. All this rain must make people whiny and depressed. Why don't you do it, then?
Hey!
Does it look like I know how to do that shit? I can't, so it's on you.
Huh?
They can't do it either. I've never done anything like that.
Don't make me kill your ass.
Quit whining. Just do it already.
Oh no!
Come on. Do as you ask. Alright then, I'll just have to go listen to people's troubles.
Hey!
Make sure you do it right. Do a crappy job and you'll have to answer to me. So mean. Lending the church a hand. Well, looks like we're starting pretty close. What problems do you have? Ah, I'm at my wit's end. If there's something bothering you, please feel free to tell me about it. Who the heck are you? The nun at the church asked me to come in place of the priest. Ooh, nice idea of running Bomberman at a local place. That would be neat. Also, welcome back, Rife. You in place of the priest? Well, whatever. In that case, I do have something to ask. I haven't been able to sleep at all lately. Do you have any idea what might be causing it?
You know.
I can't really say. What do you think might be happening? How should I know? Oh, I'm so tired of it, and the rain is getting on my last nerve, too. Maybe I should head to the cafe again. I'm gonna look over the... Is there no log button? There we go. I want to look over it. Just in case we have to answer for something. Go in place. Haven't been able to sleep at all lately. What advice should I give? What should be reduced to help with the lack of sleep? We mentioned going to the cafe again, so... It seems you're working off of coffee, so... Why don't we suggest coffee?
Maybe.
You drink a lot of coffee? Huh? Yeah, I suppose I've been drinking a lot recently. I'd say about 1 cup every hour. That's not a healthy amount.
I see.
That is way too much. Caffeine might be the reason you're having trouble sleeping. I think you should try drinking a little less. You might be right. Thanks, I'll try cutting back.
Yes.
Sounds good. I hope your sleep issue is fixed soon.
Success!
I got some pretty solid advice. And we got 2 more directly in the Kamasaki district. If I had the mobility, I could definitely, like, bring my Saturn with Saturn Bomberman, because with that having the without having 10-player. It's definitely a popular choice when it comes to a Bomberman party game. There's a reason why I usually see a free-play area set up at like PRG or some such. But it's also the kind of game that if it gets broken or lost, it would be expensive to replace. What should I do? Something bothering you? If you'd like, you can tell me about it. Thanks, but who are you? The nun at the church asked me to go around and listen to people's troubles in place of the priest. Oh, you're doing what the priest did. In that case, I'd really appreciate having someone to talk to. I'm concerned about my future. I want to become a hero. Huh? Hero? Yes, ever since I was a kid, I always looked up to the heroes you see on TV and in comic books.
I see.
I want to become an ally of justice. What should I be doing to make that happen? What kind of work can help fill people with hope and inspire them to chase their dreams? There are options. Peacekeeper, creator, detective. Well, obviously not Peacekeeper. Detective is... There's some line of reasoning to that. But if you were to create stories...
What does that mean?
Does this person really want to be a hero?
Then...
What if you tried becoming a creator? Like a comic book artist, novelist, or writer? The other way you could go with hosting something Bomber related is always Power Bomberman. You have like a laptop or something. Well, that seems very heroic.
I'm sure.
Becoming an ally of justice is what you really want, right? Hmm?
Yeah.
To give people hope and help them dream.
That's why...
Isn't that what you really want? At least that's how I see it. Yeah, sure.
Well?
In that case, you could try creating works like those that inspired you. Then you'd be able to bring people joy and give them hope through your art. How about it? Yeah, that just might be the kind of thing I've been yearning to do. Thank you. You helped me see things clearly. Even if a difficult road lies ahead, I'll make it happen.
Yes.
Good luck. I look forward to seeing your work when it's finished. Alright, we're 2 for 2 so far. Might actually be able to get that stuck-up nun to acknowledge that we're competent. Last person. Excuse me, is something wrong? You seem concerned about something. Who, me? Of course not, I'm always happy and upbeat. Really? You looked really worried about something just a moment ago. Who are you, anyway? The nun from the church asked me to go around and listen to people's troubles. Oh, just like the priest used to do. But you don't have to worry about me. I don't have any worries at all.
What does that mean?
She's putting on a brave front. But I think she's afraid of something. Weather, belongings, or something unseen. Well, it's always raining, so I don't think it's the weather. I mean, like, I'm gonna look. I don't think it's belongings either, but I'm gonna look through the log here and see if there's anything that might imply that really quick. Always happy and upbeat. You were worried about something just a moment ago. So yeah, I think it's something unseen.
Maybe.
It's likely something I can't see directly.
No way.
Is someone harming you? What do you mean?
You know.
You've been protecting yourself, covering up the abuse you received. Oh. Alright, it'll be over soon if I can just hold out a little longer. That sounds like abuse. Besides, if I told anyone, it would only make definitely abuse.
Yeah.
We detectives will help you. Detectives?
Yes.
The Nocturnal Detective Agency by the riverbank. We'll help you there.
Well?
Please come to us before it's too late. Okay. Thank you. I think we did pick the right call. Ginma District now. We're not going back to the church, so did another person's troubles pop up? Or is the nun just out and about? One way to find out. Right around the corner. Not the nun, so it's another person who's got troubles. This is bad. What do I do? What do I do? Seem pretty troubled. What's wrong? Who are you? The nun at the church asked me to listen to everyone's troubles in place of the priest. Is that true? Then please, hear me out. I work for Amaterasu Corporation, but there's a problem at work. Oh dear. What happened? I was supposed to meet with a shop owner today, but I don't know what shop I'm supposed to go to. My coworker gave me a memo, but only has the number 6137 written on it. Can't get a hold of my coworker right now either. What do I do? He wouldn't just write random numbers. There's no shop called 6137. Let me think about things for a second. No, I don't think my line of reasoning is right. I was thinking about translating the numbers to letters.
In that case...
But 6137... Unless I was thinking of... $6137... Okay. It's just this simple. So it would be lay 9 because of if you rotate it 180 degrees. He's reading it upside down.
Maybe...
What if we turn the memo upside down? Now it looks like lay 9. Lay 9? Yes, that's it. I remember now. Thank you so much. I just know my meeting will go well now.
Hooray!
Nice. Looks like I was able to help him out.
Yeah.
That should be everyone. I mean... I don't know how I feel about helping out somebody working at Amaterasu Corporation, but to be fair, doesn't seem to be any sort of higher up, just some grunt doing his job. Okay. How do you like that, Nun? We solved everybody's problems. Everybody that we talked to.
Thank you.
Looks like you did a pretty good job. People are singing your praises.
That's great.
Really? I'm glad I could help. Well then, if you'll excuse me, I'll see you back here next time.
Huh?
Next time?
Huh?
Obviously, there's still plenty of people with problems out there. But I'm pretty busy.
Hey.
You're helping. We clear? Yes. It may not be the only time that we have to, help out the nun. But that does account for all the side quests that we can do right now, so... Now that we've put off plot for, like, an hour... Let's actually do it, the unthinkable, and progress the plot. Okay, plot is right over here. Remember, I hope the chief hasn't starved
There's
by
a meat
now.
bun stall. There are no customers right now, so I should get this over with.
What about your share, Master? Aren't you buying some for yourself?
I'm a bit hungry, so I should eat too.
Good call. As long as we don't accidentally eat them all.
By the way, Master, I'm not sure you know this since you're such a capable detective in training, but there's someone watching you from the shadows.
Huh?
Don't turn around, they'll see! You're so clumsy, stupid amateur, filthy human!
Filthy? Is it the Peacekeepers?
Something doesn't feel right. The guy is sneaking around, kinda restless. A peacekeeper would be much more direct.
How are they dressed?
Well, they're in a raincoat and their heads covered by the hood. I don't think that's an Amaterasu Corporation uniform.
So it's not Amaterasu Corp? Then who?
I feel like we've run into somebody like this before as well.
Let's find out.
How?
What's your plan?
Listen, Master, I've got an awesome plan.
Oh no.
Plan? What plan?
I call it Operation Stalker Hunter. Go into a secluded location and catch whoever is tailing you. I'll give you advice along the way, so just relax and enjoy the ride. Anyway, let's head to the underground area.
Sure.
Underground area, huh? Oh, and we're just at a casual walk now. Just let him tail behind us. We probably don't want to be bringing them back to HQ.
Yup. I spy our stalker. Keep going, Master.
Oh god.
That hurt. Watch where you're going.
Sorry about that.
Was not prepared for the QTE. Yeah, I vaguely remember something about Hammer Bomberman devs wanting to keep it under
Maybe our
wraps.
stalker got spooked. That's all good. Let's keep going.
Alright, I guess I missed out for a chance for a few detective points. That's fine, that's fine. No big deal. Okay, there might be another QTE coming up here.
We're being tailed again, just as I thought. Keep moving, Master.
Also, don't worry. Don't worry about it. This looks like a QTE waiting to happen.
Here, be careful.
Yeah, thanks, mister.
Keep moving on. We get no detective points for that? Lame-o.
Here's our spot. I'll give you the signal once the stalker is close. That's when you nab them, Master. Now!
QTE?
Let's go.
QTE!
I caught you. Who are you? Reveal yourself.
Oh, you caught me. But I'm not surprised.
You're a girl.
Hi.
I'm sorry for sneaking behind you. My name is Kurumi Wendy. I'm from Etheria Academy.
This might be how we get tied up in...
That's a uniform from the World Detective Organization, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
I knew it! Oh, I'm so happy right now! I'm talking to a real master detective in the flesh!
What's with this little shrimp? Acting all friendly after getting caught?
Oh, can it, Shinigami?
What's her deal? Look at her! Every part of her is as flat as a board.
What?
Can I shake your hand?
You already are.
You're right! Sorry.
Shinigami, you getting a little jealous?
To think the WDO Master Detective is actually shaking hands with me!
But I'm...
What are you blushing for?
Shinigami, what do I say?
You're on your own. Watching this airheaded exchange is making me stupider by the minute.
We learned at the end of the last case that the ghost can possess people. Probably only corpses, though.
I'm really sorry for snooping behind you. I've always admired detectives. I'm a huge fan of the World Detective Organization.
A fan? The WDO has fans?
Of course. You eliminate unsolved mysteries. You are the greatest of detectives, saving people in need.
A place with that kind of prestige would certainly get some fans.
To me,
Also plenty of
detectives
enemies.
are champions of justice.
Uh-huh.
I wonder what would happen if we were to bring her back to HQ with the rest of the Master Detectives.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Probably for the best we
I got a
don't,
little carried
though.
away. I just happened to catch a glimpse of your uniform. I was shocked to see a Master Detective. But I couldn't bring myself to talk to you. I got all nervous and unsure of myself. So instead, I started following you, but I ended up acting like a stalker. I'm so sorry.
It's alright. It was just a misunderstanding.
Still, Master Detectives really are amazing. I'm fairly confident in my stealth skills, yet you caught me so easily.
I didn't do much. Although I'm wearing a WDO uniform, I'm just a...
Oh, don't be so modest. So what is a Master Detective doing in Kanai Ward? Are you investigating something?
Oh,
All
yes.
top secret.
It's about the city.
The city?
And we're gonna spill all the beans, aren't
I'm
we?
searching for Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Hey, Blabbermouth Detective! You sure you should reveal your mission?
Our protagonist is an idiot.
I'm not revealing anything. She lives here, right? Maybe she knows something. I figured I should ask while I'm at it. It's just good legwork. Yeah.
On one hand, it is good legwork. On the other, I think we were also trying to keep it on the down low that we're investigating this ultimate secret.
You think this flat airhead knows anything?
Kanai Ward's ultimate secret? Do you mean that secret research Amaterasu Corporation is conducting?
Surprise, Shinigami?
Huh? You know something?
Yeah, but it's mostly hearsay.
No way! Seriously?
Can you tell me about it? Anything will help.
Yes, gladly. Anything to help out a Master Detective. Oh, but...
What?
What's wrong?
This may sound pushy of me, but in return, I'd like to ask for a favor.
A favor? What do you mean?
I have a formal request I'd like to make to you, Detective. There's something I need to find out no matter what.
What is it?
I know Master Detectives cost a lot of money to hire. It may be presumptuous of me to propose a trade instead, but can I offer you this information in place of money?
Oh, so she's trying to make a deal with a detective. This cheeky brat totally needs to be boom-killed.
I just need you to help me a bit with my investigation. If you decide to take on this job for me, I'll tell you everything I know about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret, including secret research that Amaterasu Corporation is doing in the shadows.
What should I do? Chief Yako told me to keep my head down.
Don't tell me you're gonna accept a job from Flatty McFlatchest here. She's trying to bargain with you like some big shot, but she's probably got nothing.
That may be true, but
I know this is brazen of me, but I really want to know the truth. Will you please hear me out? Please!
Sure. At the very least, I want to hear what you have to say first.
Figure we can make an informed decision once we hear the story.
Hey, thank you!
Hey, what are you thinking? There's no time to waste on this munchkin.
We're just going to talk a little. If she really is in trouble, I'd like to help. I don't know if detectives are champions of justice, like she said, but I don't want to ruin her image of us either.
You're just a trainee and you think you represent all detectives? You always rely on others for help when you're in trouble, and you think you represent all detectives? You're a closet perv always staring at women's breasts, and you think you represent all detectives?
I don't stare that often. What's wrong? Are you okay?
It's because you're staring at her chest.
What kind of power is that?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine. I just got a little nervous and my heart rate went up. I haven't felt this nervous since I was chased by those peacekeepers.
You were chased by the peacekeepers? Why?
This will probably be acceptable as upfront payment. Why you're being chased by the peacekeepers, who have been on our tail for however long.
It's embarrassing. Not something serious enough to tell you about. So, about my request. It's about a certain incident that happened at my school.
What happened?
If you don't mind, think you could come to the school with me? It'll be easier to explain if you see it for yourself. It's just 10 minutes away on the bus. Is that alright with you?
Well, if it's only 10 minutes, sure. Let's go.
Thank you so much! It's this way!
This definitely seems to be setting the stage for our next
All
mystery.
it takes is a high school girl batting her eyes at you, and you get all carried away.
That's not my intention. Besides, remember what you're always telling me? That it's pathetic to flee from a case? I don't want to seem pathetic.
To who? That flat-chested uggo?
What?
Come on, Shinigami, you
she's
might see a
ugly at
body.
Whatever! You're on your own!
I don't know if it would be a murder case this time, if it's a high school setting, but
Mad about?
it definitely very well could be.
Refuse to use my powers to fulfill your vulgar desires.
We'll just assume it's a
I
murder
know
for
what
now.
she wants you to do, but you're on your own dealing with it.
Fine, no need to tell me twice. I'll take care of it myself.
I'm sure you'll be begging for my help in no time. Go ahead and play detective with that flat-chested uggo while you still can.
What's your problem?
Master Detective? What's wrong? It's this way.
Coming!
Shinigami's totally jealous. Alright, well... That's just Shinigami's nature, we'll say.
It's just a short bus ride away.
Shinigami definitely brings some chaotic energy to the
Where's
table.
your school, Kurumi?
Over there. The school I attend is on top of the mountain.
Huh, so there's a school there.
The bus is here. Let's get on.
This is your last chance to turn back. That flat-chested uggo is just using you, Master.
We're going.
You're so stubborn.
Are you coming or not, Shinigami? You just gonna roam the town and find somebody else to hunt for a bit while we're off finding a body that you get to miss out on? Alright, well, this bit of information we see here, students are mostly daughters of Amaterasu employees. That is interesting.
This is Etheria Academy. It's the only all-girls school in Kanai Ward.
An all-girls school. It sure looks nice.
I wonder what you mean by that.
What I want your help with is something that happened at the school 6 months ago.
Oh. Uh-huh.
Where is this taking place? So... It is in the fictional location of Kanai Ward. Pretty sure it's fictional anyway. But I would imagine if it's based on anywhere, it would be based on somewhere in Japan.
What kind of incident would take place at a school this pristine? There's no time to hesitate. I know what I have to do.
I want to see if there's some good banter between... Oh, nope. Nothing from Shinigami. Damn.
Aiko, my best friend, was such a cute and kind person. Everyone loved her.
I take it this Aiko is the victim?
But one day, she was found collapsed behind the school.
Dead or just in critical
Her head
condition?
was bleeding, and
That
she
looks
was
like
already
dead.
dead by the time they found her. Soon after, her shoes were found on the school's rooftop.
So in other words, it would have been a suicide,
The
jumping from the
peacekeepers
rooftop.
and teachers all decided she'd committed suicide by jumping. But she never would have done that. We'd made plans to watch a movie together on our next day off.
So it may very well have been a setup.
If it wasn't suicide, then that means someone made it look that way. Do you have any idea who would do that?
Yes. I think the theater club may have something to do with it.
The theater club?
And your
Aiko
reason?
was a member. The theater club is very active at our school. We have regular performances with live audiences. Aiko was super popular and had lots of fans. She was overflowing with talent.
So someone may have killed out of envy?
And yet,
Did something happen with the theater club?
competition's fierce in the club. Aiko said everyone's always on edge. They all competed to be the leading role. Aiko was often chosen as the main lead for performances, and she was harassed because of it.
Was what she went through hard on her?
Please don't misunderstand. Aiko wouldn't commit suicide just because of that. She always told me with bright eyes about being an actress someday. I think someone thought they couldn't be the star as long as Aiko was around, and took her out of the picture.
You think she was murdered by someone in the theater club?
I don't want to believe it, but
By the way, was there a suicide note?
no. There was no message of any kind left behind.
But the Peacekeepers declared it a suicide, right? What was their reasoning?
I assume the main one would be the shoes on the rooftop, because that's usually used as like an indicator of somebody jumped off of a roof to commit suicide. I've seen that before.
Just that her shoes were placed together neatly on the roof. They spoke to a few theater members and called it a day.
Huh?
Sounds like typical
That's it?
peacekeepers. Which means the peacekeepers might be interfering with the case again.
Peacekeepers
Who would
were
have
eager
guessed?
to remove the body. They said it would rot quickly in the rain. They didn't want to draw too much attention because a lot of families from Amaterasu send their kids to this school.
We already know from these past two cases that the peacekeepers were involved in them, even if not directly.
It's obvious they treated it as an ordinary suicide to close the case as quickly as possible. They're trying to make what happened to Aiko disappear.
Are the Peacekeepers covering up the incident? But if that's the case, then it's more likely that it was a murder. I still don't have enough information, so I can't say anything for sure yet.
Please, please find out the truth about Aiko's death. If you do, I'll give you all the information I have. Everything I know about Kanai Ward. So please, lend me your help. I
With
have
pleasure.
to know the truth, no matter what.
She's just a high school girl, so I don't expect her to have much crucial information. But after hearing this, I can't ignore her. The Peacekeepers obviously didn't investigate the case at all. I can't allow her friend's death to be swept under the rug. Someone has to take this seriously. If the adults around her won't help her, then at the very least, the detectives should. Otherwise, there's no point for detectives to even exist.
You're really gonna accept this request?
Oh, do I have to talk to you? Yeah, alright.
All right, I'll investigate it.
Really? Thank you. Thank you so much.
No problem.
Oh, lunchtime is almost over. I better get to class. Can we meet again here after school? To do the investigation together?
I'm sure we wouldn't want to investigate while
Sure,
school's
sounds
in
good.
session.
Okay, I'll head back to class for now.
Some mysterious man wandering around investigating
I almost forgot about
a
something
possibly
super
suicide,
important.
possibly murder.
If you don't mind, could you tell me your name?
Oh, I'm Yuma Cocohead.
Yuma. Yuma, I'm so happy to have finally met a master detective.
Wait! I need to tell you I'm not a master detective.
I'm off to class.
She's not listening.
Aw, she totally thinks you're a master detective. Isn't that fraud?
It's not fraud.
We already said we're not a master detective.
Besides, if I can solve the case, the outcome's the same whether I am one or not.
People call that splitting hairs, you know? You really think you can solve anything without the help of yours truly? Besides, this is an all-girls school. How do you plan to investigate anything here?
Well...
I have one idea as to how.
See? You're at a dead end already. Just like your entire life.
I wonder if we could call in a certain master of
You
disguise.
aren't gonna accomplish much at this rate. Except maybe making that ugly girl cry so much she gets even uglier.
Why are you being so mean? Whatever, just leave me alone. I can do this without your help.
I'll leave you alone, all right? You're not getting my help here. I hope you get cursed.
She's right. It'll be hard to investigate inside a school. An all-girls school, no less. Even with Kurumi's help, I doubt I'll get permission to conduct an investigation. Plus, the incident was 6 months ago. There'd be nothing left at the crime scene. Oh, wait! Halara's Forte could help! But then again, even post-cognition can't be used unless we're right at the crime scene. And to get Halara's help, I'd go even further into debt. I can't afford to do that. What do I do? Is there anyone else I can ask?
There's two other routes we could take, but... Because we could have Fubuki try to investigate our stead, but if we want to get in ourselves, I feel like we might want to call in Desuhiko. So it's definitely one of these two. But we'll start with the more direct approach and go with the actual girl, Fubuki.
I know! Fubuki's a woman, so she can go into the girls' school. If she pretends she's a student and hangs out with Kurumi, we could access the school for our investigation. Wait, Fubuki is with Halara right now.
Alright, so that's out of the
She's busy with more
question.
important work. I can't ask her to come over here and help.
So if that's out of the question, then the likely choice is Desuhiko. We can have him use his Forte, so we can disguise ourselves. And he's probably going to be all the more willing to when he figures out we're going to be investigating an all-girls school.
That's right! Desuhiko's Forte! Disguising as a school faculty member would make the investigation easy.
You want to sneak into a girls' school? First you were a fraud, now you're a pervert too.
Pot calling kettle.
I haven't decided to sneak in yet. Who knows? I might get permission. But I should still talk to Desuhiko, even though I don't know if he'll help me out. Hang on. If I was to ask Desuhiko for help, where could he be? Maybe he's moving around the city in disguise. I don't know if I can find him, but maybe I should head back there for now. I remember him saying something about lots of cute girls being in Ginma district, so he might be there.
Ginma district, eh? Desuhiko, I hope you're not getting yourself into trouble, except for the part that I know you're going to be getting yourself into trouble.
I came all the way back to Ginma district. Where did Desuhiko go? He said he's off to pick up girls. Do legwork. But he mentioned something about cuties. I guess I'll hit the streets and find out if he talked to any women.
Attention!
Fine, Desuhiko. Oh, nice. You're still giving us tutorials, despite the fact you're pissed at us, Shinigami. That Shori detective, Desuhiko, could be somewhere in Ginma. Question people in the area to gather info and find him.
Well, give it a go.
Use gather clues and talk to the person who might be Desuhiko.
Where did Desuhiko go? Maybe I should ask around and see if anyone's seen him.
Let's start here.
Excuse me, I'd like to ask you something. Did some guy around here hit on you?
Yeah. So what? Do you know him or something?
Yes, something like that. I've been trying to find him. Could you describe what he looked like?
I wasn't interested, so I don't really remember. I think he was wearing a big red raincoat and blue jeans. After I rejected him, he crossed the street. He's probably hitting on someone else.
A red raincoat and blue jeans. Did they have any unusual designs?
Now that you mention it, the coat had a white line on the back.
I see. Thank you.
I don't know how else to phrase this, but I think you should choose better friends.
Right.
I'll keep that in mind.
Think about it.
Right, so we cross the street. Where would Desuhiko go on next? We've only got so much for near. Ooh, hello. A lot more customers in Ginma. You don't seem like you've got information for me. Oh, you sell flowers? Hamasaki types don't really care about bouquets. So you're a florist. Though you don't look the part. You look like somebody that'd get hit on.
My hair's getting frizzy already. I really hate the rain.
Excuse me, did you see a man talking to people around here?
Now that you mention it, some guy asked me what kind of men I like.
I've been looking for him. Do you remember what he looked like?
He was wearing a red coat and... Oh, I think he wore a black turtleneck too. I got him to go away. Then he walked toward the crossing bridge with the metal on his coat clinking.
Okay, let me pull up the log, because I feel like it might not be a bad idea for me to write down these descriptors. So let's scroll back up to the first woman. Okay, so red raincoat, blue jeans. Oops. White line on back. I think that's all the information we got from the first person. Red coat, which is consistent with the first one. Black turtleneck. And metal on coat. And that's everything we've got so far.
I see. Thank you.
If you know him, can you tell him to stop harassing people?
Okay, sure.
No promise I'll listen, but I'll try my best.
I might not mind helping you here and there if you came running to me once in a while.
What about you?
Excuse me, but did a man talk to you around here by any chance?
The one in a red coat? Yes, he asked me what type of men I'm into.
I've been trying to find him. Do you remember any of his features?
He didn't really leave much of an impression. Wasn't my type.
I see.
Sorry I couldn't help. Oh, I just remembered something. I told him I like people who can dance. So he said he was going to practice and ran off toward the art gallery.
He said he was going to practice dancing? I see. Thank you.
Well, if we
Sure
find him
thing.
dancing,
Good luck with your search.
that's going to be a much easier to script compared to anything that we've learned about what he's wearing up to this point. The art gallery should be right across the street, so... Okay. Well, no, there's a good now I am glad that we wrote down the descriptors. So, red raincoat, which immediately takes 3 people out of the picture here. Why are there so many people dancing here anyway? We got one person here. These two have red raincoats. White line on the back was another descriptor, so let's see. They both have white lines on the back. Blue jeans. This one doesn't have metal on his coat, though. Whereas this one has the necklace, so... Let's look through these descriptors. Red raincoat, blue jeans, black turtleneck, metal on coat, and white line on the back. I think this is our Desuhiko.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Huh? You need something?
Is that Desuhiko?
Let's review the collected information to be sure. Make sure there's nothing I missed.
A red raincoat.
Red raincoat.
Blue jeans.
Blue jeans.
A white line on the back of the coat.
White line on the back of the coat.
A black turtleneck.
Black turtleneck.
Clinking metal on his coat.
Metal on his coat.
He's practicing dancing.
Practicing
That's
dancing.
everything.
We'll come back to you in a bit.
Let's think about this some.
Because with red raincoat, narrows it down to 2 people. And literally, I think the only difference between these 2 people is the necklace. Which, I mean, I just say it's a damn necklace at that point. But let's accuse you of being Desuhiko.
Desuhiko?
Desuhiko? Who's that?
Sorry,
No. Oh, it is the other person. Well, I mean...
Aw, I wish this would end soon.
It's not you. Let me look. Hey, you're doing Kung Fu. You're also doing Kung Fu. Making sure there's no other people that I might have overlooked.
This dance step is easy. What do you want?
Is that Desuhiko?
That sounds more like Desuhiko's demeanor, to be fair.
Desuhiko?
Huh? Desuhiko, you say?
It's Desuhiko. We found
Did I
him.
get the wrong person?
Damn. The rookie, of all people, saw through my disguise.
Thank goodness. It was Desuhiko after all.
I didn't get right in the first try, but... the metal part really threw me off, because... I thought they were referring to the necklace with that. Oh well.
What do you want from me, rookie? Don't tell me you're dragging me back to the agency. Oh, you can't restrain me. I am the champion of freedom. You want to tell me what to do? You're on. Just try and make me.
That's not why I'm here. I mean, there's something I need your help with.
Huh? Help? With what?
Well,
Oh man. He's gonna get real excited when he hears it's an all-girls school.
so, what do you think? Would it be too difficult?
Great job, rookie. That's awesome.
He's in.
Huh?
He's in, unfortunately.
All girl school, huh? Just hearing that divine phrase can purify my soul, transforming me into a saint. All right, I'll gladly help you out. I, the superstar detective, am at your service.
Huh? You'll really help?
Oh, come on, we're pals, aren't we? Oh, man, let's talk like the old buddies we are.
Huh?
Anyway, there's still time before class is out. All right, let's go eat. My treat?
No way! I mean, are you sure?
Don't be shy. Just follow me, rookie.
Have a nice meal with our
So,
partner
what
for this
does
case.
the girls' school smell like? Come on, tell me, man.
This is gonna be a long case, isn't it?
This guy's ulterior motives aren't so ulterior. Gross. I wish all humans would just die.
Now that I've found Desuhiko, all that's left is to head for Etheria Academy. Once we enter the school, we'll be there for a while. I'd better wrap up any other business I have now.
So, basically code for make sure you do any remaining side quests you might want to. Which we have done, so... Godspeed to us, we're heading for the academy. Now, are we both gonna get disguised, or are we basically gonna be accompanying Desuhiko? I assume we're basically just gonna be accompanying Desuhiko, but let's see here. Continuing ahead, it will not be possible to return here for some time. I am okay with this. Is this gonna be investigation time soon?
Wow, look! They're everywhere. High school girls so young and cute! This is heaven.
Should I really have brought him here?
Oh, Yuma! Huh? Yuma, you really came! I was nervous throughout my classes, thinking you might have stood me up.
I wouldn't ditch you like that. I'll see the job you requested of me to the very end.
I knew I could count on a master detective.
About that. Listen, the truth is...
Wait, Yuma. Something's wrong. There's
Yes?
a suspicious person over there.
Yes, that suspicious person is with me.
Oh, that's my senior. Or a friend, I guess.
Huh? Is he also a master detective? He's not what I expected. Why is he staring at the other students?
Good news, Yuma, you're not gonna be the one giving the Master Detectives a bad rep.
He's preparing to use his forte, I think?
Huh? Oh, what's up? Are you talking about me? You must be Kurumi. I heard all about you from Yuma. I'm the superstar detective Desuhiko Thunderbolt. Whoa! Nice to meet you.
Sure.
Now about the details of the job. If possible, I'd like to see where it happened in person. Do you think we can get inside?
So you're starting the investigation. It may be hard for an outsider to get in the school. Even family members can't enter without a teacher's permission.
Wow, looks like you're in trouble already. But I've come fully prepared to save my lost little kittens.
Please do not
Just
phrase it like
watch.
that.
Yeah. Whoop. You come too.
Me too?
We're gonna need a disguise of our own.
Don't worry about it. Just let me handle it. I'll be gentle.
Hi.
Teacher?
It's me, Superstar Detective Desuhiko.
Huh? So the cute girl next to you is... Yuma?
Why me?
Are you really the same people? You didn't just switch out with someone?
Kurumi, if someone talks to you on your way home, don't follow them, okay?
Just kidding. This is my forte, disguise. I seared the image of this lady teacher into my mind as I passed her by earlier.
Definitely for this purpose, yep.
That's amazing! So this is the forte of a master detective.
I know, right? Isn't my voice just irresistible? I'll let you be my fan. If you join the after party, I'll even whisper in your ear if you want.
Desuhiko, just completely full of himself, not realizing that he's getting ignored.
Yuma, you're so cute. Now we'll just look like friends when we're together.
Yeah.
Hey! Wait for me! I don't want some flat-chested uggo as a friend!
We should be good now. Let's go inside.
Yeah, like an undercover investigation.
Be sure to go straight home.
Okay!
I mean, ignore the very suspicious giant backpack that Desuhiko's carrying around.
Aiko jumped off the roof of this school
Let's get to
building.
work here.
Why don't we go up there to look?
How about we visit the theater club first? We're about to do a rehearsal on the school stage right now.
This school even has its own theater, huh?
That's right. If we go there, you can see what it's like at the club Aiko attended.
Let's take a look while we still can.
You take care of that. I'll go check another spot.
Another spot? You're not coming with us?
I stand out when I carry the backpack. I need to hide it someplace safe first.
Fair enough.
Don't worry about me and, do what you gotta do. I've set up your shot, so you better not miss. See you later, my man.
I think he's misunderstanding something. Is it really okay for him to go off on his own?
Let's go, Yuma. Oh, wait. Do you have a girl name now?
Yuma's fine.
I feel like you could get away with Yuma being a female's name as well.
The theater hall is this way. Follow me, Yuma.
Like it sounds like the kind of name that would, I mean, I can't claim to be an expert in Japanese names, but it does sound like the kind of name that could fit for either gender. So, all should be fine. Countdown to this blowing up in my face. But we have a disguise. As long as we play the part, we can investigate to our heart's content. But that also means we're probably going to be dragged into more than we bargained for at times.
It's very proper. Like a real theater.
Right? The whole school gives a lot of attention to the theater club. There are 4 performances throughout the year, and people outside of the school sometimes come to watch. Kanai Ward doesn't have many options for entertainment, so our school's theater is very popular. That's why the battle to be the main lead is so intense. The star of the theater club becomes the star of Kanai Ward.
So it's seen as much more than a club activity.
Yes, this isn't just a single page of our youth. Everyone's competing as if their lives depend on it. A lot of them come from affluent or powerful families and take pride in being members of the elite.
Sounds like everyone's always on edge.
They're very graceful and don't show their true feelings while on stage, though. Shall we go in?
Might give us an idea of some suspects. Some potential suspects, anyway.
Everyone's so busy, they didn't even notice us coming in without permission.
This is the stage rehearsal, after all. It's treated like the main performance itself. They leave the curtains open and allow people to watch. More students should show up to watch shortly.
I'm not used to this atmosphere. It makes me nervous.
Why are you getting nervous when you won't even be on stage? We're only here to find out the truth behind Aiko's death. Let's search carefully. Wait, that's no way to talk to a master detective. Sorry, I'm starting to talk to you like any other friend.
Honestly, that's for the best, especially considering we are undercover.
It's alright. It helps me blend in.
Huh? So it's alright to be friendlier? I'll go all out if you don't mind.
Sure.
I wish you were dead. I wish you'd die in a lake with your feet sticking out.
Oh, Yuma. All 4 of them are here together right now.
All 4? What do you mean?
Our 4
The
suspects?
4 members of the theater club that I think have something to do with Aiko's death.
Our 4 suspects.
They're on stage right
Again,
now.
4 suspects. We had 4 suspects last time as well.
The 2 in costumes are the main leads this time. The blonde, high-class looking girl on the right is Karin.
God.
The impish...
Sorry, I can't unsee that as Karen. I know it's Karen as the pronunciation. I can't unsee it as Karen because of the type of implications the name Karen holds now in our society.
looking one on the left is the other protagonist, Waruna. Below the stage is the honor student, Yoshiko. The one keeping a low profile in the windbreaker is Kurene.
Gonna demand to see your
Think that's
manager.
suspicious? Why?
I have my reasons.
Alright.
Look at Karin, the classy one. Her beauty is unbelievable for a high schooler. The moment Aiko was gone, she had no problem climbing to the top. She has a strong fervor for acting, and seems to have no interest in making friends with others.
So, she might have seen Aiko as nothing more than a stepping
I
stone.
suppose you could say she's the uncooperative type who only thinks about herself. Her father has a lot of influence in real estate, so he applies lots of pressure too.
So, you think that's why she took down Aiko to become the main lead?
I hate to say it, but I think it's possible.
Possibilities on the table until we prove otherwise.
It's true that this Karin does have an extraordinary grace to her, but I think that dour look on her face reveals her inner thoughts. Am I really walking down the right path? Did I wind up somewhere I'm not meant to be? I can almost hear her thinking that. In some ways, she's a lot like me.
Huh? How are you alike? You sure don't look classy yourself.
I'll ignore that.
The other lead, Waruna, is the kind that only does what she wants on her own terms.
Kind of carefree.
But she can play any role like she's a true genius. She's still rough around the edges according to critics, but she doesn't seem to care about what others think of her.
Why do you suspect her?
She's the kind who doesn't hold back when it comes to getting what she wants and doesn't care what anyone thinks. As you can imagine, she's always butting heads with someone. Waruna would never admit defeat, ever. That's why everyone else is afraid of her. And she only talks to a few girls who follow her around.
Well, yes, it doesn't reflect reality, but they gotta play things up a little bit to give these suspects interesting personalities and make them stick out.
If someone with that kind of pushy personality got into an argument with Aiko...
You're saying it's not out of character for her to take more drastic measures.
Yes.
It's a bit of a stretch, but considering how she did become one of the main leads, she could be considered suspicious.
Okay.
That's Yoshiko below the stage. She's an actress, but she's managing the stagehands as production assistant this time. Everyone is talking about how Karin will be the next big star. But within the theater club, Yoshiko is more popular by an overwhelming degree. She prioritizes the team over the individual. She's a kind, mild-mannered honor student.
So, seems like the type of person who would win more in a popularity contest among our suspects here. The kind of person who is on good terms with everybody.
The only reason the theater club is able to function is thanks to her leadership.
And you think someone like her could have killed Aiko?
I don't personally suspect her that much, but Aiko used to be the club's leader. After she died, Yoshiko picked up right where she left off. I believe she's the only one who could ever take over Aiko's role. So Yoshiko maybe felt Aiko had what she thought was rightfully hers.
But would she resort to murder to change that?
I don't want to believe she would, but I can't say it's impossible.
And finally,
Kurene, the one in the wings wearing the windbreaker, manages the light since she wasn't chosen for a lead role. But when it comes to pure acting ability, she's one of the best. I guess you could say her acting method is distinct. Like, she's the only one who can do what she does. She's kind of gloomy. Or it's more like no one really knows what she's thinking. She's often alone in class, too.
Do you think she's also a suspect?
She always aims for the lead role. Besides, who knows what she's thinking?
So you're saying maybe she actually despised Aiko and tried to take out her competition?
Maybe. It's why I consider her another suspect.
I see. Alright then. The main leads are Kaden and Waruna. There's also Yoshiko, the group leader, and Kurane, the distinctive one. And in your eyes, Kurumi, you find them all suspicious?
I'm sure they'd be mad if they heard me, but yes, I do. Though the four of them are rivals, they weren't particularly hostile to each other before. However, after Aiko passed away, they started fighting for the main role. They all rarely speak to each other now.
That's intense. It's true that it does seem suspicious. So did you gather all that information yourself, Kurumi?
To tell you the truth, I joined the theater club after Aiko's death in hopes of finding out what really happened.
You're really determined, huh?
I am. I won't give up until I discover the truth behind Aiko's death.
She must have been devastated by the loss of her friend. But she still found a way to push herself forward. All this to find the truth. I see. Sometimes the truth can be a goal that helps you press onward. Then I need to do what I can to help her. I have to find the truth behind this case.
On the other hand, some truths make you want to die when you discover them.
Be quiet. Besides, even if that were the case, if I let the truth be buried like this, more bad things could happen. That's why I'm going to help her find the truth. It's my duty as a detective.
Will you stop confusing detectives with heroes? Regardless, I have nothing to do with this, so whatever.
For someone who has nothing to do with it, you sure have some strong opinions.
Hey, Kurumi! You came at the right time!
Oh?
We're short-handed right now. We could use some help in the wings. You mind lending a hand?
Huh? But I'm...
Oh, don't mind me. I'll watch the stage from here.
Then I'll go help. Let's meet back here once I'm done.
Who's the cutie? A classmate?
Yeah, something like that.
Heard that, Yuma?
Where have you been hiding such a cute girl? Why don't you invite her to the theater club?
Right.
This is going to be some investigation time for us, or are we going to be gathering our thoughts in the meantime? Because while we haven't investigated the scene of the crime yet, we at least have a list of suspects. Oh?
Looks like it's about to begin.
We can just sit back and enjoy the show.
She said this would be just like the actual performance. I wonder what it's like.
Hello, everyone! Thank
Oh,
you
no.
for coming by after school when everything's so busy.
Desiriko? What is he doing?
Before the theater club starts their performance, there's something I want everyone to hear.
Yes, Hiko, please.
It's my debut song! I've practiced so
Okay, for a second I was
much
wondering
this
if it was
big day.
Desahiko or the actual person he's imitating. But yeah, it's fucking Desahiko! Oh!
Give me the spotlight!
Ugh, he's so dumb.
You could say that again.
Now we will begin Etheria Academy's Theater Club rehearsal performance.
Now let's see the real performance.
Why would you do that, Desuhiko? What if they see through your disguise?
Oh, come on, man. What's wrong with a little fun?
A star always wants to stand on stage. You're kidding me. Even if your disguise is perfect, that was reckless of you.
Oh, it's fine to be reckless and my disguise is perfect. Damn, ruined my chance for an amazing debut.
I wouldn't have even known it was you.
Anyway, the performance is about to start.
And if they did, your cover would have been blown.
I knew I would find you here, Natasha.
I knew you would come, Anatoly.
You have not changed at all in the past 10 years. Nay, you have become even more beautiful.
You, however, have changed. Your face is scarred and you look stern.
I've longed for the days we spent here together. Back then, the world shone bright in the colors of the rainbow. But now, the only world I see is colored with crimson, draped in the blood of my fallen comrades. Behold, even my own hands are stained red. Yet, you are still pure, unchanged from that day.
You really believe I have not changed? In truth, I had no choice in the matter. But because I did change, I chose to remain as I once was.
I see. These 10 years were long for us both indeed.
Within the tall, white walls, a clear fountain and colorful flowers decorated the garden. This garden was the world to these two young girls. They held hands and ran through the sunflower field. They sang to the blue sky and wore white clover crowns they had given one another. The sunset was ever golden. Even the rare rain glittered brightly. The world was perfect. Everything shone like the shimmer in a rainbow. At the very least, that was how it was within these walls. The two sisters, Anatoly and Natasha, were princesses of a 300-year-old kingdom to the far west. Since birth, they had never gone beyond the castle walls. Their youths were spent together alone. Sisters by birth, they had a happy life together. But one day, their peace abruptly ended. A rebellion struck. The military took the castle and declared the start of a new nation. Royal family members who resisted were executed, and their corpses hung in the garden. The castle walls were destroyed, and the flowers trampled. Anatoly and Natasha escaped the castle at night thanks to their servants. But amidst the chaos, the two sisters were separated. Their hands brushed against each other. It would be the final time they ever touched. Natasha was hidden in a neighboring small nation. An ally of old, the princess was welcomed with the highest honor. However, Anatoly continued her journey of escape with the remaining members of the royal family. They traveled the frontier to avoid pursuers as they searched for a land of peace. As they continued down this path, their comrades fell one after another. 10 years have passed since.
15 minutes in.
Their performance is so intense in person, I can't take my eyes off the stage.
Someone else can, though. Two others can. Oh, hello, what?
Was that Yoshiko? Maybe she went to the restroom.
I took up the sword for the first time after I left the castle. It was also the first time I killed. Have you ever witnessed a soldier's dying moments? As blood flows from open wounds, all you'll hear is a death rattle. Men speak proudly of honor and pride, but those vanish when you're on the battlefield.
Over the span of 10 years, Natasha was welcomed as the new head of state for a small neighboring nation. She knew full well that her lineage was being taken advantage of for the nation's development. However, she had no choice but to allow this to happen. Meanwhile, Anatoly traveled the land. She had grown to become a leader of the wandering warrior tribes in the region. The sword she had mastered to survive had become the hope for many. The fight to regain their homeland had begun for these two princesses. It all began when the former kingdom, now a military dictatorship, invaded the nation protecting Natasha. Natasha declared war, promising to regain control of her former castle. Seeing an opportunity, Anatoly rallied the people of the land to mount an invasion. They rode for the kingdom. At first, Natasha was disadvantaged, but the balance shifted upon uniting with Anatoly's forces. The enemy commanders saw the forces surrounding the castle. They knew there was no way to escape, and quickly surrendered. The war ended in a single day, and yet, people do not know of the 10 years of strife these two girls endured. The royal family was rebuilt, but the peace they had once known was not immediately restored. Natasha's forces desired control over the conquered kingdom. However, Anatoly's camp also sought control, having achieved many merits in battle. Though the two girls reached out to one another, their hands would never touch again. They were fated to strike each other down.
Something else gonna happen?
If we continue to fight,
That's a miss.
more blood will be spilled,
So the-
weakening our nation.
At the 15-minute mark, we saw somebody sneaking onto the stage.
Hence why only one of us shall be queen and end this war. There is no path before us where we can walk hand in hand as we did back then.
I know. I am prepared for what we must do. It's why I've waited here for you. Draw your sword. We shall now decide who is fit to become queen.
Drop the facade, Natasha. For these past 10 years, you sat on the throne as a princess. I know you know not how to wield a sword. I refuse to stain my hands with your blood. I could never will myself to kill you.
But at this rate, the nation will perish. Draw your sword, Anatoly!
Natasha.
Oh?
Whoa, who turned out the lights? Well, I was asleep the whole time, so it was already dark anyway.
I don't think that was planned. Lights going out.
Is she talking in her sleep? That was weird.
Is this part of the
Wait,
performance?
why am I wasting time thinking about it? The lights are on again. Back to the show.
Okay, so it's just out for a moment. Doesn't look like it was part of the show, so something happened.
Now,
Something we'll want to remember.
Yes, allow me to pass the plate.
Thank you, Anatoly.
The two spent time together again, for the first time in years. However, they could not run through the garden like they used to. Together, they carried the lives of tens of thousands on their shoulders. What was expected of the girls was no longer a crown of flowers, but a real crown instead.
If I could simply defer the throne to you and end it all, I would have done so in the beginning. A queen's crown would fit you better, Natasha. However, the war would not simply end there.
How did it end up this way? What are we supposed to do?
Natasha wept in anguish as Anatoly gently embraced her.
How wonderful it would be if we could flee somewhere together.
But both knew full well that could not be. After a long silence and much internal strife, Natasha rose. She knew this could not go on forever. For the nation, and for themselves.
One of them's poisoned, or both of them are poisoned.
She invoked her nation's ancient tradition. A new queen would be chosen through a duel of cups and poison.
Cups and poison, yep. So one of them is poisoned. Okay, now we're at the 45-minute mark, so something else is gonna happen.
Let us end this, Anatoly. Natasha, what do you intend to do? I leave it for the heavens to decide who will survive.
Something's gonna happen that's gonna cut the performance short before we see who survives. Or this is gonna play into somebody's death.
On the day we were separated, I was given this poison by our family in order to commit suicide.
Something is gonna be going down.
Switch the glasses around until I cannot tell which one has the poison in it. Once you are finished, I will reorder the glasses as well.
The duel of poisoned cups. Very well. We shall ask God which of us deserves to survive. Though perhaps it will be the god of death that answers.
About that. I swear, there's going to be another corpse, and that's going to wake Shinigami up. Or somebody's going to be faking being deaf as part of the act, and that's going to catch Shinigami's attention. Only for Shinigami to be uninterested, realizing that it's just part of the act. Many different ways this can go. Which way does it take, though?
I am ready.
I grant you the right to select a glass. I shall take the remaining one.
Very well.
Natasha, promise me. If you survive, promise you will bring peace to this kingdom. And be a bit more selfish in your personal life. That would balance things out, I think.
I also have something to say, Anatoly. If you survive, wear a dress fit for a queen, no matter how much you hate it. Well then, to the new queen. Cheers.
Is that part of the performance as well?
Huh? What? But... Yuna, are you alright?
That's a no.
She's really dead!
Somebody call an ambulance!
What's wrong?
Well, that's a problem. So someone actually did plant poison. And those intermissions that we got, like every 15 minutes, are probably going to be important key moments in figuring out what happened.
What do I do? What do I do? Somebody call for a teacher! Please report it to the Peacekeepers! Our theater club rehearsal performance is hereby canceled. I repeat. Huh? What's going on?
Welcome back to the world of the Awake Shinigami. You missed a body in real time.
What happened? Is this part of the show?
Oh, no, it's not.
No, I don't think so. I think this is real.
That's a real corpse on the stage?
Tetsuhiko, this is where Master Detectives come in. We have to do something.
Oh, no. I can't deal with corpses.
No, Tetsuhiko.
Huh?
Dead people's faces terrify me. I can't handle looking at them.
Weren't you the one talking a big game about being a master detective? Fine.
Blood? What's with the blood?
We'll handle it ourselves then.
It's all way too horrifying. I can't deal with gory stuff.
You're joking, right? You're a Master Detective.
But I'm not assigned to murders. I mainly handle undercover investigations and stuff like that. So, yeah, I'll leave this to you. I grant you the right to investigate the crime scene, rookie.
What?
You're just pawning it off onto us.
I'll use my disguise ability and try to lead the panicking students out of here. I'll leave the rest to you.
As much as you make that sound like an excuse for you to get away from the body, it would actually help so we have some time to investigate.
Everyone, stay calm! Let's all move into the hall in an orderly manner!
Yuma! What do I do? This is awful!
Stay calm, Kurumi. That wasn't an act just now, right?
That's not in the script. Kaden really coughed up blood. She's really dead.
Who could have thought a real murder would happen during a play?
There is something else that is going through my mind about this, though. Is what's the motive? So here's what I'm thinking. What's going through my mind right now is that somebody put the poison, like when they were putting poison into one of the glasses of wine, it was actually poison. But here's the thing about that is because of the way it's all set up, unless it's specified in the script, there's no way to know who would end up with what glass. So, either there was a way that the killer would have had to guarantee that Karen would ingest the poison, or the killer's motive was to take one of them out, it didn't matter who.
First Aiko and now Kaden? Is this school cursed?
But we're gonna have to find that out as we go.
Yuma, it's a murder case.
I gather that much.
Peacekeepers come, they'll just cover it up again. Please, I need your help. Please investigate this case, Yuma.
You want me to do it? Got it.
You're just doing what she says again? Wow, if you want to get on the flat-chested Uggo's good side that badly.
Well, if you don't want to take a closer look at the body,
Hey, you also want to peek at the crime scene for your own reasons.
Busted.
Anyway, it'll be trouble when the peacekeepers arrive. Let's search the crime scene before they get here.
Any information we can get before the peacekeepers have their way with the scene is information in our hands.
All right.
Investigation.
I'm not sure if it will help, but can I tell you what I saw?
Yes, please.
During the performance, I was doing odd jobs in the wings. Aside from the theater club members, there wasn't anyone wandering about, like an outsider. I mean, other than when Desuhiko jumped in right at the beginning of the play.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that.
Well, that's part of the investigation, right? You can't see everyone from the stage after all. Isn't that why he went up there? So he could memorize all the faces that were there?
Right.
Sure.
I think he just wanted attention. But setting that aside, since she didn't see any outsiders, the only persons of interest are those within the theater club. I'll keep that in mind while taking a look around. I've done a few investigations already. I should be able to handle this now.
Yet you were hopelessly reliant on yours truly until now. I see it's not your brain making the decisions anymore.
The eyes are wide open from agony. The body is completely motionless. I can immediately tell she's dead. Though she displayed many expressions while acting, her face is frozen in death in the end. This isn't an act. She was struck by an abrupt and unscripted death.
Was it poison?
Poison seems the most likely.
That's most likely the case. There are no external injuries, and given the circumstances, she must have ingested poison. This will be tough to solve if that's the case. I know nothing about poison.
What? A detective who doesn't know his poisons? Don't tell me you're a poison virgin!
I don't make a habit out of ingesting poisons.
Ew, gross! Well, you perverted little detective. Get on your knees and apologize, and maybe I'll teach you a thing or two. How about something like, I'm sorry, I should know my place. I can't live without you, Shinigami.
I'll get back to you on that one.
If she was murdered with poison while on stage, the poison must have been prepared somewhere else. I need to look for that while checking out anywhere else that seems suspicious.
Hey, don't ignore me, you jerk.
Alright, so Karen's corpse.
Yep, it's a...
Let's take a closer look. No external energies, so given the circumstances, she ingested poison.
Come on.
We don't know for sure yet, technically, but I think that's likely.
Not
You have
only
anything
is
to add?
Echo gone, but now Cotton too. Could this also be a fight for the lead role?
If so, those most suspicious are Cotton's rivals. Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurane. Is the culprit one of those three? I need to find out if there was anything suspicious about them during the performance.
Didn't we see one of them running to the
Kurane was
stage?
in the wings the whole time, so perhaps she knows something about the others.
Alright, let's go down the list. Let's start with
Before
Yoshiko.
the incident occurred, do you know where Yoshiko was and what she was doing?
I didn't see Yoshiko in the wings. She may have been watching from the audience.
Oh, right. Speaking of which, during the performance, I noticed Yoshiko walking down the aisle. I thought she was coming back from the restroom, but I didn't see her take her seat. What if she wasn't part of the audience? Where could she have been?
Definitely suspicious, at least. About Waruna.
Kurumi,
Obviously.
did you notice anything suspicious about Waruna while you were watching from the wings?
As far as I can tell, Waruna was just her usual self.
Doing her performances.
She was listening to music right up to the start of the play. I think that's how she concentrates.
Did she go near the glasses or bottle before the performance?
I wasn't watching her the entire time, but if she did go near the set, I think I would have noticed.
I see. Waruna was the closest to the victim. That's ample opportunity to commit the crime. But still, how did she add the poison? It couldn't have been during the performance, right? Wait, now that I think about it, right after the lights went dark in that one scene, she went near the shelf to pick up a plate. Her back was toward the audience, so I couldn't see her hands. But she only had 2 or 3 seconds max. Could she have poured hidden poison in the glass in that time? Did she have any other opportunities after? The next time she touched the glasses was during the shuffling scene. But it was Karin who moved the glasses and bottle. She also prepared the poison vial. And plus, after shuffling, Karin was the one who chose the first glass. Given the situation, it'd be difficult for Waruna to poison Karin specifically.
Well, choosing the first glass is in air quotes. Because I would want to look at the script in this circumstance. Because let's suppose you were to putting all this together. This is going to be a wild tangent for a bit. So, let's say during that blackout, she planted the poison. Then let's say she was banking on Karin ingesting the one that had poison in it. So, here's where my line of thinking is going. If it specifies in the script a specific amount of times for them to be shuffled, the glasses to be shuffled for each person, and then says that when offered which one to pick the one nearest. If it specified all that, then you might be able to predict exactly who would end up with the poison. But that all hinges on what the script says. So, it's likely a wild tangent that's gonna lead to nothing, but you never know. Alright, Kurane.
What about Kurane? Did she seem strange before the incident occurred?
I haven't seen Kurane. She was working up above the whole time.
Above? Oh, she was managing the lights then.
There's a catwalk above to adjust the lights, and that's where Kurane was supposed to be. So I didn't see her in the wings. There's another girl handling the lights, so it would be helpful to speak to her.
Renee's actions. And lastly, Karin.
Before the performance, did you notice anything off about Karin?
Well, I think she was more on edge than usual.
Here's another idea. If it is completely random who would have ended up with which cup, we can't rule out the possibility that Karin planted the poison herself and gambled on that and then lost that gamble.
She yelled at underclassmen who were late in preparing for the show. She also paced around restlessly. That's not just today. She's been that way since Aiko's death. Maybe the whole battle for the lead role had stressed her out. But since she was murdered after Aiko, she should be considered another victim, right? If she knew someone was out to get her, then it's not strange for her to be mentally unstable.
Also the possibility of Karin is the one who murdered Aiko, and then somebody else found out about it and murdered Karin. Can't rule out that possibility. There's too many possibilities that we can't rule out.
Waruna, and Kurane. None of them seem particularly suspicious so far.
Hey, how long are you gonna keep this up? I'm so over playing 20 questions with this ugly chick.
That reminds me, the lights went dark during the performance, right? The entire hall was blacked out. Wouldn't it be possible for someone to sneak up on stage and place the poison then?
Oh, I hadn't thought of that, but I don't think it's possible.
Why not?
The blackout lasted for only 5 seconds. We measure it each time to ensure there are no mistakes. So someone would have to move through the dark, get on stage, apply the poison, and get away, all in 5 seconds. That sounds impossible to me. If they were in a hurry, their footsteps would have been heard by everyone too.
From the audience, it may be impossible, but what about from the wings?
No, there were multiple club members, including me, in the wings at all times. While the lights are out, we are always on standby to support the actors. If someone went on stage, the other members and I would have noticed.
I guess it's not possible then.
Even an amateur has more logic than you. I guess you're useless without a certain someone.
Stage blackout. Alright, let's take a closer look at the table. Well, let's start with the poison.
This vial is supposed to have poison in it, according to the script. But it's empty now. It's dry and shows no signs of ever being wet.
I mean, I'm sure it's not supposed to actually have poison.
To be sure, the poison in this vial wasn't real, and it was just another prop, right?
It was supposed to be, anyway.
Absolutely. It was always empty. The contents spill easily because of the loose lid, so we don't even keep colored water in it. Cotton just pretended to pour poison from the vial into the glass on stage.
Then it's hard to imagine there being any poison inside it.
It didn't look like at least at a glance. No signs of ever being wet, so it's unlikely then that the poison vial is how the poison got in the glass then.
There's
about the bottle itself. I think it's also safe to say that the poison wasn't in the wine bottle, because then both of them would be poisoned.
Poured the liquid from this bottle and started to suffer after drinking it.
I know it's stating the obvious, but...
Then that means there's a chance the poison was mixed into this bottle. This isn't wine in here, right?
Of course not. It's just grape juice. I poured out the bottle and replaced what was inside.
Huh? You, Kurumi?
After class, I was asked to help out before I went to get you. I'm still a theater club member after all.
Were both the wine and grape juice sealed before you swapped them out?
Yes. I received the unopened wine bottle from a club member. I uncorked the bottle and poured the wine down the sink. It's a waste, but we can't drink it anyway. After that, I went to the cafeteria and bought a can of grape juice. Of course, this was also unopened. I poured the juice into the bottle, then put the cork back. I passed the bottle to a club member and my job was done. That bottle was then placed with the glasses on the shelf before the performance.
I see. With so many people around, poison couldn't be added to the bottle after it was placed on stage.
And again, the poison couldn't have been in there because they both drank from the wine bottle. So if the poison was put in there, they both would have been poisoned.
If poison was mixed in, it'd be before it was brought on stage.
But that also calls into question one of the motives that I was talking about earlier. Because, let's say, well, it could be more with getting away with it, but let's say you were to poison one of them with the intent of killing one of the two stars on stage and it didn't matter who. At that point, if you had the opportunity, why not try to poison the wine bottle and kill two birds with one stone? But we're only talking possibilities now. Alright, so... glass. Both of them.
There are two glasses on the table. The props used for the duel of poisoned cups. I think this glass was supposed to be stored upside down on the shelf in the back. Cotton was the victim, but she's also the one who set it on the table. Maybe poison was already applied to the glass beforehand.
I think the glass being upside down is going to be important information.
Hey, do you know who prepared these glasses?
Oh, it's the girls on prop duty. The freshmen are handling them this time.
Do you know where this glass was before it was placed on stage?
Props are kept in the theater club storage. This glass should have been in there too.
The theater club storage? In that case, any club member would have access.
Was real poison applied to the glass?
I just thought it could be possible. But there's the risk of being caught by applying the poison after it was moved to the set. If poison was applied, it would have been before being brought to the set.
But on days like this, when there's an open rehearsal, props are brought out of storage right after school. The glass should have stayed on that shelf the whole time.
After school... Which means it'd be even harder to apply poison before then.
Yes. At the very least, the props in the set were fully prepared at least 1 hour before the performance.
Wish I knew more about the poison itself. Like, is it clear? Does it have an odor? Anything like that? Is it liquid? Is it a powder? For now, I don't think we're gonna get any information along those lines. Misplaced script.
There's a
Hello.
script on the floor.
This is something I want to look over.
Someone must have dropped it in all the chaos.
The script describes the Duel of Poisoned Cups scene. The character Natasha, played by Cotton, is supposed to take the wine in glasses from the shelf. After that, the glasses are shuffled on stage. According to the script...
Make sure the audience cannot see the glasses. Okay, so it doesn't specify how many times they're shuffled, so... Natasha also shuffles in a similar way. I'm ready. Sit on opposite sides of the table facing one another.
After that, Cotton takes the first glass, and they both drink at the same time.
So...
Unfortunately, Cotton's glass turned out to actually be poisoned.
I wonder if the poison was applied... Because, thinking logically in my head, at this point with the information that I have, it seems like there would be a small window for actually applying the poison. So I wonder if it was applied during the shuffling.
Kurumi, I was wondering about this script. It says, make sure the audience cannot see the glasses. Why is that?
So that way the audience doesn't know which one has the poison.
It's to make the result feel unpredictable to the audience. If the glasses are visible, no matter how fast they are shuffled, the audience can see which one has the poison.
The script doesn't say anything about how many times to shuffle the glasses, or which one will have the poison in it.
Imagine it doesn't really matter who drinks from which cup, just as long as the actor, the actress who's supposed to die acts as if they've been poisoned.
Exactly. There's no poison to begin with, so it doesn't matter which one's picked. You just pick any glass and act out your death after drinking.
Yeah.
In the script, Cotton was to die. But I didn't think she'd actually die.
I see. Since the instructions aren't precise, both actresses don't know the results from shuffling either.
Which, that does stamp out one thing that I was wondering, is if it specified shuffling a set number of times.
I don't think there's anything on this side.
Okay, well, thanks for the assistance, I suppose.
My place is among the gentry.
She mentioned that the catwalk for adjusting the lights is up above. Are those the stairs to reach them?
Would you like to go check up there?
Yeah, I would. The spotlights for the stage are set over there. It's a lot narrower than I thought.
Remember when we were supposed to be investigating a suicide? Yeah, good times.
It's pretty high up.
Yeah. It'd be hard on anyone with the fear of heights.
So you can move the lights as needed for the play. The table is directly below, which means you can't see the glasses getting shuffled from the audience seats, but they could have been visible from up here. I could find out for sure if I could talk to someone that was up here.
That's all the investigating I can do, huh? Alright. Investigation finished.
Well, I think I've checked all that I can for now. I have a good idea of how things work around here. It seems certain Cotton died from drinking poison, but I couldn't find any clues that point to how it was done.
Oh, stuck already, Mr. Pervert Detective? If you need my adorable angel's whisper to help, maybe you should get on your knees and beg.
What angel? You're a death god. I shouldn't even pay attention to her. But she's right. I'm stuck. What should I do?
Yuma, if you're done with the crime scene investigation, Are you conducting the questioning next?
Questioning?
In this
Aren't
attire?
you going to talk to Yoshiko, Marina, Kurane, and the others?
Oh, right. Let's go and talk to them.
Well, I guess wanting to get a better idea of what happened by itself isn't suspicious.
She's such a loudmouth.
But how do we talk to them? I doubt they'll be too willing to share anything with me. I joined the club only recently, so they don't trust me. And you're a complete outsider, Yuma. Even though you're disguised as a cute girl right now.
That's it, a disguise.
Yeah. We're gonna need to call him Desuko again.
Maybe this could work if we use Desuhiko's disguise.
Desuhiko, sorry.
He could disguise
Don't
as
stand
any of
out
the
too much.
girls and start questioning them.
Oh crap, Peacekeepers are here.
The Peacekeepers?
Aw, they're here already.
That's all the investigation we're getting then here.
She was the one with that Yomi dye.
I am the Amaterasu Peacekeepers Vice Director, the trusted right hand, showered with love by Director Yomi himself. Martina Electro. Goodness me, you've surely done something reckless this time around.
Are you gonna frame us as the murderers?
Looks like she found out you snuck into a girls' school. I think this deserves the death penalty, don't you?
There's a reason why I'm dressed this way.
What are you doing? Hurry up and make the arrest.
Wait, I can explain!
What?
So they're gonna frame Kurumi as the culprit?
You have no right to remain silent. You have no right to talk to a lawyer either. You only possess two rights. Confess the truth, and beg Amaterasu Corporation for mercy. Take her away.
Hey! What's going on?
Please, wait!
Are you sure you want to try and stop Amaterasu Peacekeeper Vice Director Martina?
Yeah, tell me, why are you taking Kurumi?
To arrest her, naturally. On the suspicion of murdering Karin.
Huh?
What? Why would I do that?
We've reached this conclusion following an interrogation of a person of interest. According to them, you were responsible for handling the contents of the wine bottle prior to the start of the plague. It's clear you took the opportunity to pour poison inside it.
It was only grape juice. I didn't add any poison.
Besides, where would she even get poison from?
Ms. Martina, this was discovered in the chemistry lab.
Poison?
Oh, it appears my deduction was correct. The poison was right under our noses.
Well, at least now we're getting a better look at the poison itself, and it looks like it's a liquid.
It seems to have been a particularly potent one. The label warns that even a small amount ingested can result in death. The bottle is unsealed, and some of the liquid is missing. There's no mistake. You secretly stole this from the chemistry lab and used it for murder, didn't you?
I don't know anything about it.
That bottle is way too big to be stolen without anyone noticing.
What a worthless comment. One could simply unseal it in the chemistry lab and put the substance in a smaller container to take wherever desired.
Can't argue with that, technically.
Which could then
Especially
be
since the
directly
lethal
poured
dose is so low.
into the wine bottle.
If you're gonna pick a fight, you better have sound logic backing you up. This is the last time I'll do this for you.
We do have sound logic. If it was poured into the wine bottle directly, why are they both not poisoned? Especially when the lethal dose is so small.
There's a warning on the bottle.
Oh, hello. This might also be helpful.
This chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless 30 minutes after the bottle is unsealed.
Okay. Which means... Ooh. That does give her... That does open up an airtight alibi, then, doesn't it? Alright.
After 30 minutes, it becomes harmless?
So that means it's a very small window of opportunity to be able to
If you
poison
think that's
somebody.
important, go for broke and try pointing it out.
I do think that's important, yes.
I'm curious about what's written on the bottle's warning label.
Warning label. This chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless 30 minutes after the bottle is unsealed. It has been 30 minutes since the murder occurred. If this chemical was unsealed at the time of the crime, it will have already lost its potency. Let us check.
Daring, are we?
Nothing. It seems likely that this poison was used as the murder weapon. Which means the crime was possible only for someone at the school with access to the chemistry lab.
Here's the thing, though, is...
However, this fact does not contradict her being the killer.
I assume that potency also... So, if you were to pour the poison into the wine bottle, I would assume after 30 minutes, then it would be null and void. The poison would be gone.
I am well aware that many of Etheria Academy students are children of those affiliated with Amaterasu Corporation. However, that cannot be used as an excuse to bend the truth. Criminals must be punished as criminals.
Says somebody bending the truth.
For that is justice. Now be gone. Any additional interference, and you'll be arrested as well. Take her away, and dispose of the corpse on stage before it rots. Corpses spoil so quickly due to the rain and humidity in this town.
Why? There must be a mistake. It wasn't me.
That's right, she's not the killer. Please, listen to me.
I warned you not to interfere any further.
She swapped out the contents of the bottle before the play began. And the incident occurred more than 30 minutes into the play. If the chemical used in the crime becomes harmless after 30 minutes, then it's impossible for her to be the culprit.
I see. How logical and beautiful. There is beauty in being logical with all things, much like the golden ratio. Like gazing upon a flawless art piece.
Oh no.
And the more delicate it appears, the more excited I become envisioning the moment I pulverize it!
Huh?
Logic is
Pardon?
meaningless in the face of ultimate power! It is nothing but a glass ornament beneath an iron hammer! No! I'm so excited!
What's with her?
I guess
wish
all
I
the
knew.
Peacekeeper higher-ups are perverts without exception.
Now, my soft and fragile-looking student, your play acting as a detective is over.
Play acting?
We are still in disguise.
If you intend to continue interfering with our justice, then you will be pulverized.
Help me, Yuma!
Yuma? I've heard that name somewhere. No, never mind. I don't know a little girl like you.
Play acting as a detective? She's right. What am I doing? I've mistaken detectives for superheroes. Justice is a matter of opinion. With enough conviction, anything can be considered justice. It's only an assumption, completely worthless and completely powerless.
Hey, I told you all students must wait on the lower level. Stop wandering around and go join the others.
Kurumi was taken away. What should I do? Do I just walk away as if nothing happened? No, I can't do that. Kurumi believed in me. She said that detectives are heroes. I'm no hero, but I'm the only one who can save her right now. I have to do something. The truth is
Oh, stop
still
being
hidden.
stuck up, Shinigami.
To discover the truth behind this case, and to find out who the real killer is, I need Desuhiko's help. I need his disguise ability to get information from the club members.
Well, it's like Desuhiko is being questioned as a teacher, so...
Oh, you're cutie who was with Kurumi. What are you doing here? If you don't go underground, they'll be mad at you.
Underground?
Yeah.
I
Well,
was called for questioning, but now I'm heading back. Let's go together.
Oh, it's fine. I'll be right there, so go on ahead without me.
You sure?
Well, I was curious. Are all the other theater club members also underground? Like Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurone too?
Yeah, that's right. Yoshiko is feeling pretty shocked right now. She's in the rest area because she wants to be alone. Waruna is with her usual friend group in the makeup room. As for Kurone, maybe she's in the staff room with the other club members.
Ah, got it. Thanks.
I'll be going now.
Teacher?
I'm sorry. My student is distressed, so please excuse us for a moment.
let's have a
You okay,
group
Yuma?
meeting.
I'm fine, but Kurumi got caught by the Peacekeepers.
Are you serious? What are you gonna do?
Tetsuhiko, can you lend me a hand investigating this case?
Don't tell me you want to keep investigating behind the Peacekeepers' backs.
We've done it before already.
I know it's reckless. The chief even told me not to, but this is something I have to do.
You gotta save the woman you love, right? I totally get it.
No, it's not like I love...
My man. Usually I'd help you out of sheer respect alone. But those bastards questioned me already, so I can't move from this spot.
Couldn't you make up an excuse to leave? Aren't you good at that?
Yeah, I probably could, but I couldn't stay away for too long. Maybe I could slip out in disguise, but that'd put them on high alert and make the investigation tougher.
Then what should I do?
There's another solution. I'll disguise you, so you can keep on investigating.
You want me to keep investigating in disguise?
Yeah, I'll give you a voice changer too. I'll leave this to you. But if this goes on for much longer, we'll both be in trouble. My disguises can't last forever.
What? Really?
So is it Darkman rules then?
It puts a huge strain on my body. I'm already starting to feel dizzy.
Are you okay?
Not really. But I gotta do this. It's all to save the love of your life.
I mean, saying I love her is a bit extreme, but...
But you don't deny it?
Besides, I'm a master detective of the WDO. I've seen plenty of dangerous situations. So, who do you want to disguise as? Tell me.
Who do we disguise as? Who would be the best person to disguise disguise as? Because here's the problem. Is the idea of... Because, like... From practicality, with Yoshiko being kind of like the leader, that seems like it would be the easiest way to get people to talk. The problem is, from that, we couldn't question Yoshiko ourselves. So I think it's either Yoshiko for the reasoning of her leadership role, or Kurane because she's kind of distant, so running into her isn't getting much of a problem. I don't think it's Waruna. We might also have to switch disguises later. That's also possible. Let me actually look at the log and see where... information about where everybody went, because that would probably... lead me in the right direction. Yoshiko is feeling pretty shocked right now. She's in the rest area because she wants to be alone. Arwen isn't with her usual friend group. So Yoshiko wanting to be alone is actually the perfect recipe for us then.
I want to disguise as Yoshiko.
So, you want to be the star candidate of the theater club. She's known for being an honor student, right?
So, you know all about her.
Why do you think I wanted her around the school? Once I've seen the face, I never forget it. Just leave it to me.
Pardon me. She said she's not feeling well. May I accompany her to the restroom? I'm sorry. We'll be back right away.
Good going, Desihiko. I think reading through the logs, it is the right call that we made. Unquestionably. It's the perfect storm.
Alright, that was perfect. I slipped a voice changer under your clothes, so be sure to use it. Oh, also, just a heads up, touching your own boobs won't feel good or anything.
Thanks for the heads up.
I'm not gonna touch them.
We'll see about that. Perverted detective.
I'm heading back now. Get going.
Yoshiko is supposedly well respected by everyone. I hope I can extract information from different theater members. But I better be careful and avoid the real Yoshiko.
That's the real trick with this. Is if we're spotted by the real Yoshiko,
I think Yoshiko
there's gonna be
in the
problems.
rest area, and Waruna's the makeup room. Kurune should be in the staff room.
Investigation once again.
A perverted cross-dressing detective appears.
Well, to save Yoshiko for last.
Theater hall is currently closed off by Vice Director Martina of the Peacekeepers. All students who are
shit.
at the scene are to remain in the lower level. You are to stay there as well.
Okay, so the lower level is down this way.
Detectives roaming around.
Also means it might be suspicious if we end up leaving the lower levels. Looks like the game's not going to stop us, though, from leaving the lower levels if we have to switch disguises. So we got 3 locations. Let me look here at the log again. Yoshiko's at the rest area, so rest area is the one we should avoid for now. Which is probably the area right here. Underground storage. Is the rest area here then, and that's why it's not directing me this way? Nope. Oh, nope, there she is. Okay, so that is the rest area. Alright, let's investigate one area at a time then. Mostly for questioning.
Can we have some time alone for a bit?
About what happened.
How could you show your face here after murdering Kaden?
So it seems we're the one who's under suspicion?
Huh?
Well, Yoshiko, that is.
You're not supposed to be here. Listen, the Peacekeepers are everywhere.
Oh. I wonder.
So stay away from me, got it? Murderers should just...
Wait, who are you calling a murderer?
Enough! I have nothing to say to you! Shut up and get out of here!
Well, that's not suspicious at all.
That was intense. I heard they were on bad terms, but maybe she's more on edge because of what happened? On top of that, Waruna thinks Yoshiko is the killer. Maybe there's a reason why she thinks that.
Staff room. Are we gonna get the same welcome from here?
You're so oblivious, Master. And a creeper, too.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, do you have a moment? I want to talk about what happened.
Yoshiko?
What's wrong?
I'm sorry. It's nothing. Excuse me.
She suddenly fell quiet. I guess I shouldn't question her anymore. She looked like she wanted to say something, but maybe it's something she can't say to Yoshiko. Maybe she'll talk if I'm disguised as someone else.
So, this seems like a case of we're gonna have to keep swapping disguises regularly.
It's a club locker. Yoshiko's name tag is on it. I should open it and search inside.
You're opening a young girl's locker? What you're doing is totally psycho.
It's for the investigation. Give me a break.
Yeah, whatever. I hope it doesn't turn into a hobby.
The script and makeup items are neatly placed. Huh? There's a glass in the back. It's the same kind that was used for the play.
Now, why is that there?
What is this doing here? else is there?
Unless it's... I could see it potentially being a spare,
Oh,
but
there's a photo on the back of the door.
the fact that it's there in itself is suspicious as all
It's
heck.
a two-shot photo of Yoshiko and another girl wearing this school's uniform. Who is she?
Yoshiko and another girl wearing the same uniform.
That's about it for the things of note in this locker.
Something we'll want to keep in mind. Talk with you.
You managed it well.
Huh? What do you mean?
You're getting good at playing dumb, too. Are you practicing for the Peacekeepers? You really are the top actress after all.
Are you talking about what just happened?
You really want to say that so loudly? Don't worry. I know how to keep a secret.
She seems to believe Yoshiko is the culprit from the way she's talking.
So here's how it sounds. It sounds like one of those cases where where everybody, or at least multiple people, are in on it.
Is there something about Yoshiko that makes her think that?
So maybe this was premeditated by them. Can't rule it out, but
It's a club locker. Kurene's name tag is on it.
we'll find out more as time goes on.
That isn't your locker, Yoshiko.
Huh? Oh, you're right.
Did you forget? We talked about this during the last meeting. Using someone else's makeup will lead to fights, so we aren't allowed to open other people's lockers. The situation is bad enough already, so please don't do anything that could start more fights.
Right. Sorry.
What else can we invest? There's another locker here.
It's a club locker.
Alright.
Kurene's name tag is on it. I probably shouldn't open the lockers of people I'm not disguised as.
So we're gonna need to investigate these
It's
other
a club
lockers
locker.
later.
Warrena's name tag is on it. I probably shouldn't open the lockers of people.
You know, open the lockers of people that you're disguised as. We haven't talked to you yet.
Yoshiko! Why'd you leave me back there? I was so scared. Those peacekeepers kept harassing me. They're the worst. I watched from above the whole time. I saw Karen die.
Ooh, you may have information for us then.
Oh, I'm going to have nightmares about this. I'm so scared. Can we walk home together today? Please?
Hey, if you were watching from above, does that mean you were with Kurene on the lights?
I was. Why are you asking me this now?
Then tell me, did Kurene do anything strange during the performance? Did she carry anything suspicious or do anything out of the ordinary?
No. She was the same old unfriendly Kurene. She came to the catwalk before the performance and was there the whole time until the incident occurred. If she did anything out of the ordinary, I would have immediately noticed. Lighting requires perfect teamwork. Though to be honest, it feels really suffocating to be around her. Oh, I wish you were on the lights instead, Yoshiko. Anyway, why do you ask?
Oh, no reason. So Kurene was just her usual self, huh?
Yep. I never lie to you.
Lighting staff
Remember the bowl
testimony.
Of poisoned cups part, where they shuffled the cups? Could you see that part from above?
Yes, of course. Although the audience couldn't, I could see their hands moving from above. As part of the lighting crew, that was my most important scene, so it would have been a problem if I couldn't.
Most important?
Yoshiko! You complimented me during the meeting about this, remember? It's the scene where we shine the spotlight on the glasses after shuffling.
Oh, right. That, how is it supposed to go again?
It's the presentation where we use 2 spotlights.
Yeah, we saw it in the performance to highlight the glasses.
Kurene puts the spotlight on one of the glasses first, then I immediately put another spotlight down. Were you not watching?
I was! I just remembered. You did an excellent job with the lights.
Wow!
You complimented me! I'm so excited, I doubt I'll sleep at all tonight. May we finally have that sleepover?
There's something I need to do right now. Maybe another time.
Ooh, update. Shuffling the glasses. Both members of the lighting crew could see how the glasses were being shuffled. Is there anyone we haven't talked to in here yet? Ah, back here. Someone's keeping secrets,
Hey,
and I want
it's
in on it.
Yoshiko. What's wrong? Oh, it's nothing.
What's going on? Is there something they don't want Yoshiko to hear?
Well, let's come back as another girl then. Alright, last place we want to investigate for now.
Aww.
It seems then that there wouldn't have been a wrong answer to who we wanted to disguise ourselves as.
Oh, what should I do? I'm gonna get yelled at.
What's wrong?
Oh, Yoshiko, I'm so glad you're here.
Is there a problem?
Yes, well, we're missing a prop glass.
Prop glass?
A glass? You mean for the stage?
Yes. You're the one who prepared it for our play today.
Oh, did I do that?
Huh? Did you forget? We originally planned to use wine glasses, but their thin stems break so easily. So last time you bought 4 others, including the backups.
Yeah, okay, so backup. This corroborates with the wine glass that we saw in the locker. Because it's not out of the question that there's just outright nothing suspicious about it, it's just one of the backups.
Oh, right.
2 backups were on the prop shelf, but there's only 1 of them now.
Okay, and now it's become suspicious again. Because 2 of them are at the scene of the crime, and then 1 of them's in our locker. Well,
Where could it have gone?
in Yoshiko's locker, anyway.
Oh, speaking of, I want to ask if you're the one who set the glasses up on the stage.
Yes, I was.
Did you notice anything strange with the glasses at the time?
No, they were spotless. We can't let anything happen to the glasses our actors use.
I see. Thanks.
And wine glasses are updated. Next up.
You were in charge of the costumes? You're acting like this is the first time we've met.
It technically is.
Do you not remember me? Well, people call me the ghost member all the time. I'm here every day, but no one notices me. Well, at least I'm not as bad as Kurane. But she stands out a lot when she's on stage. Could it be she acts a certain way so she doesn't stand out on purpose? What do you think, Yoshiko? I'm not so sure.
She's quiet. Maybe she's not on good terms with Yoshiko.
Seeing like we got anything new. Hello. A gun.
A gun?
Probably not a real one. In fact, I think that's exactly what the orange tip implies. It's just a toy or just a prop.
Just a water gun.
Water gun.
There's a hole on top for adding water.
And usually that orange mark at the front of the gun is to indicate that it's not real as
That's
well.
the prop we used in our previous performance. You did a wonderful job.
Thanks.
Water gun.
That should be enough.
Alright, end investigation. Are we going to investigate this area again with somebody
I
else?
think that's about all the information I can gather while disguised as Yoshiko. People treat Yoshiko exactly like it was reputed. Everyone around her seems to trust her. That being said, Waruna and Kurane seem to think Yoshiko is the culprit. Do they think she poisoned a rival to eliminate the competition? But I don't see her as someone who could kill. There was no info tying her to the murder either. I think I need to disguise myself as another club member and gather more information.
That's the plan.
To drag, are you? I don't think you're about to win any races.
Teacher?
Oh, what's wrong? You look pale.
I'm sorry, but my student appears to be feeling rather anxious.
How's the investigation going? Who do you want to disguise as next?
We can switch to who are disguised at. I want to go as Waruna next.
I want to disguise as Waruna.
Waruna, the other lead actress on stage.
Which means that the makeup area is going to be off limits to us.
I kinda dig chicks who seem hard to get. Alrighty, time to turn you into just the kind of girl I like.
So creepy. Perverts of a feather flock together.
We're at the point of just ignoring Shinigami. Alright, disguise the second.
Alright, that's perfect. In fact, I'd totally bang you right now. If you're okay with that.
Oh my god, Desahiko.
Hey, hold on! That's completely out of line!
I'm a superstar detective. Social norms don't apply to me. I refuse to hold myself back. But we can save the fun for later. Go investigate.
Damn perv.
Warren is supposed to be feared by the other members. I hope I can still get some information from them. But I better make sure I don't run into the real Waruna. Yoshiko is in the rest area, Waruna the makeup room, and Kurane the staff room, right?
Right, investigation begins again. I'm sure there's some stuff we already investigated we don't have to go over again, but one particular thing we can do now as Waruna is we can get into her locker and see if there's any sort of evidence in there. Also, we can talk to a certain person who wants to be alone.
Hey.
Hi, Yoshiko.
I said hey.
Now, does everybody doubt each other?
She hears me, but she's ignoring me. I knew they weren't on good terms, but I didn't expect the seemingly friendly Yoshiko to act this way toward her. Still, I need to get her to talk, or I won't find any clues.
Hey, Yoshiko. Why are you ignoring me?
You're the one who told me not to speak to you.
Huh? I did?
It's unlike you to act like this. Are you nervous? Anyway, stop talking to me. Go away.
It's no use. Oh well.
Hey, Waruna.
Uh-oh.
You handled that poisoning scene with Cotton really well.
Huh?
I don't want to see you around here again.
Was that a compliment about Waruna's acting? No, there was some nuance. Like she indirectly accused Waruna of murdering Cotton. So Yoshiko believes Waruna killed Cotton during the duel of poisoned cups.
Everybody doubts each other. I'll save this area for last if I can avoid it, because going into the makeup room seems like a bad idea. So what do you make of this?
What do you want? Can't you tell I'm trying to blend into the wall as best I can right now? Don't talk to me.
It's about what happened.
I didn't expect you to bring it up. Fine. There is something bothering me about it anyway.
What's that?
I watched the glasses get shuffled while I was above set. Wasn't it slower than usual?
Was it?
Why did you go so slowly?
I was just doing what I usually do.
Uh-huh.
So you just...
Doing
you
it
are
like that makes
suspecting
it
Waruna.
super obvious what you were trying to do, you know.
Huh?
Whatever.
Rig, who drinks from which
Does she suspect
glass?
something? Kurane thinks Waruna took advantage of the duel of poisoned cups to kill Cotton?
Okay, let's see what's in Waruna's
This
locker.
locker has Waruna's name on it. It doesn't seem to be locked.
Going through a high school girl's locker while claiming it's for an investigation is what a criminal would do.
I'm not a criminal. I'm a detective. Well, a trainee. It's crammed with music and theater magazines. Huh? Is this a diary? But it's locked. I can't open it. I don't see a key. Then again, I don't really want to peek into a diary.
It's a little bit more personal
Let's
than
put it
we'd
back
like
for
to.
now. I don't think there are any other clues.
Them pointing out the diary, though, means it's going to be important. Let's talk to the other girls. Lastly,
Wait, it's Waruna. Sorry, I'll clean it up immediately.
I haven't said anything yet. Waruna must be terrifying. At this rate, I doubt I can talk to them.
just give them a, yeah, you better. Girl number 2.
Could we talk for a bit?
Okay, this might get us somewhere.
Waruna!
What's wrong?
Well...
She's really nervous around Waruna. Maybe I can push her a little to talk.
You should tell me if you notice something. Otherwise, I might get upset.
Sorry. There was one thing I noticed.
Nice acting, Yuma.
What was it?
It's about Yoshiko. I wonder if she wasn't feeling well.
Huh? Why do you say that?
I watched from the audience and noticed Yoshiko arrived to the theater hall late.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Yoshiko always watches from beginning to end, even for the rehearsal performances. I wonder what could have changed that.
What did she do after arriving late?
Well, she sat near the right edge of the front row before the blackout. She was still there after the lights came on. She didn't leave her seat once. She looked rather restless throughout the play.
Right edge in the front row, and she looked restless.
Okay. Update on Yoshiko's actions.
Hey, can you talk right now?
Oh, Warna. I'm sorry. I'm a bit busy right now.
It's no use. She won't talk to me.
Negative.
She seems really afraid of Waruna.
And that's everything we can get from here. Alright, so... Still gonna avoid the makeup room like the devil.
Aww, I wish this would end soon.
Let's talk to everybody here.
Oh, Waruna, what brings you here? Sorry, I'm busy cleaning up right now.
She's obviously afraid.
God damn it, Shinigami.
She's ignoring me. Looks like they're not on good terms.
Feels like something I would get for like a screenshot on Arcade Pit or some such. I wouldn't do that just yet anyway. Game's too new for something like that. Okay, well, what else can we look at? We talked about the girls already. Do we have to look at the water gun prop?
Oh, Waruna.
Oh, hello.
I'm cleaning that right now. You'll get dirty. I'd appreciate it if you could leave that alone.
Oh, got it.
It was just check the water gun, okay. So what's gonna happen if I enter the makeup room?
Oh!
Waruna's in this room. Should probably stay away while I have this disguise on. Okay. So why... What? Oh.
It's the real Waruna. It'd be trouble if we ran into each other. I should hide. Is she heading to the restroom?
Ahem. This is just me talking aloud.
We should take that opportunity.
But this may be an opportunity to slip into that makeup room.
You might be right, but it'd be terrible if I'm caught.
I'm just talking to myself again. But if you don't grow a pair, you'll never become a full-fledged detective.
Shut up! I'm just considering my options.
The more time you consider your options, the less time you have to make a move. Go ahead and then
Hey, back already?
Yeah, I forgot something. Where was it?
Alright, talk to him fast and get out.
I'm scared. I can't believe I watched someone die. I wonder, where did Karen's soul go?
The true culprit's soul is deep inside the mystery labyrinth.
Only Kurane could do something this scary.
Kurane? What makes you think it's her?
Because I saw it. Kurane stole Karen's script when it was left in the wings.
Huh?
She ran off somewhere with the script. Isn't that suspicious?
Kurane took Karen's script? What does it mean? Is there a secret involving her script?
Lorna, please stay by my side today. I'm so scared I could die.
Oh, I'll think about it.
Well, that's something useful.
That was such
think.
a shock, right? Who would have thought Karen would die on stage? Even though I hated her, seeing her die right in front of me makes me regret badmouthing her. Yoshiko has to be the one who did it. Don't you think?
Yoshiko? What makes you think that?
I thought you'd agree, Warna. Yoshiko is the only one who could do this. She's fanatical about Aiko, though she thinks nobody noticed.
Aiko? That was Kurumi's close friend who committed suicide 6 months ago. Which reminds me, we snuck into the school to seek out the truth behind Aiko's death to begin with. Maybe this incident has something to do with her death as well.
Yoshiko never shows her feelings, so who knows what she's thinking. But I'm sure Yoshiko hated Karen. Karen got to be the main lead ever since Aiko died, after all. Yoshiko resented her, which led to today. Well, how's that for some expert reasoning?
So is it true that Yoshiko adored Aiko?
Are you kidding me? Everyone could tell. It was that obvious. Warna, you're really dense when it comes to these things. But that's what makes you likable. Also, didn't you need to go to the restroom?
I better get out of here. The real Waruna might come back any second.
Thanks for talking to me. Anyway, I need to go to the restroom.
Would've been funny if we just happened to run into Waruna. And that's probably the real Waruna.
That was super quick, Warna.
Huh?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, we almost ran into each other. That should be enough.
Alright, all the investigating we can do with Waruna. One more to disguise ourselves
I think
as.
that's all the info I could get as Waruna. People are afraid of her, so they don't really talk to her. But Yoshiko and Kurane both seem to suspect Waruna. On the other hand, Waruna's group of friends suspect Yoshiko and Kurane. Everyone suspects each other. Maybe everyone was on edge even before today's incident. But there's still no information that could lead me to the culprit yet. I should disguise myself as another student to get more information. I'll head back to Desuhiko for now.
Teacher, do you have a moment?
Oh, what's wrong? Are you feeling unwell? Excuse me for a minute. This student doesn't seem to be feeling well.
How's the investigation going? Who do you want to disguise as next?
Oh, only one we haven't gone as yet. Rane.
I want to disguise as Kurane. Can you do it?
Kurane? Hold on. I'm reviewing my mental high school girl album right now. Oh, found her. She's the one everyone calls distinctive. I don't know how society sees her, but she's right on the border of my strike zone.
I bet he'd be happy with just about anyone. He'd probably enjoy getting hit by a dead ball if the pitcher was a girl.
Okay, let's start.
Please don't offer to bang with me this time. Okay, thanks, bye.
Hurry up with the investigation. I'm getting way more tired than I expected. If I stop concentrating, my disguise will wear off.
Alright, I'll make it quick, so please hold down the fort for just a bit longer.
I'm counting on you.
Kurane is often alone. I wonder if I can get any information from the others. Anyway, I better make sure I don't run into the real Kurane. Yoshiko is in the rest area, Waruna the makeup room, and Kurane the staff room, right?
Once more investigation. Unfortunate that the staff limits, or the staff room is probably going to be off limits to us. Maybe we'll find a way in. But I want to get, much like the other girls, I want to get into Kurane's locker to see if there's any information we can gather from that. Like the extra wine glass, for example. But getting in there is probably going to be hard because of the real Kurane.
No, sorry if I scared you. I want to talk about what happened. Yoshiko?
You suspect us as well?
She won't even look at me. Maybe she's still in shock from the incident? Or does she treat Kurane like this all the time?
Hey, Yoshiko, can we talk?
Absolutely not. I will not speak to you. I told you it'd be this way.
Huh?
As I've said before, I refuse to even look at you. Please, go away.
She really hates Kurane. Is there a reason why? I better leave for now.
Okay, well, that was about as productive as I could have hoped for it to be. Let's question Waruna's group next. Hi.
What are you doing here? Go away!
Hold on. I just wanted to...
Just by being here, you're a nuisance! Don't you get that?
Fine.
She
Oh, shit.
hates Kurane. Kurumi was right. These two really don't get along. It's draining just pretending to be Kurane. I wonder if she's not affected by all this.
What's behind door number 3 then? Are we getting yelled at again?
Still not done.
Okay.
Oh,
We're
hello,
okay.
Kurane. Is something the matter?
Huh. She's actually willing to talk. Maybe she's on good terms with Kurane.
Oh, great timing. I was investigating what just happened.
You mean to practice for a role? You did say you wish to play a detective someday. That's amazing, Kurane. You truly are a thespian.
Right. So, there's something that's bothering me.
What is it? I just handle the costumes, but is there something you want to know about them? Maybe you think the actors on stage could have hidden poison in their costumes. No, sorry. That'd be impossible.
Why do you say that?
Because I reviewed both costumes in the wings right before the performance started. If they were carrying anything, I would have noticed then.
But what about after you checked? Like if they'd gone to the restroom or somewhere else?
Then I would check again. Besides, both of them were in the wings the whole time.
Oh, really?
Though they were performing the whole time, so I haven't checked their costumes since the play began.
So, if the poison were planted after the play began...
Well, if they were here the whole time, they couldn't go grab the poison. If that's the case, it would have been difficult for Waruna or Cotton to bring poison on stage.
Well, that does stamp out my present, reasoning.
By the way, Kurane, I still need to organize the costumes here. If you're free, could you help me out? It's hard to do it alone.
Sorry. I'm a little busy right now, so I'll come back after I'm free.
I guess you don't want to talk to me. I'm sorry for bothering you while you're busy. I'll be waiting.
Do you want something? I'm busy right now.
She's so cold. She refuses to speak to Kurane.
And probably something related with the water gun prop again.
I'm still in the middle
of cleaning up, can you not touch anything?
Oh, sorry.
Yep, okay. Well, that leaves one place to investigate. How are we gonna pull this one off? Yeah.
That was close. I almost ran into Kurune, but I need to check inside. I'll just wait for her to leave.
What do you got to say? If you're walking around this, you're involved in the case, aren't you? Okay, you don't give me any information. So do we have to hide back here then? Or something? Because at this point... I mean to scare you, you're probably not going to tell me anything new. Yeah. You're probably not going to say.
That's true.
I'm at least accruing a few more detective points. If I talk to you. No.
Kurune should be here.
Now, how are we going to get Kurune to leave, though?
Yeah.
Oh. I want to, just for kicks, let's try the other door in the makeup room. I don't think that's going to get us anywhere, but... for the hell of it.
Now...
No. Not going back in, okay. And probably same thing from this door. Yep.
Kurune should be here.
We literally just have to wait. That seems like something this game would not be asking of us. Let's look in here again. What happens if I go back upstairs? I think I've talked to most people at this point. I'm not gonna get anything else from that. But if I try leaving the area, is the game gonna stop me? Also talk to everybody on the way. In case it triggers some sort of flag, because currently I am at a loss for what to do in order to, keep the disguise on a little bit longer. I think over here is where we started. Jolly Peacekeeper. I guess there are some friendly Peacekeepers too. Not everybody has a stick up their ass. You're not gonna be able to get into the theater. They gone now?
Kurune should be here.
Can't just hide here. This is the only other place you're gonna let me go, so... I don't think we're gonna get anything else from here, but... Oh, hello?
Kurune, you'll help me organize the costumes?
Help organize the costumes? Wait, if I can use her to my advantage...
Taking advantage of a high school girl. You've really hit rock bottom.
Well, will you help me? I wanted to have a little chat with you, too.
Okay. Well, I'm busy is what we answered before. But, if we tell her to get us from the staff room...
Well, I'll help out later. So can you grab me from the staff room?
Later? When?
Count to 100 in your head. I'll be done with what I need to do by then.
Basically, we're playing a game of
Alright.
hide and seek.
Well, I'll start counting now. 1, 2, 3.
I better leave right now.
I counted to 100, Kurane. Huh? What? What's going
The
on?
real Kurane is gonna be so confused. But it does get her out of our sights. And us out of her sights.
Alright, good. I'd better check the staff room while I can.
Guess I should have thought of that a bit sooner. Oops. Oh well. Okay, step 1. Locker.
It's a club locker. Kurane's name tag is on it. It doesn't seem to be locked.
This Kurane gal seems the type who'd booby trap her locker.
Anything suspicious?
Hmm? What's this?
What?
Looks like eye drops. There are so many of them, though. Some for red eyes and for dry eyes. Is this something Kurane usually uses? Doesn't seem like there's anything else of interest.
Alright, so locker examined. Now let's talk to everybody.
Oh,
And that should be everything we
When
need.
did you get here? This reminds me. Thank you for what you did.
What I did?
For what again?
You know, how you inspired me with the presentation on stage.
Oh, for that one scene.
You are such a good amnesiac. You have a knack for playing along with no memory. Yeah, the part with the overlapping spotlights after the glasses get shuffled. It expresses how the two characters' fates are intertwined. It was all thanks to you that we decided to go with this presentation. Kurane, why don't you take over stage direction for our next performance?
Yeah, that might be a good idea. Just to confirm, I was the one who suggested the lighting presentation on the glasses?
Yeah? What's wrong? You're acting kind of strange today.
Well, because I am acting. Renee's idea is shine the spotlight on the wine glass after the shuffling scene.
Two theater club members are whispering to each other. They haven't noticed me. Maybe this Kurane disguise has made me less conspicuous.
So, who do you think killed Karin? It has to be Waruna, right? Totally! It's gotta be her! She can never read the room, you know? Like, she doesn't see the other members as people. We're all just stepping stones to her. She thinks she's the main protagonist or something. She basically treats everyone like side characters. I know what you mean. She wouldn't think twice about killing people.
They're talking about Warna behind her back. The theater club really is on edge all the time.
But even if Waruna was the culprit, how did she get caught in to drink the poison? Well, it's gotta be at that one part. The part in the script where Waruna gets closer to the shelf? Oh, right after the blackout! It's the scene where she gets the plate, right? She could have secretly snuck in some real poison and added it to the glass or wine bottle. That's it! Waruna is totally the culprit.
The scene where Warna approaches the shelf. I guess it is pretty suspicious. Could she have added the poison then? In the upside-down glass on the shelf?
The upside-down glass is really getting to me, though.
You don't get it?
Last one.
Hey, do you have a minute?
Someone's cold towards
You
us.
can hear me, can't you?
She's ignoring me. I guess she's not gonna talk. I guess there's
That's
not
it?
much else we can find
That's
in the
it.
staff room. We'd better leave before Kurane comes back.
Investigation. Oh, my investigation's not over yet. Do I just have to leave again?
That should be enough.
All the investigating I can do. Okay. Now we can end the investigation.
That's all the information I can gather while disguised as Kurune. Kurune seems a bit eccentric, but she doesn't draw a lot of attention to herself. I was able to get some information thanks to that. Kurune was focused on production this time. She was thinking about the lights presentation. The lights were managed properly during the play. It doesn't seem like she had a chance to use any poison. I was able to gather more intel by disguising myself as those three, but I still don't have any definitive evidence that proves who the culprit is. I won't get much further just thinking about it, so I should go to Desuhiko for now.
Exchange information. Hopefully Desuhiko's out of questioning, too.
Excuse me. Where's the teacher who was here earlier?
Oh, she wasn't feeling well and went to the administrative office. The same teacher keeps going back to the restroom, too. Maybe it's food poisoning.
I see. Thank you.
The office? Why at a time like this?
Yeah.
Desuhiko? What happened?
Oh, it's you, Yuma. Sorry. I need a break. I started getting dizzy, so, I ran in here to get away from everyone. I try to retrieve my disguise tools, but I can't. I'm at my limit. I can't move.
You're that fatigued?
Yeah. Now that I think about it... Oh, this is the longest I've ever stayed in a disguise.
Sorry about that.
Sorry for making you go through so much trouble.
Don't worry about it, man. I got to lean on a girl's shoulder on the way here, so really, I should be thanking you. I got plenty of good sniffs in.
The more
And
he
now I
talks,
don't feel sorry
the less
anymore.
likable he gets.
So, how'd it go? Any trouble investigating?
About that, I gathered some information, but I'm lacking something more definitive. Everyone has something suspicious about them, so I don't know who the culprit is yet.
Speaking of which, the Peacekeepers mentioned a past incident that happened at this school.
Probably the suicide.
A past incident?
You know, the one with Kurumi's best friend 6 months ago? The girl who fell from the school's roof and died. The Peacekeepers want to pin Kurumi with a murder motive for that incident. They're gonna twist the truth into something that's convenient for them.
As they do.
That's right. Kurumi will...
You'll save her, won't you? Hero.
I'm no hero. But if they want to distort the truth, then as a detective, I can't let it slide.
You're gonna bet in Shinigami, I just know it.
And
You
that's
didn't.
how you see it, then you're already a hero, Yuma. There's still time if you hurry. Go and seek the truth that hasn't reared its head yet.
But how?
The guy snooping around about the first incident is a chubby peacekeeper. Get information out of him and figure out what they're trying to suppress.
They won't tell me so easily. Hold on. There is one way it could be possible.
We disguise ourselves as
That's
Martina.
it. I can get that information if I'm disguised as Martina, the vice director of the Peacekeepers.
Looks like you now understand the power of disguises. Well then, let's get started. On second thought... Sorry. I don't have any energy left to disguise you.
Huh?
I think I'll recover if I take a nap.
What do I do? There's no time to wait for Desuhiko. I need to find Kurumi immediately. It'll be too late if I wait until the Peacekeepers end their investigation. But I can't force Desuhiko to do a half-hearted disguise. It'd be way too dangerous with the Peacekeepers. What am I supposed to do?
Aren't you forgetting about a certain ability?
Oh, that's right!
What? Don't yell out of nowhere, the Peacekeepers will find us!
Take advantage of your forte for
Hey,
ourselves.
Desuhiko, can you lend me a hand for a little while?
Lend a hand?
Yeah, I just need you to hold my hand for a bit.
Are you serious? But right now, you're disguised like a girl. What if I start to have feelings?
Now's not the time for jokes! Hurry, please!
Jeez, what's going on?
Just follow through with it.
What is this weird feeling? Is this love?
No! It's a long story, but it's the forte I gained in exchange for my memories. Just holding hands will allow me to use another person's forte.
Are you serious? You actually have a forte?
Let me borrow your disguise tools.
See if we can... Hey!
How does it look?
Wow! That's the perfect disguise! Did you really do this, Yuma? You never told me you had such an amazing power.
I'm surprised there was a peacekeeper uniform in your bag. You're so well prepared, Desuhiko.
Wait, but we're holding hands. How'd you put your arm through the sleeve?
Anyway, the disguise is over, so we can
Plot
go.
point.
You said a chubby peacekeeper was investigating the past incident? I'm going to go talk to him.
And with that perfect disguise, there's so much more you can do.
Right. You stay here and rest. I'll resume the investigation.
Alright, well... Easiest way to get information from a peacekeeper is to be a peacekeeper. Let alone your boss. Hopefully this also means that we're getting close to the end of our investigation, which means there might be Mystery Labyrinth time soon. That'd be exciting. Investigation. So what exactly do we need to investigate here? Area map. It's not going to be marked on our map, is it? It's only marked that somewhere on the bottom 3 floors. From there, we're on our own. The only real bit of a hint that we have is it's a chubby peacekeeper. So we go up a floor. Alright, yep, this floor is on the table as well. Not you. We can enter the classrooms as well.
Now.
Well, good, but looks like that's out of the question. I don't think it's you. Can we go up to the 3rd floor? No.
The pervert detectives roaming around.
If we go down a floor...
For now...
Alright, let's just talk to everybody in sight, then. Actually... we head outside as well, because I saw... Yeah, outside. Well, here's somebody who stands out.
This guy looks so suspicious.
You there. Do you have a moment?
Vice Director Martina! Is it time for my punishment?
Punishment? Anyway, were you the one investigating the Aiko case half a year ago?
Yes, that's correct! Is it time for my punishment?
I need to confirm a few things. Can you tell me what you've discovered so far?
Gladly! Aiko's body was discovered behind the school building in the flower bed after class.
Okay.
She was bleeding from an injury to her head. This is believed to be the cause of death. The body was not wearing shoes on either foot.
Because they were probably on the
The
roof.
shoes were then discovered on the roof of the school building,
Yeah.
set together neatly. This is why it was deemed a suicide via jumping off the roof. Here is a photo from the scene.
That's gonna be helpful.
Who first discovered the body?
Let's see. It was a student named Cotton, another theater club member.
Huh? Cotton?
She heard something fall and went to check the flower bed. There she discovered Aiko on the ground, That is what she testified. Aiko was considered the star of the theater club, but apparently she worried about her future goals. And by the way, this is the last photo of Aiko prior to her death.
So this is Aiko.
More information.
I see. Thank you for the report. Continue your investigation.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, but what about my punishment?
Forgot about your damn punishment.
Be gone.
Yes!
What's with the punishment thing?
I'm not gonna ask.
Anyway, I got what I came for. I should keep investigating. But where to go?
Hey, what are you doing?
Sounds like... Where do you want to take us, Shinigami?
Cut it out! Why are you getting in the way of my investigation?
Oh wait, the chemistry
Hello?
lab.
Besides, where would she even get poison from?
Imagine there's a few substances in a chemistry lab that you're not meant to ingest.
Ms. Martina, this was discovered in the chemistry lab.
Also was discovered in the chemistry lab.
That's right. The bottle of poison used in the murder was found there.
Seems like a unusual thing to find in a chemistry lab?
Well, I'm here anyway. Might as well check it out.
Here we go.
Use this.
Medicine bottle.
Is the bottle of poison discovered by the peacekeepers that was used for the murder. They'd taken it out for the investigation. Did they put it back because they were done? The report mentioned the bottle's lid was unsealed. The bottle is too big to easily conceal. Taking this to the theater hall would attract attention. If that's the case, maybe its contents were poured into another container. According to the label on this bottle, this chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless 30 minutes after the bottle is unsealed. Oh, there's a more detailed description about it here. Once opened, oxidation cannot be stopped. Transferring to another sealed container will not prevent this process.
Okay. So it's unsealed. Even if you reseal it, it's not gonna prevent it from becoming non-lethal again. Paintbrush.
Wait, there's a paintbrush near the chemical shelf. The tip of the brush is wet. What is this?
Wonder what that would be used for. Anything else? Eyedropper.
They're eyedroppers used in the lab, but these still look new.
Okay, and lastly, talk to you.
Vice Director!
Miss Martina.
Was there something insufficient about our investigation? Had you told me, I would have verified myself.
Thank you for your diligence. Tell me, do you have the results from testing for poison?
Yes, as I've reported to you already. The poison was only found on the victim's glass.
Only the victims? What about the bottle, the other glass?
None. No traces have been found on those.
So it would have only been on the victim's glass and nowhere else.
As you've instructed, this information is currently being kept from the official report.
I see. Good work.
The poison was only on Cotton's glass? How was that possible?
And they also want to keep it under wraps. Okay.
There's probably not much else that can be checked in the chemistry lab, but it sure is convenient being disguised as Martina. The peacekeepers keep telling me everything. I should have taken this disguise from the start. Maybe I should keep investigating in this form. What else should I look at?
Where are you pulling me now, Shinigami?
Again?
We might be able to question the other girls. That's another thing that occurred to me. Being able to question them as a third party who's investigating everything instead of as a student. I don't know if that's where we're getting dragged.
The staff room?
Oh.
I think I already checked everything in there. No, I didn't check everything. There were lockers I haven't searched yet.
Right, the lockers.
Now that I'm disguised as Martina, I could look through everything.
Alright. Let's have a look then. Well, let's start with Karen's locker. It's the only one we wouldn't have been able to get into.
Karen's name tag is on it.
I have to open this for the investigation. Do you understand?
Huh? Yes.
Oh.
Huh? There's something on the floor. It's the script for the play. Karen's name is written on the cover. There
This is
are
Karen's
tons
copy?
of handwritten notes. A lot of effort was clearly put into this. There's something written in red at the Duel of Poisoned Cups.
That means it's gonna be important.
Take the glass the spotlight hits first. Karen must have written this. The handwriting is the same as the rest.
So, is it possible then that this is something that Karen told, and then somebody else was in on it, and they stabbed Karen on the back, gave her bogus information, and directed her to take the one that had poison in it? More possibilities keep opening up. Take the glass the spotlight hits first.
She definitely looked away just now.
Please enlighten me on what you know.
Do you have a moment? Are you the one who shoved Karen's script into her locker?
What are you talking about?
I have an eyewitness account of you taking Karen's script. Are you hiding something? If you keep hiding it, you'll be sorry later on. Don't tell me you're also hiding the chemical used in the murder.
I'm not, I swear.
She's definitely hiding something, but I don't think I can get anything out of her.
You should pat her down and search her.
Huh?
A detective must suspect everything. You get to fondle a high school girl. Being the pervert you are, you'd be killing two birds with one stone.
Hey, you. Check Kurene's body to see if she's hiding something.
Me? Wouldn't it be better for the peacekeepers to do their own investigation?
That would, cause some problems. Just do as I say.
I'm on it.
Oh, there's something in her pocket. That's...
Hello. And what's in it?
Is this a scrapbook? There are magazine and newspaper clippings in it. And all the articles are related to Aiko? On another page, there's a small clipping of an article about Aiko's suicide.
Somebody was mentioning that she was playing detective, so this could be part of that, and she could have been looking into the suicide.
Collecting everything there is about Aiko? Wait, is that?
Hey, where's she going?
No, it's fine.
Huh?
We got the information we needed from it. Okay. Who else can we question? Tell me what you know about the incident. And it's gonna get us nothing new, is it? I'm guessing the same thing is gonna be happening with everybody else, so we might have to look in the lockers again. Nothing noteworthy.
Hey.
You're not gonna tell me anything either. Oh, maybe you will. No. Same as what we heard earlier, no new information. We already searched Karen's locker.
Time for a little break.
Oh, we're gonna get...
It's a club locker. Waruna's name tag is on it.
We're gonna get something new out of
I have
this?
to open this for the investigation. Do you understand?
Huh? Yes?
We get more information from the
right.
diary.
This diary has a lock on it. I feel bad about reading someone's diary, but I need as many clues as I can get my hands on.
You there. Can you call over the student named Waruna?
Huh? Waruna? Sure.
I wonder if Waruna's gonna cooperate. Or she's gonna be rebellious.
What do you want with me?
Can you open this lock?
That's my diary! How did you get that? That has nothing to do with what happened!
I'll be the judge of that.
It pains me to do this, but it might lead to a clue. I have no choice.
Isn't this what a detective would do? There's no need for emotions to solve a case, right?
I understand. Here's the key.
I'll give it back right away. Don't worry.
Oh.
Oh, what's this photo? I see. Here, you can have it back.
Not too happy with me. Well, I can't blame you.
Alright, that's enough investigating in this form.
I want to look at something, actually. I want to look at those solution keys that we have so far. Because I noticed there's a lot of... We've gotten a lot of pieces of a photo. It looks like they're all parts of the same picture. This may have... So it seems like they might have been on good
I should revert to my
terms.
normal self. It'll get increasingly harder to investigate like this. Forcibly exposing
Wish I could get
secrets
the
isn't an investigation.
original picture.
It's just coercion.
You're such a naive softie.
Alright, let's go back to Tetsuhiko.
Ended the investigation. Hopefully Tetsuhiko has also recovered enough, because we're probably going to need to disguise ourselves if we want to get out. But we might be nearing the end of this investigation, too. It would be good timing, too, because then I could take a quick restroom break when we get into the Mystery Labyrinth. Alright, how you doing, Tetsuhiko? Still wiped, or do you have enough energy to disguise yourself again? Please have enough energy to disguise yourself again so we can get out of here.
Huh?
Uh-oh.
You idiot! Don't come back here right now! Damn, this is bad!
Well, this certainly
Another
seems like
elegant
the
and
end.
highly intelligent beauty. What a surprise. Although it appears you were unable to copy what is in my head. Put your hands up! You must be the suspicious person wandering around the crime scene. I received word of you lurking about, and here we are. Who are you?
Now would be a good time to open up that Mystery Labyrinth.
This is bad. What do I do? At this rate, both of us will be captured.
Looks like you gotta surrender. And that's what you get for getting carried away. Although, if you apologize to me sincerely, I just might...
Help! Somebody!
What? What are you screaming for?
What are you...
I get it.
The imposter is right here! She's carrying a weapon! Hold on! That's the imposter!
Huh? What?
This teacher and I will evacuate the premises. Eliminate that
thinking.
threat at once.
Hey, now what do we do?
Run.
I didn't think that far ahead. Let's, go this way.
If it buys us enough time... Uh-oh. We're running into a dead end here. Hi.
That's enough! As I suspected, you can't copy what's in my head after all. Now reveal your true identity, otherwise you will be shocked.
A good plan, but...
What's going on? Huh? Why is our teacher? Les, there are two of the same peacekeeper? What is happening?
Well, we've caused... quite the scene.
Yoshiko, Waruna, Kurane, Kurumi too. I was so close. I almost figured out who the true culprit is.
Now hurry it up. I won't give you a countdown before I pull the trigger.
Wait! I'll do as you say.
Get back to our normal clothes, as everybody's completely confused.
A man?
You lot.
Hi, how's it going again?
I see. Detectives from the Nocturnal Detective Agency. In that case, you can both be disposed of right here and now.
What?
What if we just put on...
Damn. I've got no choice.
What if we just put on a different disguise when we went back in the bag?
What are you doing?
Get out of here, Yuma! Yasuhiko!
Have you gone mad? Do you realize what happened now? You will regret this in hell.
Shinigami, please, help me!
If I have to.
Bring on the labyrinth! Not a moment too soon, either. Mystery Labyrinth the Third. Everybody's frozen in time. And you get to join us, Tetsuhiko. You're not gonna remember anything. Don't worry about that part.
I did it without thinking. He didn't even get on his knees or anything.
You know you wanted to.
Well... Thanks, Shinigami. You saved me.
Don't mention it. I'm compelled to help when people need me.
Says the Death God.
Whoa!
Don't get ahead of yourself, Tetsuhiko.
What's this? What's going on?
Whoops. Looks like we got an unwanted straggler in here.
Who are you? More importantly, where do you live? What are your hobbies? What do you think of me?
Oh, would you look at that? We have a punching bag!
And into the labyrinth we go.
Down the rabbit hole we go!
We'll be back. Just hang out there frozen in time until we're done. Yes, I do want to save my current progress. I also want to take a quick break, because we've been going for a little over 4 hours, so I'm going to go use the restroom, run a quick ad break, and when we come back, it's Mystery Labyrinth time. We'll see you in a bit. Alright. We've got Mystery Labyrinth the Third waiting for us. I can't wait to jump into it. Save. Chapter 2 Mystery Labyrinth time. What is this gonna bring to us? Now we're gonna have to get Desahiko caught up on everything that happened, and hopefully he's not going to be fawning too much over Shinigami throughout this.
Ow! What's going on? Where are we? Is this hell? Martina must have shot me. No way. Why would I be in hell? Even when it comes to women, I always stop just shy of criminal activity.
Calm down, Desuhiko. This place is a mystery labyrinth.
Huh? A mystery what?
Time to get you caught up.
Let me explain for a bit.
Blah, 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 blah. Fast forward it.
And that's everything. Were you listening, Desuhiko?
Yeah, I was just doing some appraising.
Yeah?
Appraising?
Yuma, this babe is totally top tier. Where'd you meet a hottie like her? There's never a shortage of girls when you're around. You're the best wingman ever.
Master, this munchkin is an eyesore. You mind if I boom kill him now?
No, you can't.
Master, is that how it is between you two? Oh, you're making me jealous.
Well, you can stay jealous.
I just explained everything to you, but you weren't paying attention.
Hey, let's hurry up and do, you know.
What does that mean? Is it something not family friendly?
Master, are you ready to give your life for the truth?
Yes, I am.
Armed for battle.
Whoa! This is nice. I'm so excited. I feel like I just discovered a whole new kink. Hey, Yuma, me next, yeah? Let's swap places.
Sorry, but that's not possible. Shinigami's powers can only be used by whoever made a pact with her.
A pact? This goes even deeper than I thought.
I explained that earlier, too.
And you weren't listening.
Anyway, next up is materializing the solution key.
Is this gonna be a turn on for Desuhiko as well? Well, we're gonna need the keys anyway.
Here you go, Master.
She's perfect. I'm in love.
Really?
Alright, I've made up my mind. I have no idea what this mystery labyrinth thing is. But before we get out of here, I'll get you to fall in love with me.
Oh, don't worry. You're gonna forget all of this when we leave.
If you decapitate yourself, then I would consider it.
That can be easily arranged.
No, it can't.
Desuhiko!
Now, let's set off to unriddle this mystery labyrinth. Our target is the culprit who preys on the truth.
Okay.
Right. This is the beginning of our battle for love.
Jeez, I hope this works out.
You and me both, Yuma. Well, Mystery Labyrinth begins.
So, this is the mystery labyrinth. Oh, talk about creepy. Hey, why don't we just head back and grab something sweet?
I prefer corpses and mysteries over sweets.
What? Hey! Hold on, wait for me! Don't leave me behind!
Alright, so where are we starting?
Yuma, there's something I gotta ask. I don't remember how I got here. Is it because I'm in love?
No. Your memories have been wiped of the case.
It's not love, it's the Mystery Labyrinth. When an outsider enters the Mystery Labyrinth, their memories are sealed away.
And that outsider in this case is you.
This isn't gonna mess up my brain, is it? Am I gonna be alright?
What difference does it make? Your brain is already messed up.
Okay. What's first?
Are we at the exit yet?
Oh, we're just getting started.
We just got here.
Oh, if only there was a brave, strong boy around. I would swap my master for him in a heartbeat.
Huh? You can do that?
Alright! Now I'm getting pumped up!
Way to toy with his emotions.
Oh, off he goes. I wonder if he'll be okay.
Who cares? He's just gonna slow us down anyway.
Said that again. Okay.
Oh, he's back.
We've got trouble, Yuma. There's something up ahead.
What?
Was it a cue? Did it look like a tiny creature?
Oh, it's a witch! A witch is about to execute somebody!
A witch?
Execute?
Mysteriful! Let's take a look!
You're going to ward it? Not running away? Seriously?
Alright. So, let's see this witch you're talking about. Probably right through this door. Where does it take us? Oh. Alrighty, well, what's going on at the top here? This seems
Over
creepy.
There, see? Damn, that witch is
Oh.
scary!
That's a mystery phantom.
So, this is the form our rival is going to be taking.
They're mysteries given form that try to block us from reaching the truth.
They appear in the form of someone interfering with the investigation.
Whoops. Peacekeepers are at it again.
Now that you mention it, that witch kind of looks like the Peacekeeper Martina. She's the one hiding the truth?
She must have a reason for hiding the
What
truth.
is she doing over there?
I shall now commence the execution. All criminals must be purified by the holy fire of darkness.
Who's getting burned, then? Oh.
Kurumi? Fan service? Nice!
Not the time.
So she's pinning the crime on the black-chested Uggo, then killing her to cover up the truth.
This is terrible. We have to save her.
Relax. This is
So-
the Mystery Labyrinth, remember? That's not actually her.
So this part of the labyrinth, then, is going to be proving her innocence.
But still, I can't leave her like this.
You dare intervene in this execution? Anyone who defies the Peacekeepers will suffer the same fate!
In my mind, we'd be using the same logic from earlier. We were in the audience the whole time. So... wouldn't have had an opportunity to deliver the poison within the 30 minutes. Alright, well, let's see what we got here.
Any shady statements slip by.
Ooh, repel. Mystery phantoms sometimes hide the truth within a statement. Use your problem in these situations to get to the center of it all.
You're in the way. You're a detective? How foolish. Get in my way and you'll be executed. You dare defy me?
Actually,
It's clear who the culprit is.
That claim doesn't hold up.
okay, so it's basically calling a bluff.
Peter, that's impossible. You You don't have any evidence!
You're a fool to defy peacekeepers. Very well. Allow me to educate you.
Wine bottle and chemistry lab poison.
The truth is already apparent. The culprit must be Kurumi. Prior to the performance, she switched the wine with the juice.
Oops.
Say,
That's right.
Trying to slash at white noise.
The truth is already apparent. The culprit must be Kurumi.
And it gets me in trouble, of course it does.
Prior to the performance, she switched the wine with the juice.
Alright, let's look here. Switch the wine with the juice. What? Still feel like... Let's see the rest of this.
At that moment, she mixed in the poison to commit the crime.
No.
Flash through this mystery.
That's the more clear contradiction here. Because of the small time window for the poison. She'd have to plant it
Toxicity of the poison used
30
in this
minutes
crime
before.
is neutralized 30 minutes after being exposed to open air. But Kurumi switched out the wine before the performance began, meaning more than 30 minutes had passed. So even if Kurumi had mixed in the poison, by the time the incident occurred, it would have been completely neutralized, which means Kurumi isn't the culprit.
Well, that was easy enough to prove.
Wow! You defeated the monster! Alrighty, I'll save Kurumi. Leave it to me. Hey, wait! It's all right now. Hey, aren't you getting kind of cold? I'll warm you right up.
It's the victim, Kaden.
Hi, what?
I am the culprit who killed me. The truth is, this was a suicide. I put in the poison myself. I killed myself.
So why is... The truth's not gonna be that simple, is it?
I'm so sorry! I'm sorry too!
No, it wasn't a suicide. I won't let her take the blame just to end this investigation.
Let's go into another death match. That is what we're gonna be going into here, right? So what's gonna be discussed here? Poison vial in Karen's Manor. Let me look through these. Empty from the beginning. More tense than usual prior to the start of the performance, pacing restlessly and yelling at underclassmen. So are you gonna take the approach of pouring the poison? Because that doesn't hold water.
This was just a suicide! It wasn't a homicide!
I'm not gonna counter that one.
It's all my fault. I wanted to die on stage. I put real poison in the vial.
Nope.
This is the truth.
Because we already confirmed that there was no poison.
No, the vial used on stage was just another prop. It was empty. There was no poison in it.
No trace of it
As
either.
a matter of fact, the vial was dry. There definitely weren't any signs of it being used. So it's impossible to commit suicide using that vial.
Vial's out of the question. Glad we got that out of the way.
Oh, did you get it? Really dodged the bullet there. I was about to make my move.
You shouldn't approach women in the Mystery Labyrinth. This isn't the real world.
I didn't expect you, of all people, to warn me about ladies. This Mystery Labyrinth is terrifying.
Just stay back. Or back.
Hang on. Why was it impossible to have been a suicide? Even if the vial wasn't used, she still could have drank the poison herself.
But the only thing Cotton drank from on stage was the shuffled glass. Even if Cotton added in the poison, there's no guarantee she'd be the one to drink it herself. It's not how someone who wanted to die would go about it.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't remember the play, so I didn't know it got shuffled.
I mean, you were also asleep, so you wouldn't have remembered it regardless.
Hang on. Wouldn't the same be true for the culprit? If the glasses on stage were switched around, there's no guarantee the victim will take the poisoned one, right? Oh, maybe the killer wasn't aiming at Cotton specifically, but just wanted either actress to die.
I can't completely rule that out.
I did talk about this possibility earlier.
That's gotta be it. I'm a genius, even without my memories. What do you think, Shinigami? You, wanna dump your master for me?
I'm not sure. Can you escort me all the way through this mystery labyrinth?
Yeah, of course. I'll grab a taxi or whatever to take you.
Good luck with that one.
Jeez.
What the? Turn on the lights!
Was this homing in on the blackout then? With the lights going out? Lots of floating desks.
Huh? What is this place? It looks like the school. And there are 3 doors?
Question and answer.
Looks like it's up to me.
There it is again.
Slit my neck.
Huh?
Ow. How? All over.
Whoa! This isn't okay at all. This could kill me.
Never mind that. Look.
Okay.
It seems the roots are separated based on the howdunit aspect of the case.
So we're gonna go through each of the 3 of them to establish each one.
What do you mean, how done it?
What? You're a master detective and you don't know? Don't tell me you're a howdunit virgin. Ew, gross.
Oh, wait, I know what this is. I was just testing.
Shinigami is having a lot of fun
trainee.
with Desuhiko.
Well, Yuma, did you figure it out?
It's about how the crime was done, right?
Yep, and once we solve all 3 hows for the crime, the final route, the conclusion of the whodunit, should appear.
And who done it is about the culprit's identity. If we figure out how the poison was applied, it'll identify the culprit.
Yeah.
Nice. You sure know your stuff. So, which way should we go?
We'll probably have to explore all of them, so I'll let you pick the order, Master.
Well, at a glance, like, looking at the scene at a glance, it's hard to poke at anybody's alibi.
We start with whatever route has the easiest answers, so we can solve it quickly.
But as we go through these, we might be able to start ruling out suspects. So, how was the poison mixed into the glass? How was it brought to the theater hall? And how was the poison glass chosen? Okay. I think I already have an idea of at least how the poison glass... Well... Let's start with how it was brought to the theater hall.
How was the poison brought to the theater hall? You sure about that?
Yeah, let's start with this.
So, our goal here is to answer the question, how was the poison brought to the theater hall? Speaking of, where did the poison used in the murder come from?
the chemistry lab in the school. It's a highly toxic experimental chemical.
Why not just take it from the chem lab and keep it hidden in your clothes or something?
Negative.
The chemicals bottle was huge, so it's difficult to carry around in secret.
Then they must have swapped the containers and brought it to the theater. That's gotta be it.
Oh. Where are we going now? Oh, on a minecart ride. A minecart ride made of desks and chairs. Oh god, but that means we're gonna have to think fast again.
Show off the fruits of my mentorship.
What was used to transport the poison? Uh-oh. Paintbrush.
There was a wet paintbrush in the chemistry lab. The culprit used it to carry out the poisoning. They took the poison out of the lab by applying it with the brush.
What was the poison brushed onto? Wine or would have been was in her glass?
The missing glass could be brought to the theater hall without drawing suspicion. The culprit poisoned the glass and brought it to the theater hall.
Okay.
You can do it, Master.
What happened to the other glass? It was in the locker, right?
This way! The culprit replaced the poisoned glass with the prop glass.
Okay. Seems our line of thinking is right so far.
I thought I was going to have a heart attack.
We're not done yet. It's just getting started.
At least we now know how the poison was brought in.
Yeah.
The culprit used a paintbrush from the chemistry lab and directly applied the chemical onto the backup glass.
Yeah, if it's the same kind of glass as the prop on stage, it could be brought into the theater without suspicion.
But the chemical is only lethal for 30 minutes, right?
Yeah, there's...
Even if it was prepared before the performance, it takes about 45 minutes before the Duel of Poison Cup scene. That's way too late!
So it had to have been prepared.
Right, so
during...
how about that, Yuma?
Hang on. There is one person who could have brought the poison in before it expired.
Yeah. I can pull up the... Yeah, let's look at solution keys to make sure I'm not getting people mixed up, but I'm pretty sure... Yeah, Yoshiko's actions, I believe, is the key point in this. Because we saw Yoshiko walking down the aisle between audience seating during the performance. So I think Yoshiko might have been bringing the poison.
And, you're supposed to pick the right one here, yeah? Can you do it, Yuma?
Yeah, you can count on me.
Who could have brought the poison to the stage?
I was in the audience the whole time.
Well, that's bullshit.
I couldn't do it from the stage. There's no way I could have done that. I was in the audience the whole time.
Yoshiko.
Yoshiko, it was you, wasn't it?
What? Me?
We saw you running past the, running down the aisle. I think it was at about the 15-minute mark.
The only way to use a poison with a 30-minute expiration, 45 minutes into a play, is to bring it during the performance. But Warna was acting on stage the whole time, and Kurane was managing the lights on the catwalk. But Yoshiko, you were working backstage, so you were the only one who could move about freely. In fact, you arrived late to the theater hall after the performance had already begun. You were about 15 minutes late, which is 30 minutes before the Duel of Poisoned Cups. Just enough time for the poison to be lethal.
So it was you.
You brought the poison and got Kaden to drink it.
No, it's not me.
Hey, she ran away! Yuma, after her!
There's a lot more to this. We're still in the beginning parts of this labyrinth. Because I think it's still not unreasonable to think that everybody was in on it.
My master loves hunting down prey on the run!
But for now...
Not a dog!
Where'd she go? Through the door? Where else is there to go?
Which way'd she go?
Questionnaire time. What was the glass put in to be transported? Interesting question to have. Any sort of pouch? So I don't think I saw anything to suggest one or the other. There's the eyedroppers. Leave during the blackout. And there was a stage blackout. Outlook. Might be somebody's account of this. I don't think it's anything to do with poison properties. Might just be a matter of try one. Let's look at lighting staff testimony. Stay there for the duration. When they'd done something unusual, it would have been immediately noticed. This is still interesting that we've got the water gun. We've seen upside down on a shelf, so it's unknown whether this was possible or not. And then this is about the incident 6 months ago. So I don't really see anything pointing to one or the other. But what was the glass put in to be transported? We'll try a pouch, and if it's not pouch, we'll go with the other.
As a production assistant, Yoshiko always had a bag with her. In it, she carried the glass with poison brushed on. The glass would be small enough to fit in the bag, and even if someone saw it, she could say it's just a prop.
I see. So she prepared for the murder while in her role as a production assistant.
Okay. End of the line?
You know what? It doesn't feel right chasing after a girl like this.
Seriously. Hey, time to cough it up! You did it, didn't you?
Not me. I didn't do it.
You think crying will save you? Well, you're right. You're so cute. Hey, come here.
Did you not learn anything after last time, Desuhiko?
Desuhiko?
Oh, it's all good. With my kind of charisma, I can make anyone a fan. She might even lead us all the way to our goal.
Why do you always get all the attention, Yoshiko?
You're such an ass-kissing bimbo.
Were you jealous when Kaden took your spot?
Is that why you killed her?
Murderer!
Hypocrite!
What? Hey, that's way too mean. she is the culprit, I'm sure she has a heartbreaking reason why.
I didn't do it! I'm not the culprit!
Still want to claim that, Desahiko? 3-on-1. I guess it's 3-on-3 in a way. But we got another reasoning deathmatch. Is there gonna be something new to this since we're fighting 3 at once? Everybody's actions.
I'll be direct with you.
The hypocrite Yoshiko is the culprit!
Only you could have brought the poison.
Oops.
Only Yoshiko!
Only Yoshiko.
No, no, no! I'm not the culprit!
Oop.
Yoshiko took the poisoned glass.
Okay. Looks like we're coming up on another... I am
Pushed
getting
out the glass on the shelf,
terrible at the timing here.
secretly in the dark!
So, secretly in the dark seems like what it's getting at. Always watch this place beginning to end, but for this performance, arrived late to the theater hall. She sat at the right edge of the front row and didn't leave before the blackout. I think this is what they're getting at. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna miss!
I didn't do it!
But I think secretly in the dark with this key is where you want me to go. No one can swap the glasses is also possible. No one could have brought the poison, but is she really the culprit?
In that case...
Blackout would have been her only chance to swap the glasses.
I'll be direct.
So I think my first line of reasoning to get through here is the way we need to go.
Only you could have brought the poison.
Only Yoshiko! No, no, no!
Okay.
I'm not the culprit!
Not the culprit.
Yoshiko took the poisoned glass.
And switched out the glass on the shelf, secretly in the dark!
Nope. Okay.
This is the truth!
Thought I was gonna miss my mark.
When Yoshiko returned to the theater hall, she sat at the right edge in the front row for the rest of the show. She would have had to move from the audience onto the stage to reach the shelf and swap glasses. But that's impossible. The lights were only out for 5 seconds. Even if she ran over, someone would have heard her footsteps. So Yoshiko couldn't have been the one who swapped the glasses during the performance.
Bye-bye.
Oh, she disappeared. So Yoshiko wasn't the culprit?
It seems she was at least involved, though.
She did bring the poison from the chem lab into the theater, though, right? The method was already explained.
And there's no way that could have been a mistake or anything like that. If she removed the poison, then she wouldn't... Or if the poison was switched out, it would have been non-lethal. But since it had to be in that container, you very clearly see the warning labels on it.
Still, she's not the culprit?
If she couldn't have swapped the glasses on the shelf, she can't be the one who committed the crime.
Let's keep going for now. There may be more ahead.
Alright. Is there more to it? Or have we thoroughly established how? I don't think we quite established the how of it.
All this is making me scared of women. I wish Shinigami would comfort me.
Oh, but I'm committed to Master.
Oh, damn it! I should give up my memories and sign a pact with the Death God too, then! Quick, Yuma! Punch me in the back of the head as hard as possible!
Let's not.
I don't think you're going to be getting yourself a Death God partner that easily, Tasehiko. Brick wall.
Damn. No matter what we try, it's always a dead end.
Are you sure that's the case? What if there's something that makes the wall collapse?
Doesn't seem like it. Nothing can be done here.
So we're stonewalled until we until we
this
find
doesn't link
new
to who it
information.
is, even if we solve how was the poison brought to the theater hall?
Seems that way. We should turn back for now. With my magic, we'll be there in a snap.
Okay. Let's zoom. Okay. So how was it brought to the theater hall?
Rushing? Let's take it nice and slow. Who wants a break?
No breaks.
We can't do that. There's a time limit to solving the mystery labyrinth.
Time limit? What happens when it runs out?
Well, your soul leaves your body and you're trapped wandering the mystery labyrinth forever. In the end, your soul will be absorbed into the mystery labyrinth and you disappear. In other words, you die.
Yuma, come on! We gotta get out of here!
Yeah, I know.
Master, which route do you want to take next?
We answered how it was brought into the theater hall. If we're following the order of events, then the next thing to answer is how is the poison mixed into the glass?
Are you sure you want to take the how is the poison mixed into the glass route? And don't blame me if you die.
Yeah, we're taking this next. Sequentially, it's the next one in line. His next would be getting the poison into the glass.
We're gonna solve the mystery of how was the poison mixed into the glass. Actually, I was thinking about that. Maybe it's wrong to think the poison was in the glass itself.
Yeah, the Peacekeeper said the same thing.
The poison was only found on the victim's glass.
Oh, right! If that's the case, it narrows down the possibilities for how by a lot.
But don't let your guard down. Unriddling a mystery labyrinth is never so simple.
The simplest answer I can think of would be that this is where Warumi comes in. So I would think the poison was planted there somehow, and then the poison was applied. Oh god. Alright. Everything fast.
I told you it wasn't easy.
Stop laughing!
Don't worry. Come on, concentrate.
Easy for you to say. Okay. What was the glass set on the stage? Nope, not during.
It's gonna crush us!
Yep. Okay, let's think again. Glass set on stage.
It's this door.
It would have to be before then. Okay.
The prop master placed the glasses on the shelf an hour before the performance began.
This is real bad, Yuma. We got more boulders coming at us.
Come on, concentrate, concentrate.
So it was before.
There's another door, Master.
When was the poison placed in the glass? Well, it would have to be during the play, because of the time frame.
The poison is effective for 30 minutes, but the Duel of Poisons cup scene occurred 45 minutes into the play, which means the only way the poison could be used was during the performance.
And that's it? That's it. Okay. No more boulders for me.
I think we made it through.
Come on, there's no time to slack off. We gotta keep going.
So the poison trick was actually set up during the performance.
I want to do something really quick, actually. Do we have enough points to get a new ability? We got 2 SP. I could raise my vitality. Slows down the speed of the Mystery Phantom statements. Those are basically my only options. I think there's other skills I would rather get besides those two.
Poison is effective for 30 minutes, but the Duel of Poison's cup scene occurred 45 minutes into the play. Which means the only way the poison could be used was during the performance.
But that glass was on stage the whole time, wasn't it?
True, the set was fixed an hour before the play, and the glasses were already set on the shelf by then.
So the culprit slipped the poison in while everyone was watching.
Not necessarily. Well, while everyone was watching, sure, but there was an opportunity for it to be slipped in, but literally behind everyone's back.
Huh? It's them.
The culprit is Varna!
There is no other explanation. It has to be her.
Why me? Stop making such baseless accusations!
Both Yoshiko and Kurane blame Waruna?
Stop
This
it.
is the thing that makes me so
Hate to see girls
confused
fighting each
by the idea of they're all in on it, is they're all blaming each other, unless that's also an act.
The only person who could have added poison to the glass was whoever was also on stage.
So that means it has to be Waruna. She's the culprit.
No! 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 No!
Murderer. Murderer.
No! 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 No!
What? Women are terrifying!
And yet you still want to tango with them.
Not the culprit! It's you! Yoshiko!
Okay. Using deathmatch.
I'm not the culprit! It's you! Yoshiko! Yoshiko was in the audience!
I'm gonna look at these. Water gun that looks like a real gun. There's a hole for adding water at the top. Wait, I didn't consider this, but what if the water gun was used as the way to get the poison in? I didn't really think of that before. That'd be a bit silly, but... Well, let me look over the wine glasses again. Out from the theater club's underground storage by the prop master and placed upside down the onstage shelf. Glasses are spotless when placed. Poison was detected in the glass held by the victim. Because they were upside down, one had a chance to slip in the poison without somebody noticing. So I think the wine glasses are where you want me to go with this.
She filled the water gun with poison! She shot the poison straight into the glass! She could have used night vision to see! She knew when the stage would be dark! So it's possible she prepared for that!
Possible she prepared for that.
But...
I'm not the culprit!
I think it's the glasses. Let me see if it gives me a time frame. Glasses were spotless when placed. Poison was detected in the glass.
You!
Okay.
Yoshiko! Yoshiko was in the audience!
Okay, no denying that. Yoshiko being in the audience.
She filled the water gun with poison! She shot the poison straight into the glass!
I think this is what they want me to counter. Yes.
This mystery.
Because of the wine glasses being upside down, how would you do that?
No, the wine glass was upside down on the shelf. Even if she did use a water gun, there's no way she could have done it since the glass was upside down.
Women are really tough.
I'm not the culprit. It's you, Kurane!
Uh-oh. Using Kurane now. What do we get for keys? Using deathmatch again.
No!
Oh, we gotta repel something. Oop. Dodged right into that.
She's the one who poisoned the glass! It's not me or Yoshiko. Then it has to have been Kurane!
Repel.
Flame doesn't hold up!
Repel.
Why do you think Kurane did it? What's your reasoning?
Okay, fine. I'll tell you why Kurane is the culprit.
Back to keys. Managers. Okay, so we've got a testimony. I'm gonna need to read through some testimonies then. Okay. Kurane's idea is shine the spotlight on the wine glass after the shuffling scene. And nothing usual about Kurane during the. Yeah, this sounds like the right solution, Key.
Culprit. She killed in a way only she could have.
And how's that?
Kurane was on the catwalk
Okay. Oops.
and mixed the poison into the glass using an eyedropper. Kurane used an eyedropper to add the poison.
Okay, I can't repel that.
No.
I said. There's no difference.
Yeah, I was more trying to refute the idea that Kurane had an opportunity, but there might have been another statement later that would have been better for that. Alright, let's... At least she could have doesn't sound right. On the catwalk.
And mixed the poison into the glass
Mix the poison into the glass.
using an eyedropper. Kurane used an eyedropper to add the poison.
Okay, what's...
She
that
did it
statement
from the
look like?
catwalk above. She dripped the poison right in.
There we go.
The truth.
Right idea, I just counted the wrong
Person on the
statement.
catwalk. Another member was working the lights. She claimed Kurane didn't do anything suspicious during the performance. Because of that testimony, it's impossible Kurane added the poison from the catwalk.
So it's proven that both Yoshiko and Kurane couldn't have added the poison to the glass. So Waruna really is the culprit. She's the one who snuck in the poison.
I thought you were better than that, Waruna. I thought you would compete with your performance fair and square. I always knew something was off about her.
No, it's not me.
Well, there's still some things unexplained for Waruna.
It really isn't me.
Liar. Liar. Liar, 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 liar!
Is... Well, since she was performing on stage, she wouldn't have had... Wouldn't have been able to get the poison. We already know that. But, again, she's involved, but only partially. Costume staff's testimony, production manager's testimony. Okay, what are we working from here? Costumes are getting a final check in the wings right before his performance. So this is what we're... Yeah. Costume staff testimony.
She had a chance to add the poison herself.
She moved to the shelf in one scene.
Her bag was declared, and the audience.
She added the poison from her pocket.
Alright, it's...
Ow! That's impossible! I was only facing the shelf for 2 or 3 seconds! That would be impossible!
It is possible.
I
All
think...
it would take is practice. You could mix in the poison in a matter of seconds.
Well, yeah, that's unquestionable. That's the end? Okay.
It's true.
On stage, she could put the poison in. Yeah.
Warrena's the culprit.
I figured that first statement was what they were getting at.
She had a chance to add the poison
Well, I was wondering
herself.
if there was going to be a statement about her bringing it with her before her performance started.
Her bag was declared,
Which I could have counted in more ways than one.
She added the poison from her pocket.
Shit! That was the right statement, too.
I was only facing the shelf for 2 or 3 seconds! That would be impossible!
It is possible.
I know exactly what they're getting at. I just need to land the hit.
You could mix in the poison in a matter of seconds.
I don't think matter of seconds is up for debate. Because it doesn't take long at all to mix it. I really think it's that first statement. I just gotta land the hit.
She had a chance to add the poison herself.
She moved to the shelf in one scene.
Her bag was declared, and the audience.
Let's just stay here for a bit and let...
Poison from her pocket.
Damn it! Okay, so I gotta move off to the left. Ah, these statements move in very fun ways.
That would be impossible!
It is possible.
All it would take is practice.
Okay, so stay on the left side of the
In a
arena
matter of seconds.
on the next one, and I should be able to hit that statement that I'm eyeing.
That's true.
I know, game.
Warrena's the culprit.
I'm the
She
culprit.
had a chance to add the poison herself.
We're gonna get it this time.
She moved to the shelf in one scene.
Her bag was declared, and the audience.
She added the poison from her pocket.
It's gonna come over to this side, and we're gonna slash right through it. Okay. That's more like it.
No, Warrena wasn't concealing anything on her person. The costumer confirmed it. So it wasn't possible for Warrena to have brought the poison with her on stage.
Aw, they're all gone now.
Wait, so Warrena wasn't the culprit? Does that mean she didn't add the poison to the glass?
It's a fact that she didn't bring the poison on stage. So naturally, she couldn't have poisoned the glass.
But then, what really happened here?
Let's think about it and keep going.
I don't think we've completely answered.
What if I use my disguise to get new information out of the three of them?
It's no use. I already did that during the investigation.
Oh, you did, huh?
Yeah.
But your disguise ability is incredible. It's like I was a completely different person. Makeup is one thing, but my voice and stature match too.
I use a voice changer to synthesize a new voice. If I've heard it even once, I can easily set it up. I use tape to make your body appear thinner, or add padding for the opposite effect. Height can be adjusted by messing with your joints. Up to a certain point. But there are limits, given how it strains the body.
The more you explain it, the more it sounds like you could commit a lot of crimes pretty easily.
If I'm being honest, I must resist my urges every single day. It's a daily battle to tame the monster inside me.
Desuhiko, that sounds more weird than cool.
Oh, I see a brick wall. We're passing by. And that's a brick wall up ahead, so I think we're at the end of this path now. And we've got one more to explore then. Nice going, Desuhiko.
What are you doing, Desuhiko?
Pissed about this path being blocked, so I try to just ignore it. Damn, it didn't work.
Doesn't seem like a question is gonna appear. Looks
turn
like
back.
it's a completely dead end. I guess we can't reach the truth by answering how was the poison mixed into the glass.
So this whole route was a waste?
Not necessarily.
Well, we did eliminate one of the possibilities. Sometimes the journey is just as important as the destination.
The journey. I like the sound of that. I'll use that for lyrics in my next song.
You won't
Anyway,
remember.
let's use my convenient magic spell to return to where you select routes.
Off we go. So now there's one last question of how. Which is, how is the glass selected?
Alright, time to start over. Which route do you want to pick?
So otherwise you'd be leaving it up to fate. How was the poisoned glass chosen?
You want to go with how was the poisoned glass chosen?
Yes.
Jeez. Everywhere we go is mega creepy. Is there somewhere we can take a break?
Rest wherever you want. In fact, you can rest for all of eternity. Anyway, how did the culprit get the victim to choose the glass with poison in it?
I feel like this one would be the
Glasses were
easiest
mixed
one to
around on
answer.
stage, after all.
Would you mind telling me the sequence of events that happened when the glasses were shuffled? It's no fair otherwise.
I don't know about being fair, but here's exactly what happened. The Duel of Poisoned Cup scene began around 45 minutes into the performance. At the start, the victim, Karen, brought the glasses and bottle from the shelf that's on the set. Karen then took out the poison vial from her pocket and poured it into one of the glasses.
It was fake
But
poison,
the
though.
vial was just a prop. It didn't have any real poison in it. After that, the glasses were shuffled.
Uh-oh.
Whoa! What's going on here? It's not like we're trying to find the lost ark or something.
It's all right. We can keep going by solving mysteries.
Right, now concentrate.
Uh-oh. Are we gonna have to platform across the falling debris? You shuffled them. Well, both of them did. Both Warren and Karen.
The two people on stage who took turns shuffling the glasses were Warna and Karen.
Chose a glass first. It was Karen who chose.
The first person to choose a glass was Karen.
Which glass had the poison? This glass Karen chose.
Warna placed her mouth on a glass, but she didn't die. Which means only the glass Karen chose contains poison. This way!
This feels like it felt like it was a bit of stating the obvious, but
I thought I was done for.
important to establish.
Yeah, quit being lazy and get a move on.
But I'm sure we're gonna get to this by the end of this route. There is one particular thing that did influence.
That only the glass Cotton took had poison in it?
Which glass Karin took?
Isn't it possible both of them were poisoned?
No.
Warrena drank from the other glass and didn't die. That has to mean only Cotton's glass had the poison.
Then how did the culprit get Cotton to pick the glass with the poison? Well, maybe the culprit wasn't after Cotton specifically. They didn't care who wound up drinking the poison.
I'm not sure about that. I think Cotton absolutely was the target.
Not that way. Yeah, this way. No mystery, so it has to be a linear path.
Whoa! Here it comes! Hey! This one's a cutie! She's totally my type. Oh, my heart! I am in love.
Damn it, Desahiko.
Let me tell the truth. The culprit is Warrena.
Seriously? Thanks for telling us.
You're so gullible. She's obviously lying.
You serious? That was a lie?
It's no lie. Warrena knew which glass was poisoned.
No.
Either the glass with the poison was filled just a bit higher up, or she marked the right glass beforehand. Knowing that, Warrena prompted Cotton to select the glass which contained poison.
Prompted her? How?
Only the two of them were on stage. She could guide Cotton through the scene.
She was prompted, but not by Warrena.
Before or after each line of dialogue, she could have easily signaled her with gestures or glances.
Yeah, that checks out. I don't think she's saying anything super questionable.
I think she is. Uh-oh.
The glass?
Could this
Drink from the one with the right answer. Yes or no?
I get it. We have to pick the right one. I'm counting on you, Yuma.
Right.
Did Warrena know which glass was poisoned? Warrena may not have. I think Warrena is the one who applied the poison. But because of the glasses shuffling, and they both shuffled the glasses, or rather, Warrena shuffled the glasses first, and then Karin shuffled the glasses after. If Warrena had shuffled the glasses second, then there would have been a case to say, yes, Warrena would have known. But Karin shuffled in the second, so it doesn't add up.
Why, it's that glass! I told you Warrena is the culprit! Why? Don't you believe me? Why doesn't anyone believe me?
Oh, wait, don't cry. I'm completely helpless against the woman's tears.
Yeah.
But Cotton filled the glasses. Warrena wouldn't have been able to tell which one had poison just by the amount of liquid.
Well, how about marking the glass itself?
No. The prop master testified that there wasn't a single mark on either glass.
No, they were spotless. We can't let anything happen to the glasses our actors use.
Oh, really? I'm surprised you investigated that much. Are you sure you're a rookie, Yuma?
It was all thanks to your forte.
So it's thanks to me. I knew it.
I didn't lie! No one believes me! Everyone else is lying! Why won't you believe me?
Bye.
The Mystery Labyrinth is a reflection of the real world, right? Then maybe what she's crying about is...
A
reflection of the real world.
Then she must have grown up surrounded by a bunch of scumbags. That's it. I'll warm her up with my charisma once we're back in the real world.
Add another scumbag to the pile.
That is exactly what a scumbag would say.
Let's head back to the hallway then.
Anyway, the two glasses got shuffled, right? So the odds were 50-50.
A closed
Maybe she
environment,
just relied on
yes.
luck. If she hit her target, perfect. If not, who cares?
I doubt it.
But it's impossible to get the victim to pick a specific glass after shuffling them.
No.
Man, why did the culprit even do this? It's way too much trouble to pull off a murder in the middle of a performance.
That's it. Maybe there's a reason why it had to be done during the play.
Huh? What do you mean?
The culprit had to make the victim choose the poison glass on stage for some reason. If that's the case, there could be a trick involving the stage itself.
Bye. What mystery are we thrown into now? Is it going to be the simple question of how was the poison glass chosen? Let's see. How did the culprit make Karin choose the poison glass?
So, now we gotta prove how the poison glass was picked. You got this, Yuma?
Oh, you bet I do.
I'll do my best.
Or we get... Okay, we get to see the whole scene. Spot selection.
Here.
Easy enough to answer. It's the spotlights.
This is it. That's right, the spotlight.
Here's the reason. Here's the reasoning I'm under. I'm certain that I'm right about it. Solution keys. So... where was... one particular... solution key I'm looking at with this one. This one, the script notes. Take the glass the spotlight hits first.
The culprit used the spotlight to get caught in to select the poisoned glass.
The spotlight? How?
The culprit told Cotton to take whichever glass the spotlight hit first. As a matter of fact, Cotton's script had
Bingo.
a note written in her own handwriting. It said, "Take the glass the spotlight hits first."
No way!
The table was directly under the catwalk with the spotlight. So from here, you could see how the shuffling was done.
If you know that much, then it's pretty much solved.
Who made Karin pick the poison glass?
It can't be me. It's not.
Karane, you're hiding something again.
Someone who managed the lighting during the performance indicated the poison glass to Cotton. Kurane. She was in charge of the lights on the catwalk.
I knew it was you!
Whoa, what's going on?
I always thought you were gloomy and creepy, but I didn't think you'd actually murder someone. On top of that, you used the sacred props from our play.
I knew you'd murder someone one of these days. Why don't you take responsibility and just die? Everything would be better if you just disappeared.
I didn't do it. I'm not the culprit. It's not supposed to be like this. Why can't everyone be nice to me?
to another reasoning deathmatch. Costume staff and lighting staff.
Not the culprit.
Alright, let's look here. Costumes are going to be found checking the wings right before. Nothing usual about Kurane during the performance. She went out to the catwalk before the play and stayed there for the duration. The stayed there for the duration seems like the important part here.
You go first, Kurane.
Nope.
You used the secret stage for murder. You slipped the poison into the glass, didn't you?
Nope.
This is the truth.
The poison is neutralized after 30 minutes, but the murder occurred 45 minutes into the play. In other words, the poison had to have been poured into the glass after the play began, but Kurane was up in the catwalk even before the play started. She was up there the whole time, too. If that's the case, it's impossible for Kurane to have poured the poison.
Oh, everyone's gone.
Wait, what's going on? Kurane isn't the culprit? Didn't you say Kurane used the spotlight to get Karen to pick the poison glass?
Yes, but she couldn't have poured the poison into the glass herself, which means she can't be the culprit.
So that means the culprit is... I don't get it at all! I give up!
You're a pathetic detective.
Well, the path keeps going, so let's think about it as we go.
I agree, though I think we're nearing the end of this third and final path. Because with all three paths,
That's
we
sword
establish
sure
their
is sharp,
involvement.
Yuma. Can you cut through anything with it?
The solution blade is effective on anything inside the mystery labyrinth. Anger Master, and he'll cut you in half.
Don't do it, Yuma! You and I are pals, aren't we? My man!
Relax.
I'd never do anything like that.
Yeah, I know that. I just had a gut reaction to what she said, you know?
We could have threatened him into becoming Master's loyal slave.
Sorry, Shinigami. To be fair, it'd probably be a turn for him if he also, by proxy, got to be your loyal slave. Yep, there's that dead end.
What's going on here? It's a dead end.
It doesn't seem like there's a hidden question here. This really is a true dead end.
A true dead end?
It means you can't reach the truth just by answering, how was the poison glass chosen?
Then it was all a waste of time? Well, they should have at least left us a treasure chest or something. Hey, Yuma, it's your fault for picking this route. What?
We literally just went through the third and final route we have available to us.
Reaching a dead end is expected inside a dungeon. Think of it as stamping out one possibility and move on.
Oh, totally. You are always right, Shinigami.
You change your tune awful quick.
For now, let's head back to where the roots change. Time for a convenient magical spell.
I like convenience. I'm always game for convenience. Zoom! Okay. So is a new route gonna open now that we've explored all three?
Now that I think about it, wasn't that the third route? What's going on? They're all dead ends!
What does it mean, Shinigami?
It seems that even though we tried to solve every how, we can't figure out who the culprit is.
Oh, come on! Then what was the point of our great adventure?
I've told you this 12 times already. Even dead ends are precious clues. Because because of them, you figured out that examining the murder method won't lead you to the culprit.
I see. So we're still making progress. Great work, Shinigami.
Anyway, we have to view this case from a different perspective.
I think I know what perspective we're taking.
What's that?
A tower?
I suppose that's your different perspective.
Whoa.
Better start climbing. Because if this is going where I think it's going, I don't like it. But I've also suspected it from the beginning. Oh god. Not even climbing it, just walking up it.
We're really walking on another side.
Taking a different perspective.
Keep moving, then.
This is disorienting, but okay.
Look, it's a new route!
What's our question? Why did the incident happen? The why, huh?
No fair. Yuma gets to have all the fun.
Getting my neck slit.
Why are you jealous of this?
The question is, why did this happen? I guess we're on the why done it route.
What's the motive?
White done what now?
It's about the reason why the case occurred. Meaning, this is the route where we seek the motive. Looks like we need to focus on figuring out the culprit's motive from here.
I think I
know
have
cases
a
always
guess
deal
as to
with
motive.
But wouldn't it have been better to start with this route from the get-go?
Well, we only know this route is important because we cleared out the how routes. That's how it goes when it comes to solving mysteries and dungeons.
Oh, sorry, I guess that's how it is. You're absolutely right, Shinigami.
Let's keep going for now.
Okay, what? Oh god. Oh, this looks disorienting up ahead.
Before we figure out the culprit's motive, what kind of person was Karin anyway? Was she cute?
Yes, but more importantly, she was next in line to be star of the theater club. She was considered to be the best actress among the club's current members.
So the culprit was envious because she was so popular. They killed Karin so they could become the star instead.
Hypothetical, technically,
No,
but
I don't think it's that simple.
yeah. I've got another
What do
idea
you
in
call it
mind.
simple?
You.
6 months ago, the leading member of the theater club also died in a separate case.
This is where this ties
So
back in.
actresses dying one after another? Is their club cursed or something?
The name of the student who died was Aiko. Her death was ruled a suicide by jumping off the school, but Kurumi doubted that was the case.
Kurumi, huh? She's alright.
Alright? Anyway, I doubt it's a coincidence for people to die in such quick succession. This case may have been triggered by Aiko's death.
So if we find the truth behind Aiko's death, maybe we can figure out the motive in this case.
We're gonna look at the incident from 6
Aiko's
months
death.
back.
Hey, look!
Is that Aiko?
Whoa, she's cute too! Let's go talk to her! She's about to get a taste of my full and undivided attention.
You can already tell women will be his downfall.
Easily.
Hello. It's not like you're any better off with yours truly, Master.
To the roof we go. Oh, this seems like it'll be a look into the scene of the crime. Oh, is he gonna come tumbling down the stairs? That would rule.
Was that Yasuhiko?
Oh! The stairs are coming tumbling down on us! Okay, new questions. We don't know much about the case. Oh. Oh!
Yuma, this is bad! The ground's giving way beneath our feet!
Yeah, I can tell.
Aiko!
Hey, let's hurry and catch her! I love the tragic types!
No! We're trying to figure out the truth behind her death.
Good luck, Master!
Okay, so what questions have we got? Aiko's death 6 months ago, suicide or homicide?
This is the answer!
Homicide, right?
Aiko's death 6 months ago was actually a result of murder.
Or is Aiko murdered? Flower bed.
The location of Aiko's murder is the flower bed.
I consider the rooftop as the real culprit pushed her off, but... what weapon was used to kill Aiko?
This is the answer!
Brick. From the flower bed.
The brick with Aiko's blood on it had a very unnatural splatter pattern. After the culprit hit her with the brick, they returned it to its original position.
Still not done? Who murdered Aiko? We're jumping straight to this. Karin, right?
Aiko's death was not a suicide by jumping, and Karin clearly lied in her testimony. Karin killed Aiko!
Alright, let's keep following her, Yuma.
Helps to establish a motive for the current case. But then, why did Karin murder Aiko?
I can tell Aiko's death wasn't a suicide from the evidence photos. Her shoes were neatly placed on the roof, but there was dirt on them that looked like it came from the flower bed. I think Aiko was told to meet at the flowers behind the school building and then murdered there.
So the shoes were taken to the roof afterwards.
The murder weapon is likely a brick from the flower bed. The brick with Aiko's blood on it had a very unnatural splatter pattern.
Yeah, I would have gotten on more than just the one brick.
If she fell from above and hit her head, the bloodstain wouldn't get cut off in that way. I'm sure that after the culprit hit her with the brick, they returned it to its original position.
But do you have evidence that Karin did it?
If Aiko didn't die from jumping, Karin's testimony makes her highly suspicious. She said she heard something fall and went to inspect it.
I get it. Hearing a sound that never happened means she's obviously lying. Karin lied. And the reason why she lied
is she's guilty.
She made it appear like Aiko jumped. If that's the case, then the one who killed Aiko is Karin.
Is the reason of envy still good enough, or was there another reason for Karin committing the crime? Still hung up on that. Oh.
she disappeared. Damn it! I can't even help the girl who needs it most.
Help her? She was dead long before you could help her. Anyway, this must be the roof Aiko supposedly jumped from.
Hey, why did Karin kill Aiko? I thought an all-girls school would be more sunshine and rainbows than murder.
Always something going on under the surface.
If a brick was used as the murder weapon, then it could have been an impulsive crime.
Impulsive?
So Karin might not have been planning to kill Aiko when she called her there.
You mean they were talking and it turned into a crime of passion? That's so cliche.
But we're not gonna get to. Are we gonna get to find out what they talked about?
Their acting careers. They had a disagreement, and it turned to violence.
Well, if this caused the other murder case, then is the motive revenge?
Yeah, they weren't fighting over Aiko's spot. They wanted to get back at Karin for taking it away.
Meaning, the culprit is whoever cares the most about Aiko? Then, which of the suspects is it? In fact, where do we even go from here? We got the motive, but there's still no path.
This is different from the other dead ends. I think there's a mystery around here.
Something must be hidden here.
We're gonna have a look around. Ooh, hello.
Hey, check it out!
Oh, we have to leap on a path.
Is that the How roots we were looking for?
We're so high up. When did this happen?
Master, look over there!
What's that? It doesn't seem connected to anything else.
Which means that could be the Who location.
So the true culprit is over there then? But how do we reach it? It's not connected to any other route.
What, are you freezing up? Scared of heights or something?
Oh, it's not that. About those 3 routes.
What?
A pen? You carry that around with you all the time?
Of course. Who knows when I'll be asked for my autograph?
Sure.
Done. Isn't it perfect?
So, is your point of this that all 3 routes merge back together?
I'm just as good at drawing maps as I am at remembering a pretty face.
This is the How roots when seen from above, right? What about it?
Well, this is a dungeon, right? So maybe there are some secret paths in here.
Secret paths?
See? If you look at it this way, doesn't it all seem like the same road?
You're right. The 3 How roots are connected into a single route all the way to the Who room. Wait, all 3 are connected? That's it! I think I've got it! That's the hidden truth behind the How route.
Finally caught up to all this, Yuma?
There's only one explanation for how the victim could have been poisoned.
What? Seriously?
Not bad. You finally made yourself useful.
Yay! Shinigami complimented me! I love you, Shinigami! Wasn't I a good boy? I deserve a treat, right?
If you think you've got this, I'll back you up. Lay it all out.
Ooh, the barrel. Fuck. Also, fuck. The barrel. Okay, well, what are we answering? And what ward do we have to come up with? Shinigami puzzle.
Let's work together as a team.
Having a... And no... I think I know what word we're looking for. It would have only been possible with an accomplice. The way I see it, all 3 of them work together to commit this crime. But there remains the question, why were they all at each other's throats then during the investigation?
That's right. Accomplices! The truth of this case is that Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurane were all accomplices and committed this crime together!
Accomplices? But don't they hate each other's guts?
It's the truth! I realized it once you drew this map, Yasuhiko.
One brought the poison in.
The 3 How routes that we explored were all dead ends.
Another one applied the poison. And then the third one directed Karin to drink from the glass that was poisoned.
Each of them were suspects, but they were all ruled out because of certain details of the case. That makes sense. If we look at them separately, we get dead ends.
But by connecting all three routes like this, and looking at it as a single criminal act, it clearly becomes one path forward.
They were accomplices that committed a single crime.
This murder would have been impossible to commit alone. We figured that out during the how route. But if the three of them worked together, they could make it possible.
What's this?
A pickaxe.
I guess we're supposed to break the wall? Sounds like fun. I'm in.
It's all thanks to my help, don't you think? And don't you forget it.
You're the one who's going to forget it.
Anyway, let's check it out. We have to make sure we're on the right track.
Next step. We zoom. This has to mean we're getting close to the truth then. So do we have to go through a path again?
By separating the hows, the three of them divided up the tasks that needed to be done to pull off the murder. Don't you think so, Yuma?
Yeah, I think it's the only way. Huh?
Is it still gonna say how?
You sure sound confident.
How did the three work together to pull off an impossible
And now,
crime?
there's a new problem to solve. We have to expose the secret behind their complicity. How exactly they cooperated together and the timeline of the crime.
Got it. The timeline, huh? Then the first thing to discuss is...
We're discussing in the same order we tackled them. So first would have been how it was brought to the theater hall in the first place.
How was the poison brought to the theater hall? You sure about that?
Yes.
Let's start with the poison being brought to the theater hall. Their conspiring began with how was the poison brought to the theater hall.
It's a route we already explored to the very end, so let's blast through it!
Hey, wait!
Shouldn't take us long to get back to the end of it.
The only person who could have brought the poison to the theater hall was... Yoshiko, right?
Yeah, the poison neutralizes after 30 minutes, so it had to be brought into the theater during the show. As the production assistant, only Yoshiko could have done it. Looking back, the reason they chose poison as the murder weapon was to establish an alibi.
The poison was only active for 30 minutes, which gave the other girls an alibi.
Yoshiko went to the lab for the poison as soon as the performance began. She had the extra glass hidden in her bag. And after she brushed poison onto it, she put it back in her bag and returned to her seat in the front row as if nothing happened.
The problem is, what happened next?
Yep.
We're here! You're off, Master!
Yeah.
What did Yoshiko do to the poison glass after bringing it? Would have handed it off to... He wouldn't have handed it off to Karen. Ryan wasn't doing anything suspicious, so the next part would have been Waruna, right? Yeah.
Isn't this the how was the poison mixed into the glass root? Wow! It really connected.
Alright, let's keep going and reach the truth!
A straight line from here.
Again?
Question number 2.
Hey, you said Yoshiko handed the poison glass over to Waruna, but Waruna was performing on stage, right? How could she receive the glass while on stage?
The only time I can think of is when they turned off the lights. Yoshiko sat on the right edge of the front row close to the wings, where the actors enter and exit from scenes. She probably stood up when the lights went out and left the poisoned glass near the right wing. Even if she couldn't get on stage, she could at least do that within 5 seconds. Then, Waruna picked up the glass and hid it under her costume. costume check happens before the performance, so she got around that by receiving the cup during the performance.
Looks like, once again, some of my reasoning was a bit off, but I
see.
think we're gonna still
So
arrive
they
at the
passed
truth.
the baton during the 5 seconds the lights were out.
The two of them must have rehearsed it as much as the rest of the play.
But what happened after that? Suppose Waruna did get the poison glass. How did she swap it with the real glass while the play was still ongoing?
A few moments after the blackout, there's a scene where Waruna approaches the shelf. It only lasts 2 or 3 seconds, but Waruna's hands on the shelf are completely hidden from the audience.
Would have been the perfect
At that
opportunity.
moment, Waruna could have switched out the original glass with the poisoned one.
So they used the play itself for their seemingly impossible crime. Talk about guts. This is something only thespians could pull off. Shinigami? Isn't there a safer way down?
Nope.
Master, hurry up and break this one down too!
Right.
You might want to move, Desahiko. Before I whack you as well. How is the poison glass chosen? That was with Kurana's guidance.
Alright, we got this one too.
Only a bit more! Let's keep going!
Wait, can't we take a break?
Nope. No breaks from this train.
This is the final one. It's the how was the poison glass chosen part.
From here, it's exactly as we solved it before. Kurane told Karin beforehand to take the glass the spotlight hits first. And then, after confirming the poisoned glass from the catwalk above, the spotlight was pointed directly at it.
And that's the method behind the murder weapon.
Method? Sounds more like madness if you ask me.
That solves this mystery. We've almost reached the truth.
Seriously? That's terrible.
Huh? Why?
Because such a cute girl committed such an awful crime, right?
Because I haven't gotten Shinigami to fall for me yet.
Oh, well.
That's not gonna happen, even if you stayed here for 100 years. In fact, I basically took your heads.
You know, beyond the hate.
Yes,
there could
Hiko,
be
you're
love.
so desperate.
It's kind of like traveling the globe. You and I can go in opposite directions, but eventually we'll meet.
That's a stretch.
Alright,
I feel sick.
final wall.
This is the last wall.
So what's the last question we're answering? Who murdered Karin?
Are you ready? Let's solve this thing!
Right.
It was all 3 of them working together. Which means all 3 of them are gonna die after this, too. Because of the way the Mystery Labyrinth functions.
Behind that door is the Who Room. We finally made it.
It's time to end this, Master.
I wonder that they're gonna demand us to establish motive then. A bit further in. Because we haven't used the pictures, which I think do point to motive.
Looks like all the culprits are here. But they're... Why do they look so sad?
Boring. You call yourselves the final bosses of the Mystery Labyrinth? Then start acting like it. Might as well guard the truth till the end at this point.
They're...
You gotta have this bit once more as well. With God Shinigami. That means we're right at the end, too. Okay. God Shinigami. Time to kick boulders, tackle walls, all that fun stuff. Jump over traps. I think that's all the things we need to do. Tackle. Tackle. Get a good combo going.
There's no reason for us to team up!
What do we have? Poison properties. Two-shot photo.
Yeah.
Let's do it, Master!
Looks like this one's being done more as a formality. We've already explained everything away.
Don't come any closer! I did it all alone! I don't know about the others. Don't come any closer! There's nothing connecting us!
Now we're gonna have to use another piece of the picture.
You're wrong! Come on!
Yep.
You did it! Great job!
That's right.
Here I go!
Shut up! Go away! Stop telling lies! Leave me alone! Shut up! We have nothing to do with each other!
One final time.
You're wrong!
All comes back to this photo. Hope by the end of this we get to see the original
What's going on
photo.
here? I thought they hated each other.
No, that probably isn't true.
It's actually probably the exact opposite.
Huh? Oh, what do you mean by that?
If you put together the 3 photos they each have,
What? So they're all in the same picture?
that's the truth.
Group photo.
No need for mercy! Let's do this, Master!
No! 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 Stay away! Stop messing with me! Oh no! Stop! 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 Stop it! Get away from me!
This one hurts to see. Okay.
Please! Go away! There is no bond between us!
Only one solution key that we can use for this.
This is the truth of the case.
A complete group photo. I don't know how to feel about this one.
This is just a guess, but you three weren't actually on bad terms with each other, were you? In fact, it was all an act to get revenge for Aiko. You all cherished the same picture with her. It was originally a single photo of you all together, with Aiko in the middle. You were all close friends.
And when you connect the pictures together, everyone is there, smiling. So, why?
Come on, we've got work to do before you get all sappy. Let's go. One more push and we'll be done with this labyrinth.
One last formality we need to do.
What would a hero do? A real defender of justice would defeat evil here and now and be done with it. But I'm no hero. All I want is the truth. And the truth is right here. So why go any further? Will solving this mystery really make anyone happy?
Master, do you sympathize with them? That's not something a detective should do. Your job is to solve mysteries, isn't it? If so, you have to expose the truth. You have to prove it in a way anyone can understand and anyone can see. Detectives aren't defenders of justice, they're defenders of truth.
Defenders of truth.
A detective must never overlook a mystery. Any and all truths must be exposed. A detective must always prioritize solving a case. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction. It's easier said than done. Yuma, if you can't do it, I can take your place.
No, I'll do it. I'll take responsibility. I'll see this through.
Alright, let's get this over with. Silent curtain call. The deduction denouement begins once more. The glasses are swapped. This would have been near the end of the performance. So this starts from months ago. What other ones do we have? Well, we have the one with the brick here. What weapon? That's the brick. Might as well get that out of the way right away. Glasses are swapped, it's going to be closer to the end. Okay, glasses are swapped. Now we got some new ones open to us. What do we got now? Suicide by jumping, or rather to make it look like a suicide by jumping. Now what do we got here? The reply to the glass, where was Yoshiko headed? Now let's start with the poison that was applied to the glass. Chemistry lab was where the poison was gotten from. The piranha used to guide Karen. Spotlights. And the note in the script directed you to the poison glass. Oh god, you had to put this at the end here. For whom did the trio commit the crime? Aiko. Whew, boy.
Step right up, step right up. A tragedy that struck an academy stage. The death of a high school girl casting a shadow over 4 bickering theater club members. Truth bombs are about to be dropped! Time for the deduction denouement!
This case begins with Aiko's death 6 months ago. Aiko was thought to have committed suicide by jumping off the roof. In truth, Cotton murdered her.
The shoes left on the roof had dirt on them from the flower bed at the crime scene. The bloodstains on the bricks were also unnatural, and it was obvious that an amateur had faked it.
If it wasn't a suicide, it would contradict Cotton's testimony. However, she didn't originally intend to kill Aiko. It was a crime of passion.
So they got into an argument. Cotton saw red, then boom! Women are so scary.
Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurane probably realized the truth behind what happened. The 3 teamed up to avenge Aiko. They used the dress rehearsal to commit this crime.
Regardless of the reason, getting together to plan a murder is pretty crazy.
Yoshiko in the audience was to bring the poisoned glass into the theater hall.
Once unsealed, the poison is harmless after 30 minutes. So, she went to the lab 15 minutes after the play began.
The poison container is too big to transport unnoticed, so she applied it to the glass in her bag with a paintbrush.
Thus, the poisoned glass was created. She brought it back to the theater hall, then went on standby at the right end of the front row.
Waruna, who was acting on stage, was to switch out the poisoned glass.
During the 5-second blackout 30 minutes into the play, Yoshiko placed the poisoned glass in the wings. Waruna, on stage, retrieved it and hid it under her costume.
Then, in the scene where she approaches the shelf, she exchanged the glass there with the poisoned one.
Switching in the murder weapon on stage while everyone is watching? What a pervy exhibitionist!
What's perverted about that? And Kurane,
Never
on the
mind.
right, would guide Cotton to take the poisoned glass.
Then came the duel of poison cups! The 2 glasses on the shelf had juice poured into them. Cotton and Waruna shuffled them in a way the audience couldn't see.
But Kurane, who was on the catwalk directly above the stage, saw exactly which glass held the poison. She confirmed the location of the poisoned glass and shone the spotlight on it first.
Cotton drank from that glass 45 minutes after the start of the play. Winner, winner! Poisoning complete! That was so long! Good job!
Kurane told Cotton of a change in stage direction, where the victim was to take the glass the spotlight hits first. Cotton followed this instruction to take the poisoned one. The whole sequence of events for this crime would have been impossible for a single person. Their cooperation was also a means to conceal their involvement. But I can't shake the feeling that there was some other reason behind it.
The ruthless, disgusting criminals who conducted this murder are... Yoshiko! Waruna! Kurane! You are the killers! Wait, what?
They may have pretended to always be at odds with one another, but deep down, they were bonded through their shared admiration for Aiko.
Sorry to be a buzzkill, Shinigami. But this is the type of murder to not exactly get excited about.
This is my answer! Was there really no other way? Was there no way to prove Karin did this without killing her?
That's not possible. Not in Kanai Ward. The Peacekeepers bend the truth whichever way they want to. The three girls couldn't get justice from them.
So they carried out their own justice.
Which led to this crime.
But it doesn't make it right! How long did you put on an act for this?
Aiko was our sunlight. Wherever she went, we were meant to be there with her. She was everything to us.
We were together ever since we were young. Her dream was our dream.
We were nothing special. But she called us her rivals. Those words encouraged us to carry on. But now she's gone. Everything's hopeless now.
The three of us investigated Aiko's death. I used my parents' connections to view top-secret case files.
But no matter what we did, the Peacekeepers refused to reopen the case. Because Karen's father is a big shot at Amaterasu Corporation.
That's why we had to do it ourselves. We wanted revenge.
Revenge became everything for us.
And to get it, we pretended to fight amongst ourselves. We are actors, after all. But we don't have to anymore, right? We don't have to keep this up.
We put on quite a show, didn't we, Aiko?
This leaves a bad taste in my mouth. Then again, most cases do.
This in particular, though.
But that's the end. We can finally return to the real world. I hope the girls open up like that in the real world, too.
I got bad news for you, Desahiko.
No, I don't think they can.
Huh? Why is that?
There's a price to pay.
Also, where's Shinigami?
Right here.
Well, what do you think? Did you fall in love with me? I know you did. You must have, yeah?
I already told you. I will never fall for you. You're seriously getting on my nerves. You're annoying and exhausting.
Desahiko?
Did you think I was serious?
You were serious. You're just covering your tracks.
I was just testing the bond between you two.
Bullshit.
Our bond? It's more like a curse, at least to me.
Right. I was just testing. I wasn't serious at all. I didn't get rejected, okay? I didn't.
He totally got rejected and will not accept it.
All right, just calm down.
Anyway, let's do it. Time to exterminate the souls of the true culprits and destroy the mystery labyrinth.
Wait, Shinigami, do we really have to do this? I mean,
They're murderers. The reason why doesn't matter. I make my living reaping the souls of criminals. Because I'm Shinigami. Surging bloodlust. Overflowing despair. The brilliant soul of Shinigami shall expunge this cursed case! All deplorables!
And thus, another mystery labyrinth comes crashing down.
When did you...
Huh? What the...
Wait, what just happened?
Hold on, let's all calm down.
What?
Dead.
What's going on?
I knew it.
The evil murderers have been expunged once again! Oh, right! I got one more job to do.
Possess one of them and explain everything that happened? Yeah.
Excuse me, everyone. The culprits behind this incident were Waruna, Kurne, and myself. All three of us conspired to poison Cotton. The way we got her to ingest the poison was...
I don't know what you people have done, but next time it won't go your way. Remember that.
Did you see that? She was staring at me the whole time. She's gotta be in love with me.
One thing I'm looking forward to in this case, not having to deal with Dezuhiko's bullshit anymore.
Oh, fine. I guess she can keep the peace of my love as well. Hey, what's got you so down? All three of them just died out of nowhere. Nobody's to blame for that.
Nobody, you
There's
say.
no reason for either of us to feel guilty.
Seems like all the memories from the mystery labyrinth are completely gone. Master, we're in the clear. All three of their deaths won't be your fault now.
That's not what I'm worried about.
Yuma!
Yeah.
Kurumi?
Thank you for saving me. I knew you'd come to the rescue.
As Kurumi, you're gonna be in for a scene when you look.
Anyway, are you alright? The Peacekeepers didn't harm you, did they?
No, I'm fine.
Hey, Yuma? I don't want to get in the way of this tearful reunion, but maybe we should get out of here. It'll be trouble if the Peacekeepers come back.
Oh, right. Let's leave then.
Hopefully the chief doesn't have any stern words for us, since we were gone for a while. We're not going to be seeing the chief any point soon.
I'll go on ahead to the agency and put in a good word for you. I don't really get how it all ended, but I have a hunch. Yuma, you did all the work, right?
Huh?
Guess he's got good intuition.
Looks like I won't be calling you Rookie from here on out. Let's keep working together, my man. Mind your manners as you walk your girl home.
Yuma?
Huh? What is it?
This tension. Don't tell me. Is this where they make babies?
Shinigami, what?
Did something happen? You seem down.
Oh, well, although the case was solved, 3 lives were lost.
Right. I didn't expect Yoshiko and the others to. Could it be that their deaths are related to your forte?
What?
Wow, we got another sharp one. Master, I hope you know this, but if you say anything about our contract...
Oh, sorry for saying something so strange. I know I'm off, right? Even if that were the case, you'd never tell me.
Hey, Kurumi, there's somewhere I want to go. Will you come with me?
Huh? Sure, I guess.
What's gonna happen here? Please don't end it on a cliffhanger with the chapter. I want to see what conversation they're gonna be having.
Wow! What a nice view! It's like a secret hideout. I didn't know that Kamasaki had a place like this.
Please, help me save this city.
Save this city, huh? I managed to save Kurumi by solving the case, but I killed those 3 girls. I'm responsible for their demise. If I had let the peacekeepers deal with it, at least their deaths could have been prevented. What exactly did I even solve? It's not a true solution if we can't save everyone. What I gained in exchange for my memories isn't some convenient, mystery-solving tool. It's literally the power of a death god.
What are you musing about? You can't reclaim the past, and you're not gonna get your memories back either. In the end, you just have to accept it.
Accept it?
Instead of believing in some vague thing like justice, just believe in the truth. They say there's only one truth, and there's only one type of person who can find their way to that truth. Detectives.
Even if I have to sacrifice others to find it, I should let so many people die for the truth?
Master, you keep going to extremes. It's part of why you're a greenhorn. Seems like you still have much to learn under my guidance.
What is the truth? Why did I become a detective to seek it?
Yuma?
Huh? Oh, yes?
I know I already said this, but thank you so much. You are exactly the kind of person I thought you were.
What do you mean by that?
You're my hero.
I'm no hero. I was just trying to expose the truth.
But thanks to you, I was saved. If you weren't around, I wouldn't be here today. That's why a detective who exposes the truth is a hero in my book. If there were more detectives like you in this city, maybe Aiko's death would have been solved earlier. I'm sure things would have been different.
That's another way to look at
I haven't
it.
seen a hero like you in forever. That's why it's always been so dark here.
Because of people like us. If there were more people like us here, then we could have gotten to the bottom of Aiko's death and held somebody accountable for that. And then Karin at least wouldn't have had to die. And also, those other 3 girls wouldn't have had to die either.
So please continue to be our hero.
I guess that's one way to look at it.
A hero. Maybe before I lost my memories, I was trying to become someone's hero. This time, there was a steep price to be paid for exposing the truth. But even so, The truth must always be revealed. I want to believe I can save someone. I want to continue being the hero she says I am. Still, I don't want to use Shinigami's powers again.
Don't act like you don't like it, Master. Well, I'm just glad you seem more motivated now.
Oh, yeah. We made a promise, didn't we? I said I'd tell you about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret after the case was solved.
Completely forgot about this because so much has happened.
Huh? Oh, right.
Hey, you seem like you weren't expecting much. But that's where you're wrong. Just between you and me, I am Kanai Ward's only informant.
Informant?
Are you serious? A high school girl informant?
I'm still a beginner, though. I started 3 years ago after taking over from my grandfather. And now that the peacekeepers control the city, there isn't much of a demand for information anymore.
No wonder you know so much about rumors. Besides...
I haven't felt this nervous since I was chased by those peacekeepers.
That also explains why the peacekeepers were after you. If Kurumi is an informant, maybe she does have some crucial information about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Let's hear it.
So, Kurumi, what do you know about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret?
Well, it's likely connected to the top secret research that Amaterasu Corporation is conducting. I think it has something to do with why the unified government approved of Kanai Ward's isolation.
Top secret research? Approved the isolation?
Kanai Ward has always been a city centered around Amaterasu. But there was a lot more freedom in the past. People were allowed to come and go as they pleased. It became an autonomous zone, free from the Yuji's influence only a few years ago. The reason behind it has to do with the top secret research that Amaterasu is conducting.
But what is the research?
I don't know all the details, but it's supposed to be able to change the entire structure of the world. All nations and enterprises worldwide want it. This research is what turned Amaterasu into a major global corporation.
And that research is being done in Kanai Ward?
I think so. It would explain why Kanai Ward's been isolated. It's so their research doesn't leak out.
Research that can change the world? If that's true, it's some serious stuff. No wonder number 1 of the WDO would risk his neck here.
Do you know any more details about that research?
I do know a little bit. Grandpa risked his life to obtain one piece of confidential information about Amaterasu Corp. And I believe that somehow, it has to be related.
What do you mean?
Research to create a homunculus, an immortal monster.
What?
Homunculus? Immortal monster? Now, wait just a minute. Are you serious?
I don't have any proof, but it's a fact that Amaterasu Corporation has previously researched homunculi.
Homunculi? Being researched in this city? Is that Kanai Ward's ultimate secret?
Immortal monsters? Homunculi? It's turned into a fantasy story out of nowhere. Though, I'm sure not one to talk.
That's all I know. Well, is my information useful to you? Although, most of it was left behind by my grandpa.
Left behind?
One day, my grandpa just vanished. He's been missing ever since. That's why I decided to take over where Grandpa left off as an informant. So, do you think what I've shared might help?
Yeah. This is huge, considering how I had nothing until now.
Really? That's great! I'm actually useful to a master detective!
Oh, about that master detective thing.
Look! That's where my grandpa used to live!
You're never gonna get a chance to say it.
That takes me back. I wish I could see him again.
Oh well.
And that's how you'll keep taking advantage of a high school girl, huh?
By the way, Kurumi, why do you think your grandfather disappeared? Could it be the Peacekeepers?
No, I don't think the Peacekeepers have anything to do with it. Grandpa vanished before Kanai Ward became isolated. He was just suddenly gone. But I do believe I'll see him again someday.
Master, forget about some geezer you don't even know. What about this homunculus stuff?
The homunculus research. If Amaterasu Corporation is still researching some immortal monster in Kanai Ward, it makes sense why there'd be such tight security. They fear the secret leaking to the outside world. Maybe it even has something to do with the great global mystery that number 1 mentioned. Speaking of which, what could the great global mystery be anyway?
There's too much stuff we don't know, but you're one step ahead of the other detectives now, yeah? Guess that flat-chested Uggo is kinda useful. Maybe I should stop calling her Uggo now. I'll just call her Flat.
It's an upgrade, I guess.
Hold on to that, huh? I guess this is technically an improvement.
You're gonna keep this info to yourself, right? It'll help you get ahead of the other master detectives.
No, I'll report this to everyone. This isn't something I can deal with alone.
Ugh, how lame. Couldn't you strike a pose and shout something like, "I'm coming for you, Amaterasu"?
That's not my role. All I can do is investigate Kanai Ward's ultimate secret just a little bit further. The rest should be left to the real master detectives to handle.
This is my fault as your mentor for babying you so much. You've become the kind of detective who only relies on others without trying to solve problems yourself.
What's wrong with relying on others?
You heading back?
Thank you so much for today.
The pleasure is all mine.
I'm kinda hungry. Maybe I should go buy a meat bun on the way home.
You like those meat buns too, huh?
Yes, I love them. I eat at least one every 2 days. They're kind of the comfort food of Kanai Ward. It's like I'm instinctively drawn to them. Oh, would you like to join me, Yuma?
No thanks, I'll pass.
I see. Will we meet again?
Huh? Yeah, of course.
That's great! If you ever need any information, you can count on me. See you later.
I hope she's okay on her own. I couldn't bring myself to say, I'll walk you home.
Just say it. What are you, 12? You sure you don't want to go back to the agency? Weren't you running an errand a while ago?
You're right! Oh no!
Another thing that
I
has
better
completely
hurry back.
slipped our mind. Hopefully those meat buns are still good. Hear the chief yelling at us why we were gone for so long.
Homunculus research. I still can't believe it's true. Does it ring a bell, Chief?
Unfortunately, I've never even heard of it. You sure it's not just some rumor?
The way Kurumi explained it leads me to think it's true.
Regardless, there's too little information. We lack anything definite at the moment. Still, it's better than having nothing at all. Well done, Yuma.
Thank you.
You're like a dog wagging its tail whenever you get complimented.
You were late getting back, but I never imagined you'd get yourself into another mess.
We are just attracted to messes.
What the hell is going on? I'm so angry, I'm talking with the left!
I'm really sorry.
And your tail gets tucked between your legs whenever you get yelled at.
Setting aside how I nearly died of hunger and that Yuma needs to be put on a leash.
Ouch.
You picked another fight with the Peacekeepers! That's the biggest problem here!
We weren't picking a fight. Besides, we got to expose the truth in the end.
That look on Martina's face was awesome! Right, Yuma?
That's not what I'm talking about! How can you be so relaxed?
There, Lisp Man. Please remain calm.
So, is it true the culprits in that case suddenly died? That makes it similar to what happened in the mailman case. Moreover, it is also similar in that those involved in each case, like Desuhiko and myself, had their memories wiped. There are too many common traits to call it a coincidence.
The memories related to the case disappear.
Okay, I didn't realize this part. I thought they would lose their memories when they left the Mystery Labyrinth. Like, they'd lose their memories from the Labyrinth. I thought they'd still keep their memories from when we were investigating in the real world, but I guess not.
Perhaps it is due to someone's forte.
No way. What kind of useless forte would that be? Besides, no one here has an ability like that.
Could another master detective have found their way here?
It'd be one thing if we were anywhere else in the world, but we're in Kanai Ward. This isn't the kind of place some ambitious master detective could barge into by himself. If someone got officially dispatched here, I would know.
Anyway, why are you all looking so glum? The case is closed and we got new information. It's a fantastic step forward. It's springtime and all is right in the world.
Spring? It rains all year long here, and we've had nothing but trouble. Ugh! Just what the hell is going on here?
It's like the hand of death itself.
What's wrong, Vivia?
You know what they say. The greater the detective, the more often they encounter death. Isn't that right, Yuma? That does kind of apply to you, Yuma. In a way, you're like a death detective. Don't take it the wrong way. I mean that as a compliment. But even if it offends you, I refuse to apologize. Apologizing is too much of a hassle.
The Death Detective. You have a cool nickname, Yuma.
I don't know if I'd be a fan of that nickname, though.
No way! I don't want a nickname like that.
Really? But it sounds so awesome!
It seems death has taken a liking to you, Yuma. That's one of your talents, in a way.
Sheesh. I'll never understand this guy.
I'll figure out how to discipline Yuma later. For now, we need to come up with a plan to handle the Peacekeepers. You said this case involved Vice Director Martina, right? She's Director Yomi's right-hand woman. I heard she's both his close advisor and his mistress. I'm sure they're gonna make a move somehow. I don't even want to think about it.
What'll they do?
Maybe that?
See? This is what I'm talking about! Everyone, brace yourselves!
Are you serious?
This is so fun!
And thus everybody died.
The agency is sinking. Where is everyone? Somebody help.
Hey, Master! Snap out of it! Come on, Master!
This better not be the note we end on. Okay, looks like there's still a bit more.
Kaboom! Oh, it sank, all right.
And Yomi.
This is the bolt of judgment, the fire of purification, a supernova explosion! Hey! Who prepared that torpedo?
Unfortunately, it was I, Martina Electro.
I figured it was you. That wasn't enough firepower! I told you to blow up the whole river and vaporize them, didn't I? Now it just looks like I'm causing chaos! Half-assed executions of the law are nothing but senseless violence! I told you to demonstrate perfect order! Listen to me. A clean and pure execution of the law is overwhelming, absolute, and completely blows everything away without a trace!
I'm terribly sorry, Director Yomi.
No matter. You are my beloved right hand. You only need to remain by my side.
Yes, thank you. I will forever be by your side to serve you.
Thing is, even though you're my beloved right hand, you still need to be punished.
Huh?
You couldn't even solve a case caused by a couple of brats. Not to mention the detectives escaped under your watch. But it's all right. Don't worry. You are my beloved right hand. I won't hurt you. I need you to stay pretty for me forever.
I understand. So, what is my punishment?
See this? It's a recent invention by Amaterasu Corporation called a high-performance presser. It can compress up to 50 kilograms of material and instantly turn it into a cube. Even humans can be turned into pretty little cubes.
What are you getting at here?
I'll keep you on my person at all times, so you'll always be by my side. You are my beloved right hand.
Please wait! What? You must be joking!
Hey, you! Take my beloved right hand over there.
Director Yomi, please wait! Please, have mercy!
Oh, Martina. There's something I wanted to ask you before you go. What's... love? Take her away.
Director Yomi! Director Yomi!
All right. Now, let's go find the corpses of those detectives that got blown up.
So from this point on, is Yomi going to be getting personally involved? Guess he'd be who we're up against next. We're in Chapter 3.
Good day, sir. Who was that? You don't know? I guess not, since you're still new. That's number 1, the leader of the World Detective Organization.
That's him? I had no idea. Why would someone that high up be here underground?
There's a book vault here. It's a secret book vault that only number 1 can enter with his biometrics. It supposedly contains data from generations of great detectives, sealed books, and so on.
It's probably talking about the book that
Didn't know that.
we got access
Don't
to
even
Shinigami
think about
from.
going in there, newbie.
I know. Wasn't number 1 carrying an old book just now? I wonder what that book was.
You're curious? Well, how about you go investigate? You may be a trainee, but you're still a detective.
Investigate? Me?
Kidding. Don't take it so seriously, Yuma.
Yuma. Okay. Must have been events leading up to when we lost our memories. Good morning, Yuma.
Huh?
Where are we?
Wait, where am I?
Beats the hell out of me.
But weren't you by my side the whole time? Don't you know what happened to us? Like that time back at the Amaterasu Express.
I was only able to stay awake back then because we just made the pact and we weren't fully synchronized yet. But that didn't work this time. When you lose consciousness, my vision also goes dark. Actually, do you remember drifting in the river after the explosion? You almost died. Hell, even as a death god, I thought I was gonna die.
This is no laughing matter.
Anyway, because your biological activity stabilized, I was also able to wake up. Everything's a-okay so far. Now, let's go find out where we are. I want to go exploring so bad, my eyes are watering.
That's a bit dramatic.
Possibly we were captured by Amaterasu Corp.
Let's check things out for now.
Where?
Oh, wow.
It's definitely someplace fancy. What?
Who's there?
Hi there. Nice to meet you.
Hi.
I sure look suspicious, huh?
And who the hell are you? We're not gonna find out this week. Alright. That's the end of Chapter 2. We're just gonna need to pick up on this next week. Ooh. Results. I feel like this was the case that we did the best on thus far. Stamina we still get nailed on, but all things considered, I'd say we did pretty good. Some things I floundered on, but a lot of double S's across the board, especially down near the end. I'll gladly take it. I feel like we've had a pretty solid grasp of reasoning through the cases so far, but I feel like Chapter 3 is about where they're going to take the kid gloves off and things are going to start getting a lot more complicated. So, we'll have to worry about that next week, because we're done here for today. We got through Chapter 2, so next Tuesday, Chapter 3 is up next. And what comes with Chapter 3? Who knows? It's probably not going to be anything good for us, though. Tomorrow, more Shuffler. Evening is going to be Fact Xanadu. That's going to be for tomorrow. I'll see you back here next week, though, for more Rain Code. Until next time, see y'all later, and have a good night, everyone.